is the payoff. This is the payoff. The This is the payoff.
Okay, greetings one and all, and welcome to this splendid view of Sunset Lakes located just outside Groveland in Lake County in Central Florida. And you are joining us just in time before we go into the skiing portion of round 3 for the amateurs. And then after we're done with the amateurs round 3, we'll go on to the pro skiing. Welcome to this live coverage of day 3 of action here at the Travers Grand Prix. My name is Tony Leifert, and glad once again to be bringing you this live coverage along with a TWBC celebrating its 15th year of existence in broadcasting the world's top water ski events. So, there is your schedule for today. Amateurs round 3 will be starting off our schedule before we go into the pro men's final, pro women's final, and then pro men's final, followed by the final prize giving of the season. And the format, the best score of 2 rounds sets the field for the top 8 women and top 8 men to go into the final in the pros, and we've already done that yesterday. It took a runoff to bring the last men's skier through to the final in the form of Will Asher defeating Colin McCormick for that 8th and final coveted spot. So we have our field of athletes ready to go in the pro women and pro men's, but we anticipate the pro section of the competition to start at around about 11:30 this morning. In the meantime, you'll be able to enjoy the action on the water by way of the amateurs, which will start off our action in the 3rd and last round of competition, as we see a continuing fantastic shot there of the early morning mist as it is continuing to be burnt off by the warmth from the ground, and from there the skies will clear up, and we will be in a position to send out our first skiers in the amateurs in round 3. Now, the pros we anticipate starting at around about 11 a.m., although we have posted that time in the past in the first and second rounds, and always ended up running a little bit behind that schedule. But do keep an eye on that graphic at the top edge of your screen for those of you that are wanting to watch the pros. We anticipate starting at 11, but the schedule is subject to change in that regard. So we see the main Sunset Lake in the middle of that shot, Lake Sarah, and the other lake surrounding it on Lake Grace on the other side. And a wonderful shot looking out towards the east and over towards the clubhouse. Yep. The clubhouse in the east where the rising sun is. So you could call that the House of the Rising Sun. A little bit of a nod to the 1964 hit by the Animals, and to a very popular spot from where I'm from, which is very close to the city of New Orleans. As we look on down and bring our drone shot through the trees and onto the main Sunset Lake. And we got to take some time to thank all of our sponsors, the multitudes that have contributed to this event. Michael DeMello and A Girl Loves the Sunset, amongst a couple of them, Waters Wetsuits and JT's Lake Services, as well as Sunset Lake Ski Club and Jack Travers Water Ski School, along with Syndicate. Among the many supporters for this event, and shots don't get better than that, do they? Flying in and seeing there's no ripple on the water at all. It would almost be a crime to put a boat out there right now to mess with that shot, but inevitably we will. 8 o'clock is going to be our start time, which is going to be in less than 10 minutes' time. So just enough time for you to grab your favorite beverage, grab your favorite chair, because we will throw down with the amateurs in round number 3 in less than 10 minutes. So get ready for that, and also for the pros that will be taking place on the water at 11 a.m. When we return, we will start the first of our skiing action via the amateurs in round 3. All that to come right after this.
You know us for the sunsets, the buoy skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs, from adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
Welcome to Sunset Lakes, home of Jack Travers and the Show Ski School. We can hit whatever disciplines we really want to, really. Anything show ski wise, we're willing to help with and coach. Come join the family and experience it yourself at the Show Ski School.
This This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them show love. Don't need to ask for them show love. Show love.
At Jack Travers Water Ski School, we're here to make every moment on the water unforgettable. From first-time learners to dialing in 41 off, our world-class coaches offer training for every level. With kids camps running all summer long, there's something for everyone. So if you're ready to get better on the water and have fun doing it, come join us at Sunset Lakes.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs. From adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
Welcome to Sunset Lakes, home of Jack Travers and the Show Ski School. We can hit whatever disciplines we really want to, really. Anything show ski wise, we're willing to help with and coach. Come join the family and experience it yourself at the Show Ski School.
This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day one. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them show love. Don't need to ask for them show love. Show love.
You know us for the sunsets, the bluey sea, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs. From adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
Welcome to Sunset Lakes, home of Jack Travers and the Show Ski School. We can hit whatever disciplines we really want to, really. Anything show ski wise, we're willing to help with and coach. Come join the family and experience it yourself at the Show Ski School.
This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day one, day one. Showed up, day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them show love. Don't need to ask for them show love, show love.
You know us for the sunsets, the buoy skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs. From adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
Welcome to Sunset Lakes, home of Jack Travers and the Show Ski School. We can hit whatever disciplines we really want to, really. Anything show ski wise, we're willing to help with and coach. Come join the family and experience it yourself at the Show Ski School.
This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones, day one.
At Travers Water Ski School, we're here to make every moment on the water unforgettable. From first-time learners to dialing in 41 off, our world-class coaches offer training for every level. With kids camps running all summer long, there's something for everyone. So if you're ready to get better on the water and have fun doing it, come join us at Sunset Lakes.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs. From adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
Welcome to Sunset Lakes, home of Jack Travers and the Show Ski School. We can hit whatever disciplines we really want to, really. Anything show ski wise, we're willing to help with and coach. Come join the family and experience it yourself at the Show Ski School.
This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day one, day one. Showed up, day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Don't need to ask for them to show love, show love.
You know us for the sunsets, the buoy skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs. From adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
Welcome to Sunset Lakes, home of Jack Travers and the Show Ski School. We can hit whatever disciplines we really want to, really. Anything show ski wise, we're willing to help with and coach. Come join the family and experience it yourself at the Show Ski School.
This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day one. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Show love.
You know us for the sunsets, the buoy skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs. From adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
Welcome to Sunset Lakes, home of Jack Travers and the Show Ski School. We can hit whatever disciplines we really want to, really. Anything show ski wise, we're willing to help with and coach. Come join the family and experience it yourself at the Show Ski School.
This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Show love.
At Jack Travers Water Ski School, we're here to make every moment on the water unforgettable. From first-time learners to dialing in 41 off, our world-class coaches offer training for every level. With kids camps running all summer long, there's something for everyone. So if you're ready to get better on the water and have fun doing it, Come join us at Sunset Lakes.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs. From adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
Welcome to Sunset Lakes, home of Jack Travers and the Show Ski School. We can hit whatever disciplines we really want to, really. Anything show ski wise, we're willing to help with and coach. Come join the family and experience it yourself at the Show Ski School.
This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them show love. Don't need to ask for them show love. Show love.
You know us for the sunsets, the buoy ski, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs. From adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
Welcome to Sunset Lakes, home of Jack Travers and the Show Ski School. We can hit whatever disciplines we really want to, really. Anything show ski wise, we're willing to help with and coach. Come join the family and experience it yourself at the Showski School.
This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day one. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Show love.
You know us for the sunsets, the buoy skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs, from adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
Welcome to Sunset Lakes, home of Jack Travers and the Showski School. We can hit whatever disciplines we really want to, really. Anything Showski-wise, we're willing to help with and coach. Come join the family and experience it yourself at the Showski School.
This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day one. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Show love.
At Jack Travers Water Ski School, we're here to make every moment on the water unforgettable. From first-time learners to dialing in 41 off, our world-class coaches offer training for every level. With kids camps running all summer long, there's something for everyone. So if you're ready to get better on the water and have fun doing it, come join us at Sunset Lakes.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs. From adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
Welcome to Sunset Lakes, home of Jack Travers and the Show Ski School. We can hit whatever disciplines we really want to, really. Anything show ski wise, we're willing to help with and coach. Come join the family and experience it yourself at the Show Ski School.
This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day one, day one. Showed up, day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them show love. Don't need to ask for them show love, show love.
All right, then. We're almost ready to go with amateurs round of 3. That's going to be our first event of the day before we go on to the pro women and pro men here at the Travers Grand Prix for 2025. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and the reason why we have a delay to 8:30 is because of the sunlight coming to us from the east, as you can plainly see. Would have been challenging for our early competitors to see. Going in on the pass number 2 and every even numbered pass beyond that point. Well, it looks like we're seeing Becky Lathrop at the helm of that Nautique towboat for 2026. First time that we're using these boats in a pro event east of the Mississippi. All right, so our first competitor out is going to be Ainsley Arnold. Turner Brandar, I beg your pardon, Turner Brandar. 16 meters, opening pass. Boys 3. Not looking too bad to open up his account in round number 3. Doing a fine job there. So Turner Brandar. Getting a little bit of air there. Just checking on the rules as to where his speed is going to max out at. for his particular division, which is boys 3. Boys 3 maxes out at 55K. I would imagine that this is either 49 or 52. We'll see what he comes back with. Turner Brandar. As you see on the dockside, Ainsley Arnold getting ready to go. Boys 4, their max speed is 34 miles an hour. Actually 58 kph, which is 36 miles an hour for his division. Here we go. This is Turner Brandar. Still on 16 meters, but the boat speed up a little bit higher. His division maxes out at 34 miles an hour. And not looking bad at all. So getting that pass under his belt. 2 passes deep, Turner Brandar. Becky Lathrop at the wheel. And boat judging this morning is Daniel Odvarko. Taking a little bit of air off the wake there. Okay, so has originally suspected, he went in at 49K on the opener. That second pass was at 52, so he's now going to go to either max speed or a shorter line. He has the choice to either go up or sideways, either up in speed or sideways to where the line shortens at this point. This is going to be 16 meters, so he goes the speed route here, going towards a maximum speed, needing to clear this run in order to shorten from 16 through to 14. And not looking bad at all, getting through that pass at 34 miles an hour, where the speed will stay because the line length is going to be shortened from this point onwards with each successively complete pass. That is Turner Brandar. And now getting ready for 34 miles an hour at 28 off for his next run. Leaving the ski behind him a little bit off buoy number 1, but still managing to be able to stay on top of it and bring the ski out ahead in time for number 2 and the subsequent turns thereafter. So here we go, folks, coming on in. This is Turner Brandar. This is 14.25 meters. Oh, pulling out a little bit early for his gate shot and struggling to stay wide into it. But he manages to get a decent turn off number 1. And I suspect that his vision might have been a little bit impaired by the sunshine, but it is what it is. So it's going to be a 2 buoy count. I think either 1 or 2. We'll see if he managed to get round the second buoy. That is Turner Brandar as he skis into the shore. And pulling out a little early for the gate shot into number 1 and turning that ski in towards that buoy as a direct path. Getting round number 2 and just to the wakes at that point. So it's a 2 buoy count at 14.25 meters at 55K. 34 miles an hour, 28 off. 2 buoys there. Ryan Irvin is going to be coming up within the next few skiers, but before him, we have Ainsley Arnold as our next athlete to take to the water in Boys 4. From this point onwards in the junior division, Boys 4 is the first of our junior divisions to where the max speed is 58k or 36 miles an hour. He might not even choose to go up that high before he shortens the line, however. He might want to take the zero-based scoring route to get to where he wants to be. And, of course, the buoy count will reflect that. 60 meters, 58K. So he's starting it on a short line, electing not to go with 18.25 meters. But he is going in at max speed, which is 58K for his division. 58K. 60 meters for Ainsley Arnold. Not looking bad on the whole grand scheme of things as Ainsley Arnold gets through that run. That was 60 meters at 58K, making that look pretty smooth and setting himself up well for the effort that he will put into the course at 14.25 meters. He shortens the line with each successive run as he has reached maximum speed and has cleared it with 16 meters. So through the exit gates there on the opening pass of 16 meters, and we'll try to replicate that feat with the next pass. Now settling in behind that Nautic towboat for 2026. This is Ainsley Arnold getting a good hit there on buoy number 1 and number 2. Good for 3 and 4. Letting himself get a little bit twisted out, and maybe that's something he can address with a different setting on the zero off. But for the meantime, Ainsley Arnold looking good for the most part on pass number 2, getting through 14.25 meters, and now will be attempting the next pass with the green loop, which is 13. But let's have a look at him once again. Ainsley Arnold. Don't see too much wrong here. Skiing into the sun. But it will be a lot easier for each subsequent skier as the sun rises in the east. All right, here we go. Let's set it up for a 30 meters or 32 off. Ainsley Arnold not doing a bad job here on number 4 on 30 meters. He's struggling a bit in places, but is able to fight back and to still stay early enough to run the pass. That is a 30-meter attempt, and it's a 6 buoy count, and now getting ready for 12. 12 meters or 35 off coming up next for Ainsley Arnold. So a 6 buoy count on 13 meters at 58K. Currently giving him a grand total of 96 and counting. So whilst Ainsley Arnold continues on with his set, our next skier, Ryan Irvin, is getting prepared himself. Boat making its turn around the island and will straighten up with Ainsley Arnold on 12 meters, 35 off, which is the equivalent of 40 feet of line. Oh, and getting into difficulty round buoy number 1 and unable to ski much beyond that point. So it is going to be half a buoy on 12 meters, half a buoy at 35 off. The final score in round number 3 for Ainsley Arnold, but he takes the lead among our boys divisions at this time. Little flat into his edge change coming into number 1 and unable to bring the ski aggressively enough around to maintain his momentum on that run. So it looks like it is going to be half a buoy at 40 feet of line, the equivalent of 35 off the standard 75-foot line, or 12 meters for those of you that enjoy using the metric units. That is Ainsley Arnold. 2 buoys, half a buoy at 12 meters, half a buoy at 35 off for Ainsley Arnold. Ryan Irvin is our next competitor.
All right.
16 meters at 32 miles an hour, or 52K. 52 kilometers an hour, 16 meters, 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Six buoys there for Ryan Irvin. Getting his effort out here in round 3, off to a pretty sprightly start. All right, so just waiting on Ryan Irvin to make his way back into the course. He'll be skiing in towards the rising sun. This is going to be an attempt at 34 miles an hour, or 55K. Skier in boys 4. Here comes Ryan Irving at 55k and getting it done and making it count. All 6 buoys, 55k, 16 meters. So 55k 16 successfully completed after his initial salvo at 52k for his opener. 55k 16 for Ryan Irving. And he's in the water now, getting ready for 14.25 meters or 28 off. Here we go, entrance gates number 1 at 14.25 meters. Getting in a little bit deep off number 5, but still managing to flip that ski around number 6. That was that pass at 58k 16 meters. So 58k 16 meters successfully completed, and 14.25 meters will be heading in his general direction for the next pass. So now coming back in at 58k 14.25 meters for the next run. Upon successful completion of this this next pass, would give him a score of 90 buoys. He's currently on a running total of 84 at this time. All right, let's see what he's got here. Ryan Irving. Keeping it going. There you go, Ryan Irving. Getting through past number 4. He's looking pretty good right out there right now. So great skiing there from Ryan Irving, continuing to react positively out there to the conditions. So currently on 90 buoys, courtesy of that successful run at 14.25 meters at 58k, the equivalent of 36 miles an hour at 28 off. Should he run the next pass, which is 30 meters or 32 off, he will be on 96. Boat speed still at max. That part of his slaloming elements have not changed. The boat speed, the line length has between each run is through 14. This is 30 meters. Oh, look at this. Dropping the handle on his approach into number 3. I suspect that he won't get any portion of number 3 as a result. So it looks like he is going to have to make do. He's going to have to make do with a score of 92 92 buoys, which is the equivalent of 2 buoys at actually 98 buoys, I beg your pardon. So that was at, I believe, 32 off or 13 meters. Or double check that. I believe, yeah, that was at 30 meters, 13:58, which gives him eventually a score of 92. Yep. So 2. So looks like they're giving him 2 1/4 for that. So it's 92 1/4 buoys, the final score for Ryan Irvin, as we now work our way to Jacob Nelson, the last of our boys 4 competitors.
You got it. Oh, good catch. All right, A1, 32 off. Got it. 22 off. I was going to say. Jumped the gun on that. No. You just want to get there, right? You got it. There we go. 20. Come on, Jacob.
All right, so next skier about to take to the water will be Jacob Nelson. I suspect he'll be going into the course at 22 off. Yep, 58K, which is 36 miles an hour, 60 meters. The line length for 22 off. So getting the job done, opening past 16 meters, max speed of 58K. That is Jacob Nelson. So Jacob Nelson settling in right now and getting ready for a 14.25 meters, the next highest level that he can attempt from this point onwards, having run 16 at max speed. The line is shortened with each successive run. For those of you that are just joining us this morning, you are most certainly welcome to the Travers Grand Prix for 2025. I'm Tony Lightfoot and glad to have the pleasure of your company once again. Skier on the water, Jacob Nelson, here in the round of 3 of the amateurs. It's a boys 4 competitor. Max speed of 58. He's already achieved that with 16 meters, and now with the same boat speed the same. He attempted 14 and he was successful in running that very pass at 14.25 meters or 28 off. So he's 2 passes deep so far. Running his opener, and then the subsequent run at 28 off. Don't forget, you can subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. That'll give you access to the live chat. We'll also keep you informed as to when our next event will take place. It'll be a while before our next tournament will be broadcast live, and that will be the U17 World Championships, coming to you live in late March, early April. Coming to you from Argentina. There we go. We've got Jacob Nelson getting the job done on 13 meters. Started on 16, came back on 14. That was 13 meters. And the boat speed still the same at 58K or 36 miles an hour. All right there, so Jacob Nelson attempting that pass of 12 meters, and unfortunately coming up a little bit short there, but managing to get a decent score as a result, getting round number 1, handle up high, but getting round number 2 and trying to take a hardish approach at the tail end of that run. So it is going to be 1.5, 1 and 1/2 there for him. So yeah, letting himself get a little bit far down course and a little bit too much for him to recover from. So it's going to be 1.5 buoys on that run, 1 and 1/2 buoys at 12 meters, 1.5 at 35 off for that skier on the water, Jacob Nelson. Now we're going to move back to Turner Brandar. 32 miles an hour, 22 off, or 52K, 16 meters. There were some issues with his run, so he's been given the opportunity to take it again from scratch. And with that, let's send him into the course. 52K, 16 meters, Turner Brandar. There you go, not bad there. Turner Brandar on the opening pass of 52K, 32 miles an hour, 16 meters. So a 55K, 16 meters. 55.16 coming back there. The line length stays the same. The boat speed goes a little bit higher up to max speed, and that gives him total there, which I believe is 2. So 2 at 16 meters for Tona Brandar. All right, then. So getting round 2, and again a full count of 2 buoys on that run at 55K, 16 meters, or 22 off, 34 miles now. And now we'll resume the list after a quick filter change to get some of the lake weed from the engine water intake. Doesn't take us but a few seconds to do that. And while that is taking place, BG Bickley getting ready to go. I'm sure that this is probably going to be a 58 kilometer an hour starting speed. The question is, how short is the line going to be? I suspect it's going to be 14.25 meters at the very least. Could be 16, but we'll find out momentarily.
Thank you, Becky. 28? 28 off, please. Got it. Appreciate it. And 58K. Bilingual. All right, starting up. There we go.
14.25 meter start for our next competitor, our first skier in boys 5. It'll be BG Bickley. .25 meters, settling in rather nicely. BG Bickley. All right there, so opening up with 14.25 meters, BG Bickley doing a grand job there, and he'll come back in on 30 meters or 32 off. BG Bickley, who's tasted some international tournament action over the last season or so, was, to my best recollection, one of the competitors in the Junior World Championships last season over at the Lakes of Casting Stone. And has been one of the top juniors, especially in the jump event. BG Bickley, getting in a little bit deep off number 2, but he's still skiing, still upright on number 4, 5. Shouldn't have any worries getting that ski around the sixth and final buoy, but there was a heart-stopping moment there about halfway through the run for B.G. Bickley, but managing to take it to the limit one more time. Right, a few of our folks are gathered around our big screen, watching the coverage there, and taking the occasional cursory glance out there on the water, and seeing B.G. Bickley approach the course on 12 meters now. This is 35 off. Getting in a little bit deep there on that run, but managing to prevail all the way through. That is B.G. Bickley. That was his attempt on 12 meters. We'll have a look at this once again. Looking in good rhythm there, halfway into the course, and managing to extend in his stay out there, getting through the 12-meter line. A little broken over off of number 5, but nothing that he can't handle. Behind that 2026 Correct Craft Nautique towboat. As we look over the dock and see our next competitor about to take to the water, Landon Arnold. Boat making its way around the island, the line length 11.25 meters, the first instance that we generally see where the rope comes up short of the buoy width. There's number 1 taking a good snap there. There's number 2. Come on, B.G. Bickley coming through. There's number 3. There's number 4. He's still there. He's good to go. Oh, and for number 5, and that ski leaping out of the water, meaning that he gets 4.5 for that effort, but a good, solid effort there once again for B.G. Bickley. So close to running this pass. As I recall, he got fairly far way down this pass as well in round number 1. The last time he skied on this lake in this tournament, in boys 5, and B.G. Bickley, our lead-off skier. Solid effort there from him. He gets 4.5. And he'll swim in and leave the way clear for our next competitor, Landon Arnold, in boys 5 slaloming. B.G. Bickley, 4.5, 11.25 meters. $60 meters at 58K for Landon Arnold coming up next. All right, Landon Arnold. 16 meters, 58K. Using his tall figure to make his way neatly round the buoys. Opening pass of 16. He'll get a chance at 14.25 meters on the strength of his effort right there. That is Landon Arnold. All right there. So Landon Arnold, very, very smooth on that one. One could almost say mellifluous. So making the turn round the West Island, straightening up the boat path. Becky Lathrop among the best of them. This is Landon Arnold, and this is an attempt at 14.25 meters or 28 off. Handle coming down, settling himself up well. Landon Arnold. Doing a grand job out there. Maybe a harbinger of things to come. That is Landon Arnold. With passes of 16 and 14.25 meters ran back-to-back. He now gets a shot at 13 meters or 32 off the standard 75-foot line. All right, here we go, folks, coming on in. This is Landon Arnold, 13 meters. Getting good angle off each of these turns here, round number 3, 4, 5. And a great looking pass there on the grand scheme of things. On the green loop that is 13 meters, that is Landon Arnold. All right, having gone through 13 meters, 12 meters comes into the sights of our competitor out there on the water, Landon Arnold. 12 meters, needs to get a good start here. Good gate glide, keeping the line good and tight, allowing him room to get that ski round and get good cross-course angle very, very early on. Set himself up for a good rhythm here. This is 12 meters, and he should have no worries running this particular effort. There you go, Landon Arnold. Round all 6, and now getting ready for 11.25 meters. So looking very strong out there as he gets ready for 11.25, and just trying to set himself up for a sustainable rhythm, which he did off the first 2 buoys, and just replicated it 2 more times after that, and he had to pass. And 11.25 meters, and again a decent effort to start off with on buoy number 1 on his approach, and we'll take a look at the instant replay and see how things went sideways on him on buoy number 2. But Landon Arnold into 11.25 meters again. Brilliant start, and probably a little bit too good there. He came off his edge and tried to re-establish his balance on the backside of number 2, but nothing was doing there. So it's going to be 1.5 at 11.25 meters, 1 1/2 buoys at 11.25 meters for Landon Arnold. Okay, working our way down this list. Still in boys 5, our next competitor to take to the water coming to us out of the province of Saskatchewan in Canada. It is Samson Clooney. And a big shout out to Jim and the rest of the Clooney family, who I'm sure are watching us from wherever they happen to be in the Great White North. And I know that Jim Clooney is a subscriber to the TWBC YouTube channel, so maybe he can offer a comment or two as to what he's seeing. And why not get some pictures out early enough for the Global Watch Party? Yes, indeed. Let's have a look at that big, beautiful QR code. Look at that. I mean, come on. It doesn't get that much. It doesn't get better. Well, maybe it does with Vincent at the controls, but Alice Bagnoli does a fine job as well. If you scan that QR code, that will give you the link to the photo upload for the Global Watch Party. And once we get a few of those shots, we will we'll put them up on the screen. Starting off maybe with the Clooney family as they watch on and see on 16 meters, Samson Clooney. So Samson out there, a name that's synonymous with strength and endurance. Maybe that's those are the qualities that have been instilled into the real life of Samson that's on top of the water here, coming to us out of Canada. So not looking bad on the whole grand scheme of things there. With 16 meters, that is Samson Clooney. Remember back in the day that his father, Jim Clooney, was part of that photo set that he took with John Swanson and the legend that is Scott the Rocket Man Ellis. You can find out details about that photo set when it was taken in the late 80s, early part of the 90s, with the interview that I conducted with Scott Ellis as part of the TWBC podcast. Make sure you listen to the future episodes of the TWBC podcast. They'll be coming at you thick and fast between now and the end of the season. All of those episodes available on Spotify, on iHeartMusic, YouTube Music, and wherever you choose to listen to your favorite podcast. That's the TWBC podcast. For the meantime, at 14.25 meters, a successful run, courtesy of Samson Clooney. So here we go, folks. Samson Clooney, 16 and 14 already run. The boat speed maxed out at 58k or 36 miles an hour. Line length now 32 off or 13 meters. Getting in a little bit deep off the first few buoys. Round number 4. Good to go for number 5. Taking a hit off number 5. And now getting ready for 12 meters. Coming up next for Samson Clooney. So Samson Clooney, certainly someone to watch out for as he whips that ski round in this division. Boys 5 coming to us out of Canada from specifically the province of Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan, home of the Rough Riders of the CFL. Playing their home games in Regina in Saskatchewan.
I'm clear, like, is this gonna be anything else? Negative. The closest I got that was if I can land this, not one of those.
There's one. There's number 2. Oh, and his inside buoy number 3. He certainly tried to make a play on that. That is Samson Clooney skiing into the shore. Oh, that didn't realize that it got pretty shallow pretty soon out there for Samson Clooney. 2 buoys on 12 meters. Certainly gave it his all out there. A little flat-footed into number 2. Just couldn't get that ski hard enough round at the time that he needed to do it. And let's stay on this shot a little bit because. He edges in and goes into shore. Let's see how far he went into the reeds here. Does he... we cut away just at the wrong moment there, Alice, unfortunately. But there you go. Let's have a look and see from this angle. But managing to to get round number 2. Not so much on number 3. Let's have a look and see how abruptly he stopped here. The ramp is going to be a little bit in the way here, and does he can come through? Ah. Gotta love those cuts. All right there, that was Samson Clooney with 2 on 12 meters. Next competitor up, Charlie Decker. 46, 18.25 minutes, so we're going to be here a while. .25 meters, 46K, the equivalent of 28 miles an hour at 50 knots. Oh, nicely done there with old backsided number 5. I'm not even too sure whether he's on the right line length. He seems to have the kind of technique and style that would really, really help when it comes to backsiding the buoys. And maybe that's the route he could potentially take going forwards. Certainly has enough space between now and the max speed to invoke the zero-based scoring strategy, to where instead of raising the boat speed up to the next immediate speed, he goes sideways and shortens the line from 18.25 meters to 16, and whilst keeping the boat speed the same. And then he could invoke that again by going at a higher speed to 49 whilst keeping the line length on 16 meters. We'll see if he follows that route again. All right, so is this going to still stay at 18.25 meters? 49K, 18.25 meters. The boat speed is up. Or a little bit down course off number 1, but still rocking it round number 2, trying to keep the ski out ahead of him. He's struggling a little bit here around number 4, but still managing to make a play on number 5. 49K. At 18.25 meters, he'll now move on up to 52K, or will he? He could stay at 49K at this pass for the next pass, but shorten the line to 16 meters or 22 off if he decides to go the zero-based route, or continue raising the speed all the way up to maximum, which for his division is 58K. All right, so his previously run pass was 49K at 18.25 meters. Which way does he go now? Does he keep the line length the same? Okay, so line length is still on 18.25 meters, which means that the only element that changes is the boat speed. 52K. Pulling a little bit long here into number 4. Let's see if he can get a decent turn here at 52K. All right, getting it done at 52. He now will go to either 16 meters at 52K or 18.25 meters at 55K. One of those two options will be invoked for the next run. He's going to go 55K, 18.25 meters for the next run. And that is our skier on the water. That is Charlie Decker.
All right, Charlie, let's run this.
All right, 55K, the boat speed is increased now. Line length still the same, 18.25 meters. That Syndicate line doing a fine job during the course of this tournament. We use Syndicate lines exclusively here at Sunset Lakes. That extends into the tournament rounds as well. Here we go. This is Charlie Decker at 55K, trying to stay with the run. Trying not to put too much speed into the turn. 55K inside buoy number 4. So it is going to be a 3 buoy count there for Charlie Decker. He tried his best at 55K, 18.25 meters, but unable to get more than halfway down the course. We're looking at this instant replay, a straight path, a virtually straight path into number 1. But holding a lot of his speed going into the turn and using it to accelerate beyond that point. But then he came into number 2, just couldn't execute that turn on time. And then was left floundering a little bit down course off number 3 and unable to make a break on 4. So 3 buoys there at 55K, 18.25 meters for Charlie Decker. Next skier up is going to be Brett Ellis. $58K, 16 meters for Brett Ellis, who comes to us from Auburndale in Polk County. Here comes Brett Ellis, 58K, 14.25 meters. Oh, almost leaving the ski behind him on number 2. Just trying to settle himself down and not stress so much. The turns on 2, 4, 6. He's a lefty. Okay, so that initial opening pass, my apologies, is a 16-meter run. And he'll be coming back on 14.25 meters. He's already at max speed, so the only way he can move between passes is via a shortened line length. Here we go. Second pass, 28 off, 36 miles an hour, or 58K, 14.25 meters for Brett Ellis. Opening up a little bit there into number 4, but managing to stay pretty even-sided on that particular run. That's Brett Ellis. 14.25 meter attempt successfully completed. Now getting ready for 13 meters. So as we continue to move right along. previous skier, Charlie Decker, actually competed in his very first tournament, so well done to him for his effort out there. Just getting that information through on the live chat, and if you want to interact with this webcast, by all means subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. That will give you the ability to do that. What that was, but it sounds like an Army helicopter performing a strafing run here on this tournament. Yeah, it was a Black Hawk. And Brett Ellis getting the job done on that run number 3, pass number 3, getting the ski all the way around and getting through that pass on 13 meters. That is Brett Ellis. Now, after Brett Ellis, we should have about 8 more competitors before we conclude the amateur round of slaloming in round 3. And then we anticipate a start for the women's slalom final at about 11 a.m. Right now, we are currently at 9:40 a.m. So if things go well, it'll be nearly 50 minutes to complete all of those 8 competitors. 50 minutes, yeah, it should put us in pretty good time. May give us a little bit of a break between the amateurs and the pro women, the 8 finalists there, and then the pro men, the 8 finalists there as well, back to back. But of course, we do have enough room. Oh, and Brett Ellis going down hard on 12 meters. A little bit quick with the outside arm, bringing that across and leaving the ski cold in that turn. Let's have a look and see. Once again, Brett Ellis, a good aggressive approach. And unfortunately, the ski tip going over the line, and that tends to be a killer move. And not in the best way for most slalom skiers. So it looks like it's going to be half a buoy on 12 meters for Brett Ellis. Crashing in and doing that pretty hard there. So, skier about to take to the water. And the last of our boys slalomers will be Sebastian Huron, who comes to us from Canada. Hopefully someone will come up to me and actually give me a more correct version of pronouncing that name. .58K, 16 meters. Or 36 miles an hour, 22 off. Sebastian Huron. All right, Sebastian Huron opening up with 16 meters at 58K. Looking in a pretty darn good shape out there. So Sebastian opening up with 16 meters and getting ready to come back into the course to attack 14.25 meters, the next line length shortening. I'm Tony Leifert, and grateful to all of you out there watching the live coverage here at the Travers Grand Prix, sponsored by JT's Lake Service, Sunset Ski Club, Michael DeMello Waters, the Syndicate, Girl Loves the Sunset, and visit Lake County, Florida. Looking good, looking in good shape there off that second pass. Yeah, just trying to keep everything working forward. Sebastian Huron from Canada. All right, then. So Sebastian, who's was pretty good on the go-karts a couple of nights ago and putting the points there for his team. Licia Bagnoli there with the ones and the twos. Vince doing a little bit of shooting right now. Sebastian here running through 16 and 14 and now 13 meters. Yeah, doing a fine job there as well. Slicing and dicing away. Sebastian. Apparently, the way that I'm pronouncing his name is pretty close to being correct, which is a good thing. Sebastian Huron.
What do you have to get? All right, so we're going to pretend it's 35 again and just run it. How's that?
So he's gone through 13 meters, and now the line goes from green to blue between 13 and 12 meters now. 12 meters is 35 off the standard 75-foot line. The last line length shortening before the handle comes up short of buoy's width on each turn. After we get done with Sebastian Huron, we'll perform a filter change to get the weeds declogged from the water intake. But before that, Sebastian Huron attempts 12 meters. Look at this, he's round number 1 and number 2. Staying tall here off number 3. Good to go for number 4. He's in good shape here and gets that 12-meter pass to go. He's struggled in 1 or 2 places, but not enough to preclude him from running that score. 6 on 12 meters for Sebastian Huron. So Sebastian Huron, 6 buoy count on 12 meters. giving him a grand total of 102 and counting. So now going through 12 meters, this is now 11, 102 buoys and counting from this point onwards. 11.25 meters for Sebastian Huron. Entrant number 1, good hard snap there, round buoy number 2. And eventually scores 104 for the 2 buoys on that pass. 11.25 meters added to the prior score of 102, giving him 104. That is Sebastian Huron coming to us out of Canada. And this is a 2 buoy count on 11.25 meters, or 2 buoys at 38 off to conclude his third and last round of skiing here at Sunset Lakes at the Travers Grand Prix Amateur Slalom event. Sebastian Huron, 2 on 11. Next skier up is going to be Jake Abelson. All right then, folks, let's continue on. We're stopping the boat for a second, and not only are we changing out the filter, but we're also changing out our crew. I think Becky is still going to be driving, but Todd Kuykendall is our boat judge, and a couple of other tower officials will swap out as well. My name is Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have you here on board for the Travers Grand Prix 2025, brought to you by Lake County, Girl Loves the Sunset, Waters Wetsuits, Syndicate Skis, JT's Lake Service, Sunset Lake Ski Club, and Michael DeMello. And certainly if your facility, no matter where it happens to be around the world, needs some help in terms of setup, whether it's a brand new facility or a pre-existing facility, JT is there to help you out. So make sure you contact him for JT's Lake Service. I think the email address is jtlakeservice@gmail.com, or you can reach out to him via the normal channels, JT's Lake Service. So we've got Jake Abelson, the one and only skier that has surpassed 13,000 points with 2 20-second passes earlier on this season, competed for the United States at the World Elite Championships and World U21 Championships, and did admirably on both of those events. 14.25 meters, 58K, scoring 3 buoys at 11.25 meters yesterday. Let's see if he can make a deeper break into that line length should he get to that point. 14.25 meters, or a 28 off the standard 75-foot line. Max speed, which means the boat speed does not change from here on out to 58K, so we don't have to worry about that element changing as much. The line length shortening, however, decreases with each successive run. And you continue to ski until you fall or miss. And that is the whole premise of the slalom event, getting those buoys. Now, He's skiing through 28 off. That gives him a grand total of 90 buoys, and 96 buoys is pending, provided that he runs the next pass of 13 meters, which is 32 feet off the standard 75-foot line. All right. All right, here we go. Coming in. This is Jake Abelson on 30 meters, needing the start, and he gets it. Slicing and dicing away. Letting the ski come towards the boat slightly on a couple of those turns, but he's still able to generate enough room and enough separation from the line to make that pass possible. That is Jake Abelson, and that is through 13 meters. And here's our first watch party. I think that's Rod Barney, isn't it? So congratulations to you. You're the first person to put in a watch party for today's action, and thanking you for your support once again. This is Jake Abelson, and this is 13 meters.
Jake, let's run this one. Here we go.
All right, from one screen to another. We just saw the watch party, and now we're seeing our on-site party, so to speak. With our big screen along dockside. And let's have a look and see, shall we? This is Jake Abelson, 12 meters. Keeping the water speed up into number 2 and number 4 as well. That's going to be critical to his success going forward, being a righty. Would love to be able to whack that ski round as hard as he could, but he needs to have the water speed up high enough to where the ski is light enough for him to do just that. And he gets through on 12 meters. Jake Abelson, who's had a great success at international level, not so much in the slalom event, but in his favored trick event, and by extension his exploits into the jump event and in the overall. The current U17 boys jump champion, and a remarkable athlete on the tricks and also in overall as well, winning medals in those events too. So we see Sergei Danyoshki getting ready to go. He slalomed extremely well yesterday, getting into 10.75 meters and registering a full score for the first time ever. We'll see if he can do likewise this time around, but in the meantime, we have got Jake Abelson. 11.25 meters. He scored 3 yesterday. Can he go better today? He's round. Oh, and unfortunately, there's a hole that opens up there for him at around the 3 ball, and unfortunately unable to get much past it. Whether it's the 3 yesterday or the 2.5 today, Jake Abelson I'm sure he'll have some work to do over the course of the off-season to increase his confidence out there on the slalom course and maybe do better than halfway down 11.25 meters. He certainly has the technique and the style and the poise to do it. But it's just a case of getting that X factor in place as well. The certain je ne sais quoi that every skier has that differentiates one from the other and enables one to increase their scores out there on the slalom course.
You tell me when to put it in gear. Yeah, watch your fingers. All right, gear.
All right, there. Here comes Sergei Danielski. Oh, very impressive dock start. 58K, 14.25 meters, his opening run. $14.25. Yeah, getting it done. No worries for Sergei Danielski. Coming to us out of Horizon West, specifically Winter Garden in Central Florida. Originally out of Eastern Europe. Would ordinarily ski under the white flag of the IWWF in international competitions, in which he did in the U21 World Championships.
I love it. So when you get the chance, that's the price of all right, you good? Let's do it, Sergey. Here we go. So I've learned the first couple times.
All right, TWBC podcast. Check it out. More interviews coming up in the next few weeks. So make sure you tune in. Spotify, iHeart Music, YouTube Music, among the many podcast outlets that you can utilize to listen to the TWBC podcast. You can also listen as well on waterskibroadcasting.com. There you go. Not a bad effort there from Sergei Danielski. Getting the job done with 13 meters, and 12 meters beckons for him next. And I'm sure his sister is watching, Sasha Danielskaya. So Sergei Danielski getting through 14 and 13 meters. 12 meters is in the mix right now. Here he is on 12, settling in nice and smoothly, not moving around too much in the turn or forcing himself to make any corrective moves thereof. And getting through the 12-meter line, and 11.25 meters beckons for him. So now 11.25 meters. He ran this yesterday and on his way to setting a new personal best of 2 at 10.75 meters. So Dana Garcia is taking particularly keen interest on the starting dock, watching out and seeing Sergei Daniushki. Look at him go. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4. He's still there. He's round number 5. Can he make it? Round number 6 again. Oh, and he explodes into buoy number 3 and number 6. And unfortunately there for him, unable to get through that run. But he's already gotten a personal best by way of this event in the earlier round. And unfortunately unable to replicate that kind of score this time around, but just give it a little bit of time and the consistency will start coming in. And just ask someone like Charlie Ross about his exploits this season and how long it's taken him to be as consistent as he is out there on the slalom course on extremely short line lengths. That was one of the topics of conversation on the TWBC podcast, which you can listen to very, very soon, featuring Charlie Ross, available on Spotify, iHeart Music, YouTube Music, and anywhere else that you choose to listen to your podcast. The conversation I had with Charlie Ross, that will be available soon on the TWBC podcast. All right, then. 52K 16 for Dana Garcia. All right there. So competing in women's 5, which means that the speed that she's skiing at right now, which is 52K, is the maximum speed. So she goes from 16 meters to 14.25 meters next. That is Dana Garcia. So Dana Garcia, who has officiated many a tournament, not only here in the United States but around the world. I believe she is a representative at a world at IWWF world level, and a much sought after organizer and scorer for many tournaments across the world. So with that, Dana Garcia, women's 5, 52K max speed. Boat speed remains the same. The line length goes shorter from 16 meters to 14.25 meters. Dana Garcia. We see Piper Brandar dockside getting ready to go. Still got plenty of amateur slalom skiers to come. We anticipated a start at 11 a.m. for the pros, but I suspect that time will be moved to be a little bit later, judging by the amount of skiers that we have left. Dana Garcia. Then after her, we have 4 more skiers in her section, and then we go on to another 4 more skiers, another 4 there. So about 12, about 18 more skiers, I would say. on the list. And that's going to take a little bit of a while. So maybe 11 a.m. For a start of the pros is a tad bit optimistic.
All right, Dana, let's run this. Here we go.
All right, here comes Dana Garcia. She's through 16 and 14 now. This is the green loop of 13. Letting that ski come round at 52K of 13 meters. Let's see what she's got on number 3. Good to go around number 4 and just kind of running out of steam and letting herself go down course just a little bit too much on those first half of the pass turns. That just couldn't really make the break beyond number 4. So 4 buoys for her on 13 meters is going to be it. That is Dana Garcia, who probably spends a little bit more time officiating than she does actually being on top of the water. Sometimes that can have a detrimental effect, but we'll see what she produces the next time around. But in the meantime, it's going to be 4. It's going to be on 13 meters at 52K, and that is going to be Dana Garcia. Next competitor up, our first competitor in girls 2 is Piper Brandar. All right, now, first competitor in the girls division in this third round of amateurs, it's going to be Piper Brandar.
Yes.
Okay, 34 miles an hour. Actually 34 kilometers an hour, which is 21.1 mile an hour on 18.25 meters. Which means that 30 buoys will be coming her way, provided that she runs this opener. Okay. Oh, pulling out rather early for the entrance gates. Oh, a little bit late there on the entrance gates into buoy number 1. That's a rare occurrence. There's number 1. There's number 2. Come on, Piper. Nice backsided turn on number 3. Come on, put the effort in. There you go. Good, tight backsided turn. That skier making a good break on the turns, allowing her to get some good angle across the course. And Piper Brandar getting through on the opening pass of 34 kilometers an hour, which is 21 mile an hour, and gets 30 buoys as a result. Now, zero-based scoring. Let me go back to that. Some of you across the world, especially in Europe, probably have no clue how zero-based scoring works, and to that end, if you download a copy of the AWSA rulebook and go to page 49, right at the very top is a chart that the best explains zero-based scoring. Now, because she got through at 6 buoys at 34 kilometers an hour, 21 miles an hour, at 15 off or 18.25 minutes, she gets 30 buoys. But ordinarily in the past, the only path forward to increasing your score is via boat speed, right? Up until you get to your maximum. Well, you could actually go sideways if you wanted to and go through a deeper line length shortening and still achieve the same effect. Okay, so Piper Brandar at 18.25 meters. Oh, look at that attempt at a turn on number 2. Almost went inside halfway through her edge change. She's round number 4. She's good to go round that turn. She's round number 5, and this is at 37 kilometers an hour, which is exactly 23 miles an hour, and getting the job done. For a running total of 36 buoys and counting. That is Piper Brandar. So let's have a look at this one into number 2, making the edge change into number 2. Ooh, yeah, you see, she had about 2 or 3 bites of the cherry on that one. On making that turn round number 2, but still able to keep the flow going. Now, with the boat speed relatively slow here at 23 miles an hour, the emphasis is to generate more of your own water speed and try and keep it up so you can actually stay on top of the water. Coming back at 40 kilometers an hour, which is 24.9 mile an hour. Let's just call it 25, eh? 40 kilometers an hour. We'll be looking for a total of 42 buoys if she runs through this pass. 40K or 25 mile an hour. Look at her go. She's round number 2. She's still there. Come on, Piper. Get up it. There you go. That's number 3. Good to go round number 4. As long as she stays upright here and doesn't make too many errors, she'll get that ski round number 6 and getting it to go. There you go. That is Piper Brandar. Girls 2 and getting through 40 kilometers an hour. Now we go from 24.9 mile an hour or 25 mile an hour, call it that, up to 43 kilometers an hour or 26.7 mile an hour. If she decides to go the speed route, she could still go sideways a little bit with the zero-based scoring, having run through 40, giving her current buoy count of 42 buoys now. She can achieve 48 buoys if she runs the next pass of 43 kilometers an hour, or she can stay at that speed of 40K and shorten the line at this point from 15 off to 22 off and still achieve the same effect provided that she runs that pass. So 26 mile an hour effectively at 43K. Is the speed going to change or is the line going to change? Speed is going to change. So 26K, 26.7K mile an hour. Come on. Get after it. Get round number 3. Keep going. She's at 26 miles an hour or 43K. She's round number 5. She will not make it round buoy number 6. But I think she has enough of that number 5 to give her a half. We'll double check to see whether the ski actually made it round the buoy before we actually officially give her the that fraction of a buoy count. But what a great little performance there. She certainly stayed in as far as she could. Piper Brandar. Yeah, she got round number 4 and things were just going a little bit too late for her. She clearly gets round number 5. Wasn't able to take the hit and get round number 6. But there you go. That is 4 1/2, 4.5 at 43K, 4.5 at 26 miles an hour at 18.25 meters. giving her a grand total of 46.5. All right, then, moving on for Piper Brandall. We go on to our next competitor. It's going to be Kate Nelson, girls 4 slalomer. And girls 4, their boat speed maxes out at 55K.
All right, Miss Kate. Let's run some buoy. Here we go.
52.18, so 52K, 18.25 meters. So starting at sub-max speed, 18.25 meters. Let's see what Katie Nelson can conjure up here. All right, not bad there, opening pass. 52K, 18.25 meters. 18.25 meters, 52K, 66 buoys and counting right now. We'll see what route she takes. 55.18, the line length stays the same. The boat speed goes higher. A potential of 72 total buoys will be waiting for her, provided that she runs this next pass.
All right, Kate, let's do it. Here we go.
Okay, Kate Nelson. Round the west end of the facility, the West Island. There's 1, there's 2, 3 and 4 and 5 and number 6. That is 55K, so she maxes out on boat speed. Any change to the next difficult phase of slalom skiing must come via a shortened line length, because she is now at 55K. She successfully runs that on 18.25 meters. So now she will move from 18.25 meters to 16 meters for the next run. This is Katie Nelson. So Katie Nelson is 2 passes deep into her effort now. The the speed will remain the same, maxed out at 55. The line length shortens after each complete run of hereafter. So now it is 16 meters or 22 feet off the standard 75-foot line, leaving her with 53 feet of rope to go around a slalom course that is 37.5 feet in width. Shouldn't have any problems there with that dynamic, and looking good for 5 and for number 6. Controlling the speed, controlling her width, and making sure that she got all 6 buoys on pass number 3. That is Katie Nelson.
That's not good. So your brain
So 14.25 meters, and listening to a little bit of that conversation in the boat there. And that's some pretty sage advice there from Becky Lathrop, advising our skier out there, Katie Nelson, to just basically say to herself and ingrain in her mind for this next pass of 14.25 meters, just run it like you would 16 meters. Yeah. It's one of those breakthrough kinds of efforts in place now for Katie Nelson, running from 16, which she just did, and giving her a grand total so far of 78 buoys. 84 buoys is pending, provided that she runs this next pass of 14.25 meters. This is Katie Nelson. Nice glide there. There's one. Letting the ski run. There's two. There's number 3. Katie Nelson not doing too bad of a job here. Round number 5. Round number 6. And Katie Nelson will take this. Yeah. And that might actually be one of her better scores this season. Yeah. 6 buoys at 14.25 meters and getting ready for 13 meters. Katie Nelson, oh yeah.
See, it worked, didn't it? All right, guess what? Do it again. Pretend this one's 28. It's going to be easy.
So Katie Nelson continuing right along.
We're going to stop, so don't get ready yet. We got to clean the filter, okay, after she's done. She's got more buoys to run now.
Listening to some of the conversation that's taking place right now, it's absolutely mint. 13 meters coming up there for Katie Nelson. She's run through 14. Now it's 13 meters. 13 meters at 55K. Potentially a score of 90 buoys will be going her way, provided that she runs this pass. She's currently on 84. Let's see if she can get closer to 90. Here she comes. Entrance, number 1. Little bit down course. I'm not too sure whether she actually made it round buoy number 2. We'll find out with the benefit of our instant replay. But at the very least, I would say she has at least 85 buoys. But let's see what kind of turn she makes on number 2. Yeah, well inside there. So 81 buoys. Actually 85 buoys, I should correct myself there. 85 total buoys via a score of 1 at 13 meters. 1 buoy on 13 meters. 1 at 32 off at 55K or 34 miles an hour. 1 buoy there. Grand total 85. Skier Katie Nelson. All right there. Now Cameron Waters is supposed to be next. Well, actually, another Cameron Massey is next. And yeah, sorry to scare her a little bit there. I see her along the shore side, and she will be slaloming within about the next 8 skiers. But Cameron Massey is our next competitor, and our one of 2 competitors in girls 5, and she'll take to the water next. But we're going to take a little bit of a break here whilst we get the weed out of the filter, and we'll continue on from that point. You're watching the Travers Grand Prix for 2025, coming to you live from Sunset Lakes in Groveland in Florida. And when we return, we'll continue on with the amateurs in round 3, coming up next.
You know us for the sunsets, the buoy skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs. From adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
Welcome to Sunset Lakes, home of Jack Travers and the Show Ski School. We can hit whatever disciplines we really want to, really. Anything show ski wise, we're willing to help with and coach. Come join the family and experience it yourself at the Show Ski School.
This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day one. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Show love.
Alrighty. This is not Cameron, but I'm not sure. Sorry, what's your name?
You know us for the sunsets, the buoy skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
All right there, welcome back to live and continuing coverage of this, the Travers Grand Prix for 2025, brought to you by Lake County, Girl Loves the Sunset, Waters Wetsuit Syndicate, JT's Lake Service, Jack Travers Ski School, and Sunset Lake Ski Club, along with Michael DeMello. Here we go, Cameron Massey, 18.25 meters opening pass. I believe this is going to be at the 49K, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so Cameron Massey getting the job done, I believe, at 49K. We'll double check on that speed.
Very nice. That felt great. We'll go up to 34 now? You got it. Ski great. Yeah, 55.
So not looking at all bad Okay, so that was 52K for Cameron Massey, skier in Girls 5. Max speed for her is...
All right, Cameron, here we go.
Okay, so she started in at 52. She'll be coming back at 55. 55 is going to be a max speed. Or she could decide to go the zero-base scoring route and stay in at 52 and working her way down the line length shortening and get in 6 more additional buoys for each line length shortening successfully cleared thereafter. 18.25 meters at 55K. Still quite a bit of rope for her to handle. And sometimes skiers have difficulty with that pass for that reason. So great skiing there from Cameron Massey, getting the job done at 18.25 meters at 55. Now we go to 16 meters with that same boat speed. Cameron Massey. So as Cameron Massey gets ready for the next run, our next skier after her is going to be Melitine Morel, who has competed for France in junior and U21 competitions. Okay, here comes Cameron Massey on 16 meters or 22 feet off the standard 75-foot line. 16 meters. Just trying to backside these buoys as much as possible and take a little bit of stress off the tail end of each turn. Although the view from this camera angle inside the boat is a little bit deceptive, being that high, it kind of makes every turn that you make look like it's actually a lot later than it actually is. That's just the effect of having the camera mounted up about 3 foot higher than the bow of the boat. The reason why we do this is so that the drivers and the occupants can have some shade a little bit via the bimini top. But we're able to accommodate that request from our officials to preserve the protective qualities that come from having a bimini top. There is Melitine Morel just trying to block out the noise, namely me. And Cameron Massey for her role here. She's gone through 18 and 16 meters now. This is 14.25 meters. Boat speed remaining the same at 55K. That doesn't change. The line length does. Yellow loop, 14.25. She's round number 1. Good strike on number 2. Continuing on. She's having an easier time with this pass of 14 than she did on 16. But let's see if she can complete the task there of number 5. Round number 6, Cameron Massey. A palpable sense of relief is on the face of Cameron Massey as she gets through 14.25 meters and getting set for 13 meters next.
But you weren't in trouble. It didn't feel like it. Hey, it's still 6, right? Yeah. That's right.
Little open into number 2, but able to get the ski out and around. She's a righty, which means that her approach into 2-4 side is a lot easier to work through. So that was 18, 16, 14, and now 13 meters coming up. 13 meters a line, equivalent to 32 off. 32 feet off That's 43 feet of line to work with against a course that's 37.5 feet wide. Cameron Massey. There's the 30 meters. Look at her go. She's round number 2. Oh, and yeah, she was ready to go, but unfortunately her ski wasn't. So just biting a little bit more than she could chew towards the end of that turn on buoy number 2. However, it is 1.5 on 13 meters. A decent score there for Cameron Massey at 34 miles an hour. 1.5 on 30 meters, giving her a grand total of 85.5. So 85.5 buoys there, the total buoy count for Cameron Massey. Next skier up, our last of our girls skiers in this competition in the amateur round 3. It is going to be Melitine Morel. All right, so Melitine, who comes to us from France. So Melitine Morel, who comes to us from Albertville in the Hautes-Alpes region of France. Trains under the guidance of Brigitte Lafemme. $55K, 14.25 meter start for Melitine Morel, member of the French junior and U21 team. Looking to try and end off her season on a bright note and maybe start making an inroads with the aim of qualifying for the Junior Masters, which will take place in May of next year. On top of which, she's also got to see about qualifying for the U17 World Water Ski Championships, which will take place in Argentina at the real early stage of next season. I don't know if she's eligible to ski in those championships in the U17s, but she is. I'm sure that she'll be making sure that she is ready to go for that tournament, the first tournament of a brand new season for TWBC. Keep an eye out for that. So looking down the list and seeing our next few skiers.
Okay, here we go.
Not too sure who's skiing next. I think it's Louisa Boehner skiing in women's one. There was a skier by the name of Jason Robleski scheduled to ski next. But I don't think he's there on dockside for his go. In the meantime, Melitine Morel, pass number 2. Handle up a little bit high and on the inside there, but managing to stay with the run and not move around any more than she experienced on that pass earlier on. So 14 and 13 passes successfully cleared. by Melitine Morel.
Get a Coke or something, Jared? Good? All right, let's do it. Here we go.
So Melitine Morel. Let's have a look and see. Melitine Morel on 12 meters. Again, a good hard strike off number 2, but able to get to still stay with the run. Round number 4 and number 5, as she has enough room to get round number 6 and get through 12 meters, and she is happy with that one. Fantastic skiing there for Melitine Morel. 11.25 meters coming up next, and I suspect that that's probably one of her best scores of the season. We'll have a look and see what her scores have been up to this point. Reminder that she skis on the French national team in U21 and U17, at least this year that's the case. Melitine Morel. Resides in Montbéliard and trains over in Albertville. Let's have a look at some of her scores. 1.5, 3.5 on 12, 3 on 12. Halfway down 12. I don't see any scores on 11.25 meters. So actually, this is on the basis of the information that I have in front of me, this is her first attempt at 11.25 meters, having successfully run through 12 for the very first time. Let's have a look and see what Melitine Morel can do. Entrance number 1, and doesn't quite get the turn to carry on, but she will be pleased with that one. So Melitine Morel will ski into the dock. 1 buoy on 11.25 meters. Quite possibly a new personal best there for Melitine Morel. Good effort there. Doesn't look all that perturbed, if we're being honest. But there you go, Melitine Morel with a score of 1 at 11.25 meters. First time that she's ever gotten onto that pass.
Okay. No worries. Sorry, Louisa. Have fun. Have fun.
So Melitine Morel, I would have to say that she is still eligible to ski in the Junior World Water Ski Championships. It lists here as her date of birth as 2010. So you add 15 to that, and we're in 2025. So, I think she has at least 1 or 2 more years of eligibility for the U17 Worlds, which means that we look forward to seeing her maybe in Argentina at the early part of the 2026 season for the IWWF U17 World Water Ski Championships, and that'll be brought to you live and exclusively on TWBC. Looks like we're in the midst of a driver change, and with that happening, we're going to step aside, take a quick break, and while we do that, grab yourself your favorite chair and beverage, and we'll continue on the competition right after this.
You know us for the sunsets, the buoy skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
All right there, so moving right along, our next competitor out is going to be Louisa Boehner.
All right, Louisa.
Right, at the helm of that towboat is going to be Scott Greenwood. $49K opening pass, 18.25 meters for Louisa Boehner. Looking good for the most part. Shouldn't have any trouble running the opening pass at 49K. And for Louisa Boehner, we'll have a look at where she is score-wise.
Going up. On the boat 6, going up to 32 -1.
So she'll be coming back at 52 kilometers an hour.
Awesome. Nice job, Louisa. I think it happened yesterday. Yeah, because we lost everything. And things get crazy.
So going through 46K at 15 off. She scores 54 buoys and will receive a 60 if she goes through 49K on the same line length. All right, going round the turn, straightening up and making it in towards the course. This is Louisa Boehner. Women's one here. Louisa Boehner. 18.25 meters. Not looking bad there on that particular run. Getting through 49K, the line length still the same at 18.25 meters. Okay, so coming back at okay, so from what I understand from the boat, it's going to be at 32 off. Not 32 off, 32 miles an hour, 22 off. So she effectively started at 49K with the line length at... okay, we'll try and calculate that backwards a little bit and try and get you to a better point of understanding here. This is 16 meters. This is 22 off. The boat speed is at 32 miles an hour. Louisa Boehner. So she started on 18.25 meters. That's the first instance that we see her at 22 off. So let's try and work backwards on this one, okay? So she must have started at 49K then, because the line would have been at 18.25 meters then. She went up in boat speed to 52K for pass number 2 whilst keeping the line length the same. She ran that, and then she decided to keep the boat speed at 52 miles an hour for pass number 3 with the line length shortening at 16 meters off. And now we're at a good point of understanding. It's going to be 55K 16. So she's exploring the zero base to scoring for one pass, and now she's going back into the whole notion of actually raising the boat speed to continue on. So that line length was at 18.25 meters for the first 2 passes. It is now at 16 meters or 22 off for that previous pass, and it will stay on that pass as she moves the boat speed up from 52 to 55. All right there. So now this line length is at 22 off. The boat speed is higher at 55K, 34 miles an hour. 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Oh, look at her go. She's killing this one. Look at her go. Round number 4. She's round number 5 at 55K. Oh, and is inside buoy number 6. Oh, my word. Just a slightly harder pull off number 5, and she could have had that one, but it's going to be 5 at 22 off 55K. And she had a pretty darn good start here. So some good skiing here for Louisa Boehner. And 55K, but started to rise up in towards number 5. And then got a little bit twisted out there from 5 to number 6. So at 55K, 16 meters, or 22 off, 34 miles an hour, she scores 5. All right, moving on from Louisa Boehner, our next 55-16 for our next competitor will be Mary Nelson. All right, here we go, folks. Now, 55, 16 meters, which means that she can't change the boat speed up any higher, certainly not any lower. And 55K, 16 meters, not a bad effort there as she continues to roll. 55-16, she now move on to 14.25 meters next. That is Mary Nelson.
Where are you from, Mary? So you're not part of that one.
So 55K, 14.25 meters is our next run coming up for Mary Nelson.
Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah. Right. Only the best up there.
So here we go, folks. Coming in at 14.25 meters for pass number 2, Mary Nelson. entrance, number 1. Oh, nicely done there with that backsided turn on number 2 into number 3. Look at her go, 14.25 meters. She's good to go for this one. Getting the ski round buoy number 6, and will now attempt 13 meters. Coming on. We've got Mary Nelson out there. 16 and 14 back to back. And now getting ready for 13 meters. All right, here we go, folks, coming on in. This is 13-meter attempt here for Mary Nelson. There's number 1, taking the hit there. There's number 2. She's still there, skiing a little bit of a straight path into number 3. She's holding on for dear life as she makes her way round number 4. She's good to go for number 5. Can she make it round 6? There you go, Mary Nelson. 6 buoy count on 13 meters. 13 meters there for her. 32 feet off the standard 75-foot line for Mary Nelson at 55K, giving her a grand total of 90 buoys and continuing to ski.
Just stay in it. You could have panicked, but you didn't. You stayed nice and calm. Get to the next buoy. That's great.
All right, so now moving from 13 meters now to 12 meters at 55K, Mary Nelson. The blue loop now. There's number 1. Taking a big hit there. There's number 2. She's still there, she's still battling here on number 3, managing to get to the wakes off number 3. Halfway down the run at 12 meters, the score for Mary Nelson, giving her a grand total of 93 buoys. That is Mary Nelson.
Yeah. Are you over there?
So some decent skiing over there from Mary Nelson. Certainly had to battle to get through 13 meters. And certainly made a meal out of the first 2 buoys on 12 meters, but still able to effect an attempt on number 3, get into the wakes. 3 buoys on 12 meters, or 35 off. That is Mary Nelson. All right there, so moving right along, Sophia Suman is coming your way next. .26 miles an hour, and that is 43 kilometers an hour for our next competitor, Sophia Suman. 26 is 43.
Here we go, Sophia. I've driven a lot of Malibu. I've been Malibu open for several years.
right, here we go, folks. 26 miles an hour, 43 kilometers an hour. 18.25 meters. 48 buoys pending as she runs. Sophia Suman getting the job done here on the opening pass of 26. Keeping the flow going around all 6 buoys. So a score of 48 buoys starts off her run. Now she can reach 54 buoys with a successful run, either by shortening the line to 22 feet off the standard 75-foot line, or by increasing the boat speed up to 46K, which is 28 miles an hour. The choice is hers.
Great. Wow. Nice and calm. That's good. We're glad to have you. All right, one more time. Okay, here we go. Maybe Carrie could do it.
All right there, here comes Sophia Suman. This is at 46 kilometers an hour, 28 miles an hour, if the line length stays the same. And looking good there, not bad an effort there at 28 miles an hour. 28 miles an hour, scoring 54 buoys now. She can reach 60 if she runs the next pass at either 22 feet off the standard 75-foot line and while maintaining the same boat speed, or keeping the line length the same and increasing the boat speed. She will get to 60 either way if she runs the next pass. All right there, so let's have a look and see. 49K, 18.25 minutes. She started at 46, then she went to... she's done 49K, keeping the line length the same. And if she runs this pass, she'll be on 60 total buoys, and she achieves that. So from 48 to 54 to 60, the running total there for Sophia Suman. And the choice for her in order to get an additional 6 buoys on that total with a successful run is still very much open to her. She's at 60 buoys right now, having run through 18.25 meters or 15 off at 49K or 30 miles an hour. So now, all right then, so looking at Sophia Suman here. So we'll be looking for a total of 66 buoys if she can run the next pass. That will be at 52 kilometers now, because that line length doesn't look any shorter than where it was previously. So there's more than one way to skin a cat here. This is at 18.25 meters at 52k, 66 buoys if she can run this. She's on 63 right now. Look at her go round number 4. She's late on number 5. Can she make it on buoy numbers? Oh no! And she comes up short of the center path through the wakes, which means that score is 4.5, and 4.5 added to 60 gives her 64.5 total buoys. That is Sophia Suman. So looking to generate a bit of speed, but winced at the prospect of generating any more speed than she was prepared to handle off buoy number 3 into number 4. She looked up, she saw the buoy was faster, getting into her outside path, getting buffeted into number 5, managed to get round number 5, but unfortunately the handle released before she got to the center path, giving her 4.5 buoys and giving her a grand total of 64.5. All right there, I got Carter Eaton. I got Tim Tornquist. You might want to switch your microphones on. There is a button on the left-hand side.
Which one? We're live? Right on.
Oh, now you can hear me. Hey, Tony.
Hey, what's up? What you got, guys?
We just figured we'd come join you and help you walk through these last 8 or 9 amateurs.
Okay, so 55-16 for our next competitor, Cameron Waters.
So the local is up.
Yep.
She was lethal on the go-karts. I think she won every heat.
Well, she barely weighs more than a bag of sugar, so I mean that kind of helps her.
Can't hurt.
Yeah, I heard she was pretty good at shooting too. I was down there shooting right after her, and she got a 9 out of 10. So she's definitely doing good for the team.
She's a Florida resident. What can I say? All right, there, Cameron Waters at 16 meters, 55k.
That onside is filthy.
Looking good there. Not exactly one of our taller skiers in this event, but she uses that lack of stature to drop her center of gravity down towards the ski, giving her a little bit more control and getting through 55k, 16 meters without too many problems there.
Yeah, I think I agree with Carter here. I mean, that onside looked really, really good on this opener. I mean, yeah, even the offside is good. I mean, yeah, that was a smooth pass.
And Cameron Waters wearing Waters wetsuit vest. And a big shout out to those folks for helping to sponsor this event here at the Travers Grand Prix. And yep, they're doing some pretty good stuff in the water ski accessory market space right now.
Yeah, also making some good rubber for those jump skis. So jump bindings, I've heard a lot of good stuff about them.
Yeah, and that's definitely an underserved industry right now for our jumpers, whereas maybe up until this year only one company was producing and supplying those jump wraps, and now we've got an additional player in the market. All right there, so Carter, take it away for pass number 2. This is 14.25 meters.
Yeah, so starting out full speed, get the rope cut right away. I think she'll be fine here. I mean, that rhythm on the first pass was sweet. Looks like she's hanging in there just the same. Little bobble out of 4 there, but she's all right, keeping composed. Yeah, I mean, if she can keep doing that, I don't think 32 will give her any troubles.
No, there we go, looking good. A skier for the Louisiana Raging Cajuns. She's a freshman, a first-year student at the University of Louisiana at Lafayette. That is Cameron Waters. So 13 meters coming up next by way of this run on 14.25 meters, Tim.
Yeah, that's perfect counter rotation out to one ball. I mean, what I'm seeing is kind of like I want her to pick up the pace a little bit behind the boat, like cut a little harder. We need more angle especially going into 32 and 35. So But I mean, her turns are amazing.
Fantastic skiing there from Cameron Waters, and more known for her jumping capability, but she's no slouch on the water when it comes to slalom there, Carter.
Yeah, I mean, what's the old saying? Mellow at yellow and mean at green. I think Tim said it right. If she can just get after it behind the boat a little bit, I don't think this will give her a problem.
I don't think that translates too well from Swedish.
We don't have that saying over here.
Yeah.
No, I think just a little bit more power here behind the boat, and she's going to be just fine. Let's see if she gets up on the boat. Yeah, that's a great turn in. She's definitely carrying more speed into one ball. A little slow out of two. I think she will be fine after this big 3 ball. Yeah, that's good. She's back at it.
There we go. Look at this. Nicely done there from Cameron Waters, 16-14. And now that was, I believe, 13 meters. We'll double check on the line lengths. Just run through 13 meters at 55K, giving her a grand total of 90 buoys right now, and will achieve 96 provided that she runs through the next pass of 12.
Do you know her average coming into the tournament, Tony?
No, but I have the EMS to provide me with that kind of information if I can just boot that up.
Yeah, so we can see what kind of points we're looking at here for the team event. So, yeah, that was, nice pass.
Yeah, she didn't quite get the start, and she got back in at, I think 3 was the big one. She found the rhythm. I think if she can find the start here at 35, she'll be looking to get down the course. That's the lefty battle. I'd be curious to see who's got the best 3 event scores so far. I've heard some pretty good ones. I think Cameron's got to be up there. All right, come back 35, see what she can do. Like that gate.
Oh, look at this. Taking a bit of a hit on 12 meters and a little bit more than she could chew down on. But there you go. That is Cameron Waters with 1 buoy on the 12 meters. She'll ski into the dock, and she always has a pretty happy disposition anyway. But there we go. Cameron Waters, 1 on 12 meters to conclude her third and last round of slaloming here at the Travers Grand Prix.
Yeah, I think I agree with you there, Carter. I like that gate too. She might have rocked back a little bit on the ski and just like falling back here around 1 ball, trying to go for that big 1 ball to get early to 2, and didn't quite work out for her.
Yeah, I think maybe a little heavy through the gate. She had the speed and maybe didn't quite trust it through here. Yeah, got held long. That's a big one to hang on to. She would have been pretty early too.
All right, then. So moving on to our last of our actually, it's going to be the first of our women's 2 competitors at this stage of the competition, and it is a Central Florida resident taken to the water. It is going to be Julia Daniel.
Yeah, well, I was just talking to her and Thibaut on the shore here, and she's praising her great coaching right from the start. But I heard yesterday she got through 28 miles an hour, and she's never done that in practice.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think she got a PB yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is a start at 37K kilometers per hour, and yeah, see if she can copy that from yesterday and get a new PB. Let's see, 37K, Julia.
All right then, folks, grab your coffee and a blanket, and we're going to be here a while.
Julia is a great skier to watch if you're maybe just learning or you're at this level starting to speed up. I mean, she stands on the ski really nice, and she's just doing everything right out there.
Yeah, and what I really love about her skiing now is she stays so tall even around the turns. Like around the buoys, she doesn't move a lot. She stays on top of the front foot, and yeah, stacked behind the boat too.
Yeah, I mean, skiing with Thibaut, he's the photo shoot skier, right? He's prettier than everybody else. So yeah, she's got really good fundamentals here, and I don't think the boat speeding up will mess her up too much. Another thing, this is just a setup move, is she is on a huge ski. Those radar sessions are super wide. If you're learning how to ski, I think I see this in the collegiate world a lot, but people want to hop on the pro build or, hop on Ski It Again and get the $1,000 ski. And I think really the fat ones are better to learn on and easier to get over the ski and get your fundamentals down.
Yep, in terms of economics, it just makes more sense to ride these wider skis, because you go into an event, you get your $1,000 ski, you blow it on your first two passes. Now, what does that ski really cost you? Your entry fee and everything, and the miles.
$500 a buoy.
Yeah, exactly. But then you get onto a bigger ski, you run some more buoys, you're getting some wins.
Yeah,
you're loving life.
You can go slower. These tournament skis work great for us, but you see kind of people that are learning that beginner intermediate, and they just look squirrely and not quite working.
Okay, so this is 40K from my best of my understanding. 40K, which is effectively 25 mile an hour. It's 24.9, but who's splitting hairs here? Look at this. Boat's barely out of idle.
No, but I
tell you what, she backsides that number 5 like with the best of them right there.
Yeah, she's early. What I also like to see, like watching this, like a little slower speed. We don't always get to see that, but those wakes are flat. There's barely any wake behind that boat.
And the boat speed's so slow, she barely has enough room when she pulls out to the right hand side when the boat drops her. Line's going to tug on her pretty hard. But there we go. This is 40 kilometers an hour or 25 mile an hour. We'll call it 25. It's 24.9, but like I said.
Yeah, that's good skiing there. Good clean hookups, and she's staying over the ski.
All right,
I don't think
then.
26 will give her any problems.
So being as familiar as you are with the radar line, what should her next progression be so far as a ski? If she out skis the elements associated with this one?
Well, so this is the session, and I think it's the widest course ski, and it's really for helping you get up. And so I would have said the Union. She said she got on the Union and couldn't quite jive with it, and just before this tournament went back to Old
So the
Faithful.
next one above that's the Senate, right?
Yeah, I think a Senate Graphite or a Lyric is the ladies variant. Would probably be really great for her.
But here we go. This here. Coming in is Julia Delion. Entrance gates. This now is at 43 kilometers an hour or 26 miles an hour.
A little pulled up there, but she's hanging with it.
Come on,
She's
keep
nice
going.
and patient.
Now she's realizing that this course is going to start getting a little bit wider if she decides to execute the edge change the same as she did on the previous passes. But there we go. That's 26 at 43 kilometers an hour. That's on 18.25 meters, and 26 at 18.25 meters, giving her a grand total right now of 48 and counting. So what do you see here, Tim?
No, I still think it's looked really good. She's just gonna have to for every pass you keep on going. You speed up the boat or you shorten the rope. You just have to take it up a notch. You have to step up, be a little bit stronger, and just have more angle through the wakes. And I think she's doing a great job so far.
Do you think she's ever tried any of these speeds at 22 off?
I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure what they are doing during practice, but I think you want to go get up to close to max speed before you cut the rope.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
Well, I actually disagree with both of you.
Oh, really?
What do you got, Tony?
Tell me, Tony.
Yeah, because you can simulate your a better water speed. Not by bringing up the boat speed, but by actually shortening the line and actually generating some more of your own. And once you get a good sense for what that feels like, the transition from 18.25 meters to 16 meters is not going to be nearly as shocking.
Yeah, there's definitely something there. I think it's good to try everything. We'll see what she can get through here. If she can just be a little stronger out of the buoy through the wakes. That's a good start. She can just stay with it.
Come on, keep going.
Oh, she's running a little
all right.
late.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Oh, she's
Good
going to go
form.
for the one-handed reach here. Look at that. There's round number 5. She really piles the pressure here and gets round buoy number 6. There we go, Julia Delion.
So I think that's the second time she's run it ever.
Yeah,
and
ever.
She's done it now both rounds at the Travers Grand Prix.
That's called clutch skiing, folks.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Her team will be really excited. I'm sure she's putting up a big plus.
Now, in her past life, she was an equestrian athlete, to the best of my knowledge. So she's well dialed into the crucible of sporting competition, and looking in good shape. Getting broken over into number 3, however, but she's got good core strength and able to rock the ski on the outside there, Tim.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the live footage, I thought she was kind of late around 2-ball and then got broken over at 3. So I was like, oh. Then at 4-ball, looking at the replay now, she was back at it, backsiding those buoys. So that was good to see. I mean, yeah, good fight.
Okay, so where do you go? Do you go shorter or do you go faster?
I think she went faster.
49K.
I think you keep speeding
which
it up.
is 30 miles an hour.
So what did she do yesterday? How many buoys?
I believe 1.
She did 1. Let's see if she can get to 2-ball here.
Now she's really going to have to pile on the pressure. She's not especially wide on the gate shot, but she gets around buoy number 1. Come on.
Let's go, Julia.
Come on. Oh, and the ski kind of hopping on her. But it's going to be 1 1/2 buoys. 1.5 buoys at 49K, 30 miles an hour, giving her a grand total of 61.5.
Yeah, I mean, that's another PB. I think what kind of caught her there at 2-ball was that gate. I mean, I would like to see her pull out a little stronger, carry a little bit more speed so she can carry speed around those first 2 buoys. She did great around 1-ball. That's a perfect start, especially being your PB pass. But you see that boat is kind of pulling her here, and then she gets that slack, and she couldn't quite hold on.
Yeah, I think that gate kind of snuck up on her. That's, I guess there's a point for shortening the rope instead of speeding up, is those gates are so tricky when you're changing speed every single pass.
Yeah.
I mean, it happens in short line, but I think the timing's a lot more similar.
But I think also it says a lot about the coach as well, because, I mean, if the coach decides to say, hey, let's try 16 meters, let's try 14 meters at a slow boat speed, it actually kind of tells the skier that the coach actually has a little bit of confidence in that skier to be able to get to a point where you could be going on a shorter line length sometime in the near future.
Yeah, and there's some lessons to be learned from that, from shortening the rope to 22. Again, I think you got to kind of do everything and feel it all out.
So what at speed do you want to shorten the rope, Tony? Like 49, 46? What do you think? Like, when should you go 22 off?
I would say 49.
Yeah, 49. Yeah.
49 would be a good jetting off point to go sideways instead of upwards.
I agree with that. I think like the one thing you practice when you shorten the rope is like you have to create a lot of angle, and that's what we need when you go full speed too. But when you go full speed at 15 off, it's hard to create angle. So kind of see people skiing like 15 off full speed, just straight to the buoy, and then trying to turn as hard as possible.
All right, there. So we're in the final section of skiers before we transition through to the pro women and pro men. We've got about how many skiers? We've got about 7 skiers to go in the amateurs. We anticipate a start time of around 12 noon, but I can almost guarantee that we're going to be a little bit late on that schedule in that vein. So 46, 16 meters. Okay, all right there. So this is a real true illustration of what the zero-based scoring has. 46K, 22 off, shorter line length, sub-max speed by a long shot. Let's see what Jenna Lee Davis can do here.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting to see. I don't think I've ever seen a skier go off at 46.16, so I'm interested here. Let's see what you got.
I think once you're at that point that you're trying to figure it out, I mean, she seems like she's really got the swing and the tempo at 22 off down, and so she's staying, doesn't want to mess with 15 and just stay here and speed up and feel it out. That's a good first pass for her.
Nicely done, and a little bit of a bounce there through the wakes at 16 meters. Now for most boats, and there is that kind of rooster hump, but you don't see that so much with the 26 Nautique.
Yeah, whatever the conversation about this boat, that wake is nothing. And so I haven't seen much of the 22 off wake, but it seems like that rooster's
gone.
Yeah, pretty well taken care of.
Looking good. Nice extension there on number 2, and just trying to hold her angle across the wakes, not trying to move a body round too much, but almost does that to a fault on number 3. And a little bit squirrely into number 4 there, Tim.
No, I mean, I think she did a good job. I really liked the way she was like going through those wakes. Like that's spot on. That's perfect position. What I would like her to see is like just stay on top of her front foot, like through the turn a little bit more. She's kind of falling back, getting that little slack rope. Let's see if she can fix that for the next pass.
All right, then, as we continue on, we've got Tim Tornquist from Sweden. We've got Carter Eaton, who comes to us from the last frontier that is Alaska. So Carter, your story is rather interesting. After this tournament, where will you be traveling back to the north?
Yeah, I'll do a little west first, and we'll watch her finish this pass up. She's in this good. I think she's winning that battle to the wakes a little bit better this pass, and that's clean skiing. But yeah, I'm going to head west and come through Collegiate Nationals with some alumni in San Diego and just keep skiing around until about Thanksgiving, and then take my winter up north.
Okay, so alumni in San Diego State?
Yeah. Well, a bunch of them are Arizona State alumni that I went to school with, but they're living over there and go hang out and ski at the Bay.
Okay, so skier on the water, Jenna Lee Davis getting through the opening 2 passes, 46K the first one, 49K on the second at 16 meters. So I think people have a kind of romanticized notion of what Alaska is really like. I mean, if you watch the Discovery Channel, you think it's all fishermen and truckers, but yeah, I mean, Carter, you probably have a more realistic view or viewpoint in that regard.
Yeah, I mean, it's all that romantic stuff, but there's definitely some cons living up there. Tim and I were comparing latitudes, and we're actually pretty close. He's way up there too.
And we'll talk to him about that as well. But let's have a look and see. Oh, 52K, a little bit on the back foot there, which doesn't exactly help our number 1. But I tell you what, she's hustling here. She's trying to make a play on number 4. Good to go here. Does she make a play on 5? Yes, she does. She's battled her way back at 52K, and now she will attempt 16 meters at max speed.
That was really nice composure getting through that. I think that, again, speeding up every time that start just kind of snuck up on her. If she can go nice and early and get up on that gate so she's not fighting the turn-in like that, this pass shouldn't give her any trouble.
Mm-hmm. Bringing the handle up a little bit high here.
Yeah, but look at Two-Ball here. I mean, Two-Ball was perfect.
Just crushing it. That basically kept her in the pass and gave her some confidence to go along with that run there, Akata.
Yeah, I think if she can, it's almost a confidence thing, but just attack those wakes a little bit so she doesn't get pulled through. It just puts her on that funky tempo. But I think when she finds the start, it's just a lot easier to keep that going.
All right, then. So Carter, you've been traveling in your van across the country. You know, how long is it going to take you to get from San Diego all the way up to Alaska? Where specifically in Alaska do you live?
I'm up in Anchorage, but I don't think I'm going to drive up there. That thing's front-wheel drive. Oh, it's a hot weather rig. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you do have to climb some pretty steep elevations even to get to Anchorage, right?
Yeah, we're at sea level actually, but it's just, I mean, it's slippery.
Let's see this gate shot here. Yeah, that's a little bit, maybe a touch slow actually. Yeah. Oh, getting slack around 1, pulling long to 2. She got that big 2-ball again. Ah, that's going to be 3
Jenna Lee
buoys.
Davis, round 3 buoys there at max speed at 22 off at 16 meters. So good skiing there. 55K, 16 meters, a 3 buoy count, or 3 buoys at 22 off, 34 miles an hour.
Yeah, I mean, that was good skiing. She's just running a little straight into her offside here, 1 and 3. I mean, yeah, there you go. That ski's going flat, and then straight at the buoy slack rope. I mean, she did good around 2 here. That's a big 2-ball running late.
Yeah, that onside's the moneymaker. I think if she can figure out how to just attack over here a little bit, that pass is going to be no problem.
All right, then. So continuing on next competitor is going to be a Lauren Morgan, a former world slalom champion.
Really? She won slalom?
Yeah.
Wow.
Junior Worlds 2010.
Yeah, I think she told me under 17 Worlds she won.
Yeah,
Junior
and that was
slalom.
the first ever broadcast for TWBC.
Oh, really? So that's 15 years ago?
Yep. That's why we have...
Yeah, TWBC 15 up
Yeah.
there in the top right corner.
16-meter start, or 22 feet off the standard 75-foot line, leaving her with 53 feet to go around a course that's 37.5 feet in width.
Yeah, should have plenty of room out there. I mean, she's a pro, really. She's got Greenie at the wheel there. He looks happy to be driving her. See what she can do for us on this opener.
So, Laura Morgan coming in, 16 meters, 22 off. Loves her family, loves her bucks, and loving life out there on the slalom course.
Look
at,
how
22
wide
off.
she is at those buoys. That's like she's skiing the course at like 12.5 meters.
Yeah, and the first major slalom competition in about 5 years. There we go. That is Lauren Morgan.
Yeah, that was really clean. And, you know, when you go from the skiers that are maybe running 22 some of the time to, you know, Lauren, it's her opener, I think one of the big things is she got so high on that gate and really attacked for one and just started that tempo.
Doesn't look any different technically to the last time I saw her really come to the fore in the slalom event. Won her first world title in the slalom event a few hours before she won her first ever title in the jump event.
Yeah, I definitely know Lauren for her jumping. She's pretty, which is goes a lot further than I do.
Think she can go a lot further than most people can, really, if we're being honest.
Yeah.
But Lauren Morgan actually earlier on this season announced her retirement from pro women's jumping, having difficulty finding a pair of jump skis that could work with her technique and any other element that she cares to bring to the fore. But we'll still see her ski, just not in the professional ranks in the women's jump, where she has been among the top performers in the last few seasons. Here we go. This is Lauren Morgan. This is 14.25 meters, or 28 feet off the standard 75-foot line. Getting the pass to go, round number 5, and that, Tim, is money in the bank.
Yeah, that's textbook. I mean, I'm still surprised how far outside the buoy she still is. I thought we were going to see her come a little bit closer to those red buoys there at 28 off, but yeah, I wonder when that's going to happen. Maybe at 38?
Ooh.
Yeah, she's getting around him. There's no worry about hitting him. That's how you run 28 off right there. That was pretty much textbook.
Yeah, and as Carter said before, I mean, just love how much angle she takes out of the gate turn in, and also after, like, at each turn, she takes a lot of angle, and if you create a lot of angle at the backside of the buoy, then you just gotta hold on to that, and you're gonna be good at the next buoy.
Yeah, she stays moving out really nice through the back of the ball and just tightens up everything for her.
So as we continue on, turn my attention from Carter to Tim Tornquist now. Others have romanticized a notion of what Sweden is like. It's not all meatballs and IKEA, is it?
No, not really. No, but we do eat a lot of meatballs, so that is true.
But do you shop too much over at that store?
Yeah, I have a tendency to always visit IKEA when I fly back home. I just, like, it's convenient. I stop by, it's one right by the highway when I go back home, so I always have some meatballs.
I can start from Lauren, get back into this 32 off. Yeah, again, I mean, she's just solid through this. she's still, I mean, she's leaving a pretty good gap around the buoys there, not leaving anything up for chance.
All right, then, continuing on, that is Laura Morgan. She's through on, what was that, 12 meters coming back?
That was 13.
That was 13, I beg your pardon. So she will attempt 12 on the next pass. But Tim, what are your experiences like skiing in Sweden? Because just a few weeks ago, you actually broke the Swedish national record, or at least tied it.
Yeah, I have really good experience skiing in Sweden. I mean, I love the Swedish summer. I mean, it's short, not very warm, but I mean, when we got good weather, I love the Swedish summer. We got daylight for almost all day during the summer, so that's kind of crazy. For some people are very, very surprised when I tell them that. And yeah, as you said, I mean, I broke that Swedish national record a couple of months back, so doing that in Sweden was cool.
All right, then, excellent stuff there as we continue on. And actually, my conversation with Tim Tornquist for the TWBC podcast will be dropping in the next few days, so you can find out a little bit more. The TWBC podcast, which is available on Spotify, iHeart Music, YouTube Music, and wherever else you decide to listen to your favorite podcast. TWBC podcast.
Yeah, let's see Lauren here coming back at 12 meters. I mean, she was aggressive at 13. I want to see her stay aggressive here at 12.
Here
that's
she
good.
comes.
That's a good gate.
Entrance number 1 on 12 meters. Continuing on with number 2 and a straight path on the inside of number 3. I'm not too sure whether she got that ski on the outside, but it is going to be at least 2 on 12 meters.
Yeah, didn't quite get the hook up at the start there. She looks like she's run that plenty of times before, and I think I want to say that's better than what she did the first round. I think she got 2.
But not a bad effort here for Lauren. Straight path into number 1, just handle up a little bit high and not where she really wanted it to truly be by the time that it tightened on her. Tried to best to get back into the game off number 2. And clearly that ski made it outside buoy number 3, but unfortunately...
what do you think about that S-turn, Tony?
Not her best.
Yeah, I think she got some work to do there.
Yeah. I think at the time that she won a world title, there wasn't such a thing as an S-turn. At least not by name, anyway.
Yeah, it looked like she thought about it, but didn't quite make it happen. I mean, she was nice and fast in that gate, just didn't quite, maybe a little extra load. Yeah, didn't get the cut out.
All right, so that is Laura Morgan, and we'll continue on. 52K, 16 meters for our next competitor, Amy Rooker.
See, this start I like going one speed lower and then keeping it at 16. I like that strategy. I think most people, more people should do that. I mean, you kind of want to, if you can, get away from 15 off and just start at 22.
Yeah, once you're pushing your top speed and you're maybe getting into 28, 32, drop it. That 32, 22 start is pretty common.
So in the United States, they have a system called zero-based scoring, and I've touched upon that on many occasions during the course of this commentary for this round and the previous ones. And a lot of countries around the world have been rather hesitant with implementing the system, but it certainly has advantages. And for my money, countries are all over the world with tournament water skiing rely upon American innovation so far as the skis, the boats, and everything else. Why not this system of slalom?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of USA right there. I mean, putting out the gear and the innovation effort, but then we're known to come up with some funky rules and.
Yeah, what was fun, I was talking to some friends earlier, and we were comparing like slippery slalom scores to like normal slalom scores, and you can kind of do that with the zero-based scoring system. So otherwise, without that system, you couldn't compare at all. So. And
it also opens up the field to adaptive skiers as well, who can't ride a slalom ski. I'm talking specifically with the likes of Claire Ellis, who I'm sure is watching the coverage here, but. for skiers like her who can't ski at maximum speed for whatever reason. They can ride a trick ski and go at a slower speed while going on shorter and shorter line lengths.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's ever going to be an advantage. We'll see Amy coming back here now full speed, 22 off. And yeah, she just looks really settled after that cruisy opener, and now she's into her full speed, and she'll be cutting the rope. She can hang on through these.
Amy Rooker doing a fine job there. There's number 5, there's number 6, and using her height and a frame to good advantage out there.
That's not hurting her.
No, certainly not.
She's excited that she just got through that one, but I think she's got a lot more for us.
How much more we'll find out in the next few minutes. Amy Rooker, our 5th from last year in the amateur competition. And then we'll go into the pro women. We anticipate a start at 12 o'clock, but I suspect it'll probably be a skosh later than that.
Yeah, we'll see what 28 off. I always think a 28 off is the first. This might be controversial. I feel the 28 off is short line skiing. I mean, it's the pass that you're getting swing, and you've got to ride the handle up on the boat. And you've got to get. I mean, you really have to have your fundamentals down, no matter what speed you're trying it at.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think 28 off is like the first where we call it short line skiing. I mean, as you said, you need angle. You need to go cross course so much faster than at 22 and 15. So let's see what you got here. I mean,
all right, here we go. Coming in at 14.25 meters. This is max speed and a pending score of 84 buoys, provided that
look
she
at
runs
this. She's back at it. Come on, big 5.
Keep going.
Lefty magic at 5. You got to love it. She got through it.
Right, 84 total buoys on the strength of that run at 14.25 meters at 55K. That is Amy Rooker. She certainly made a meal out of that one and had to battle back really hard.
Yeah, just stayed composed, stayed over the ski. I think a lesser skier might have freaked out and tried to get back in it, but as Corey Vaughn likes to say, you can run it late. You know, there's nothing saying you got to backside the buoys. Just stay where you're at and stay composed. And
I think he might be the best at it.
Yeah, I would agree with you there.
Little bit of a bounce there through the wakes on our approach into number 4, but she just stayed with the pass. Absolutely, guys.
Yeah, never tried to overturn. I think that's where guys at this level I tend to see more, try to crank it and get back in and use the muscle. And she didn't do any of that, and she didn't need to. Got through all 6.
One thing I'd like to see is someone do an opt-up using zero-base scoring, skipping a line length for the slow boat speed.
And a speed, yeah.
How would you work that out then?
Yeah, I don't think you're often going to see someone at, say, 28 miles an hour, decide I'm going to chop the line and go up the rope. And if they do, it's probably less points. But really what it allows is for skiers like Amy here to start at 32.22 and just kind of do it however they want, and more than one way to skin the cat. See if she can get the start here at 32.
Here we go, coming on in, Amy Rooker. There's 13 meters, a little loose into number 2, gets round number 2 to the wakes. That'll be her lot. 2 at 13 meters at 55K, and that is a third round effort courtesy of Amy Rooker. I think she'll be pleased.
Whoa!
The effort is
wild on the end there.
Yeah, just a little bit.
But she's happy though.
Yeah, we heard her there scream. She's really happy about that score. I mean, that's a big one ball. She couldn't quite hold on to it and pulled all the way to 2 just to get outside 2 and get a full 2 buoys. And yeah, we see her here on the replay. She's going to celebrate a little bit throwing that fist.
It's so big for lefties as that line gets short to really get the pull done before the wakes and the gate so that you can swing out into 1. And she didn't quite get it there. But she's strong, and she hooked up and got around 2.
I wonder if anyone has actually done a study into the deflection angle that one would get on a particular line length. I mean, if I mean, if you fix the boat in the center and then extended that rope out to just where it gets to the buoy path, and measure that line, how much angle deflection from the center line is, you know, and see, and there I think you'll get an indication as to the extremes in deflection between something like a 22 to 28 compared to 28 and 32.
Yeah, I think just more and more. I always kind of see it's a speed game, right? So as the rope gets shorter, it's harder and harder to not have load through the wakes, and then you need more speed, and those can be contradictory. But Tony, who's our next skier here, and what's
next one is Michelle Rawdon,
and she's coming in at 55K, 18 meters.
So she's going for the full speed. 15 off start here, a little more traditional, pre-zero based. Speed doesn't seem to be causing her any problems.
Not looking too bad there. Wind speed at 8 kilometers an hour, about 5 mile an hour. It's nothing much.
Yeah, not significant out there.
So Tony, what are you gonna do now when the Pro Tour season is over?
Work.
In Louisiana?
Yeah, in Louisiana, in the deep south. Yep.
Yeah, I think that's most of the water ski community. Got to go get a job this winter. That's the way it goes.
Indeed. All right there. So skier on the water, Michelle Rawdon. So what did she start at again? I think it was at...
now she's going to come back at 55.16. So
55.16.
That's 34.22 off.
So she started at that opening pass of 52K or 32 miles an hour.
No, that was a 55K, 34 miles per hour, 15 off, so 18 meters.
So she'll cut the line now. She went for the full speed opener. And we'll see if... so the advantage here is she's got the more consistent gate shot. She's not coming into this faster than the previous one. She's a lefty, so it's pretty important. We'll see if she can find the rhythm here at 22. After 15 is kind of a different story.
Yeah, that looks like a good start. I mean, we saw her earlier running kind of late. Let's see if she can ski up course here, and I think she's doing a good job. Good four ball. This pass looks a lot better than her opener.
Yeah,
I really like that.
Yeah, that was nice. The case for 22, really, at the end of the day, is it's more fun. Once you figure it out, you're getting hooked up at the back of the ball, and I mean, it's real skiing, and no matter what she does at 15, she's not going to be able to find that early line and those sharp hookups.
All right, we'll see her on the next pass. She's gone through 52, and that was, I believe, 55. Is that correct?
Yeah, full speed, 22 off. So now she'll go to that formidable yellow loop, kind of the separator for a lot of amateur skiers. I don't think it'll give her too much trouble, especially if she can get a good start here.
Okay, so on 78 buoys and 84 will be penned in a complete pass at 14.25 meters.
Yeah, I think she's got it. .28's just that separator. If you don't have your fundamentals really down and you're not standing on the ski right, I think it's where it starts to show up. We'll see if she can hang on through all 6 buoys here.
All right, here we go, folks. This is Michelle Rawdon.
Really nice start. A little slow out of 2, but she's back in it here, I think.
Come on, Michelle. Yeah, that's a better 4 ball than 2. Let's go.
Keep
Big
going. Rock
see,
this one.
We see again a lefty skier using that onside on 1, 3, and 5. I mean, to full advantage. So that's nice to see.
That's the lefty magic.
Yeah.
Yep, getting it done. And so she aimed to ski for 84 buoys, and she achieved that. Now we'll be looking for 90 buoys, 6 buoys more, and it's going to be via the 30-meter line, which will be coming up next.
Yeah, this 3-4 right here is really what did it for her. She really moved into 4. It's hard when you're late to attack like that, but she did exactly what she needed to do and got back in it.
Yeah, you gotta have a lot of trust in your offside. If you're running late and you want to be on your front foot and not afraid to blow the tail. I mean, sometimes you gotta commit, and that's exactly what she did around 4.
So there's Scott Greenwood there at the helm of that Correct Craft Nautic towboat. Another reminder for you to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. You're subscribers, right?
Of course I'm subscribed.
I'm subscribed, yeah.
Indeed,
All
indeed.
The cool guys are.
Yeah. Indeed, you can be a part of the live chat and also be informed as to the next event that will take place, which will be early next season. U17 World Championships coming to you live from Argentina. Here we go. This is Michelle Rawdon. This is 13 meters. Oh, getting a good hook up off number 2, but I don't think she gets it outside buoy number 3. We'll double check that via our instant replay.
Oh, I thought she saved it there at 2-ball because that gate was so slow and so narrow, and then one wheeled it up a little bit, but that was a big 2-ball. I thought she was going to get all the way to 3.
I thought she was maybe back in the mix.
Sadly, I think she was just inside 3-ball there. Let's see what the judges say.
So not a bad effort there for Michelle Rawdon. Getting a good hook up there into buoy number 1, but I think that she needed to be a little bit more dynamic off number 1 to really truly stay in, keep her ahead in the game here.
Yeah, that's really good skiing. Got through 28 off, and I mean that's really a decent whack at 32. Maybe didn't quite get the start, and still made a play for 3 there.
Okay, so the score that she'll achieve, I believe, is going to be 2. Is that right, gentlemen? We'll have a look at this, getting round buoy number 1. A little bit broken over into number 2. She gets the 2 at least. Now, let's see if that ski actually made a path outside number 3. No. So it is going to be 2.
Yeah, not quite there.
All right there. So that was Michelle Rawdon. Now, next competitor up next, coming to us from the Metroplex area of Texas, otherwise known as Dallas-Fort Worth. This is going to be Dina Kalger, 16:55.
So it was a 34:22 here for the start, so she's going
14.25 meter
she's
start.
Starting out at 28 off here. That's a pro start. Really getting after it right from the get-go. Lots of great skiers coming out of Texas for this tournament. Walk us through this opener here, Tony.
All right, let's have a look and see. Just rolls the ski over, and oh, that gate looked a little bit suspect there, but we'll double check on that. We're looking pretty good from that point onwards. Getting settled in. Dina Kalger, or Kalger, I should say. I beg your pardon. Through the exit gates, and not a bad looking opening pass. Don't see too much wrong there, but we'll take a look at the that pass again with the instant replay. I would imagine. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're working on 28 off out there, you know, you're at that level. I think the ones to watch are these ladies that start there, and they just run it so clean and so efficient. The old saying, ski like a girl, it's for a reason. They do things really, really well and technically correct. And then, of course, she looks pretty strong, too, so I'll be excited to see what she can do here at 32, 35.
Fantastic skiing there from one side to the next. That's Dina Kalger.
Yeah, really nice stack behind the boat. There's no gap between hips and handle, and she's strong coming through the wakes.
No, not at all. Let's see if she can. I saw her kind of break at the waist there, going into 1-ball, kind of loaded the ski too soon, too much. Let's see if she can fix that here at 32.
Here she comes, Dina coming in on 13 meters, the green loop. Little tail heavy there on number 1. Still managing to make a play here on the remaining 2/3 of the course. 3, 4, 5, and indeed number 6.
Yeah, not too much drama there. I mean, she little bobbles here and there, but she never got off the rhythm in the pass, and I think she'll have a pretty strong play here at 35.
So continuing on, Tony Lightfoot here, along with Carter Eaton and Tim Tornquist, analyzing the final few amateur skiers before we go into the pros, which we anticipated being at 12 noon, but I would suspect that they would kind of miss that time by a few minutes.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna finish up these last amateurs in like 3 more minutes. So
I think we only have one more amateur to go because
we only have one more. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, Dana Garcia's next up on the list, but she's already skied.
Yeah, we got the far north lefty perspective going here, helping Tony walk through these. We'll see what happens here at 35.
Well, in my past life, I lived in England, so that's fairly
yeah,
up,
you guys are
up
up there.
north. Yeah, exactly.
You guys put coats on.
Yeah.
All right, ooh, little bobble on the gate there, but she's up high. Seems like cleaned it up for the turn-in. And I like that start. She's in. If she can just stay patient, stay strong.
Oh, look at that. Trying to stay balanced on the back foot there through the weight crossings and managing to get this job done. There you go. Good skiing really there.
Nice. Yeah, I must say she's getting better and better for each pass here. So, I mean, I'm excited to see what she can bring at 38. And, yeah, as you said, I mean, kind of got pulled out for the gate a little funky there. She kind of got her balance back, and that's a good turn in. So,
you know, there's a lot of guys out there in the maybe men's 3, men's 4, men's 5 that are banging their head against the wall with this 35 off pass. I think what she's really doing right here that got her through this is just that stack behind the boat, get up over the ski. You get this little break every time you come through the pole and stand up. You can find your feet there before you drop into the turn. Never freaked out, never tried to overdo it, just stayed strong, stayed efficient, and went around all 6 buoys.
Yeah, and also she's not afraid to, like, move forward on the ski when she's about to turn, and that's why you can see her, like, her turns are always good. She creates a lot of angle, and then, as you said, stacked behind the boat, that's how you slalom.
Yeah, little fist pump out the gate there. She's excited. And, Tony, what do you think we got here at 38 off?
All right, she's going to have to get a supreme start here for number 1, you know, at 38 off. The swing and being able to hold a resistant angle against the boat is going to be really key here. So let's see what Dina can do. 11.25 meters, 38 off. There's number 1. All gets a decent hook up here around buoy number 2. She's struggling a little bit here off number 2. And is inside 3.
I thought she was going for 3 there. I mean, she was late, but she got it strong out of 2, and I think with a little bit more power, she would have gone outside 3 ball.
Yeah, that's really impressive skiing. I mean, 38 off is the real deal. I mean, the rope doesn't even reach the buoy. She's showing a 9 there. I don't know if that's +9 for her team.
Yeah, it might be +9 points for the team.
Pretty heavy through the gate, but she got up and around 1 there. Like Tim said, I thought maybe there was a play for 3 about to happen.
So looking good for the most part, but unfortunately unable to get outside 3. But 2 at 11.25 meters is a fairly respectable score.
Very.
Giving her a grand total of 98 buoys.
Yeah, just shy of the century mark for at 38. I wouldn't be surprised if she's got one of those under her belt. That was really good stuff.
All right, now we come down to our final skier in the amateur competition before we go on to the pros within about the next few minutes. We have a skiing legend in the form of Lisa Harrison.
We'll wait to hear what she's going out, but
49K 16 meters, 49K 16 meters. From the best of my understanding, 49K. And she is in women's 8, so she maxes out on boat speed here. So 16, and yesterday she equaled her national record with 2 on 12 meters, looking to try and get that ski outside of number 3 at 35 off. That will be her aim going forwards here for Lisa Harrison.
really flying off the wakes there, but I mean, just finds the ski and comes back under.
That's what you'd call an aerial edge change.
Yeah.
Although actually she still stays on that outside edge when she lands, so not much of an edge change going on in that phase.
Yeah.
Loading me up, dude. What's up with that? That's what I need coffee for.
So yeah, we'll walk through this last skier, and then I got to go get Tony Lightfoot a coffee so he can walk us through these pros for the rest of the day.
Let's see what you did there.
Second pass coming in, so this should be 28 off.
Yeah, 28 off, 14.25 meters.
Got to keep it international and saying both. I like to just say we got the yellow loop coming up.
That's universal.
Yep. One thing we can all agree on. All right, expect some pretty textbook skiing. She's been doing this a long time.
Yeah, here's that one-handed gate, carrying a little bit more speed this time around. Getting a good one ball. Yeah, I like you said, that aerial edge change, but she's still staying on edge, and I think that's the key here with the slightly bigger wake at this speed. Like you wanna land on edge again, so you can keep your momentum going outwards. Because as soon as that boat kind of pulls you to the inside, that's where you're going straight at the buoy, and you create that slack.
Fantastic skiing there from Lisa Harrison. Currently a two-way tie for the women's 8 national record co-held between herself and Janie Foucault.
Yeah, that's really impressive stuff. Did you say women's 8?
Yeah, women's 8 and max speed 49K. Lisa Harrison, way back in the day, represented the United States with distinction in a lot of events where the U.S. team USA was represented as a team.
Yeah, I believe it. That's really strong skiing, and well, she knows what she's doing out there. What do you guys think is going to happen here at the green loop? 32 off.
I don't know, but I want to see her get through this, and we're going to have a chance at a national record.
What is the record right now?
2.
2 at 12? Or
2 at 12.
Okay. So, yeah, she can
get through this run. Yeah, she can get through.
Like to see her get nice and high and really commit to that one-handed gate.
Let's have a look and see. Here we go. This is Lisa Harrison getting broken over into number 1, but still keeping the flow going here at 49K. Getting a little bit pitted into number 3, and there blows the attempt at the national record, coming up a little under a pass short than that. But, I mean, she equaled it in the previous round. So well done to her for that. And Lisa Harrison getting a little bit off key round number 2 here, Tim.
Yeah, I think she kind of almost got into a little lean lock going into 2-ball there, because first I thought she kind of lost her angle a little bit, but not at all. I mean, looking at this replay, she was nice and wide, just carried a little bit too much speed, and that rope got in the water and she couldn't turn. Good effort though, trying to turn 3-ball after a little slow 2-ball. So yeah,
she's going for it. Really confident, really aggressive. I hope I'm skiing that well someday. But
yeah, but just to let you know, women's 8 is the age division that is 70 to 74 years of age inclusive.
Yeah, that's nuts. Well, cool lady, fun to watch. We got the pro women here coming up, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, the pro women are going to come up in the next few minutes, so stick around. We've got more live coverage of the Travers Grand Prix taking place right here at Sunset Lakes here in Lake County.
Yeah, thank you, Tony, for having us. I mean, it was fun to be on the mic. I'm for sure going to walk down the shore and watch these pros and see what I can do better for next year.
Yeah, Tim and I are going to go take notes. And
Okay, so go start the vote for the skier of the day. What about these two, maybe?
I don't think we made it there this tournament. We're going to
A
have to
couple
ski a
of
lot better.
41s going
Well,
down.
Carter's 4-ball at 38 was pretty cool to watch.
Yeah, it was. You can, yeah. All right, then. So let's send it over to Chris Travers. Chris on dockside. What you got there, pal?
Hey, what's up, guys? Chris Travers here, back with you for the final day of the Grand Prix. Thanks for watching on the World Wide Web. I'm here with mother, sponsor, the one and only Carrie Morgan. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Thank you, Chris.
Excellent. So a little bit, I mean, you've been doing these. I mean, you've been here for so long. You're like a second mom to us all. How awesome is it? You've got Lauren back in the slalom.
Yep.
You know, kind of retired from that pro jumping, but she's now doing like a little bit more of the amateur stuff. She's doing the slalom event again. And you've got Jenna in her first final.
Oh, it's great. I couldn't imagine it going any better. So they're both excited. Back in the slalom event. Mike skied good. That's always, good. And we're just happy to see him out there.
Excellent. And we also know you've got this awesome boat, the Vincier, right?
Yep.
Is that how I'm pronouncing it right? Vincier. And you got the Instagram Girl Loves the Sunset. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, it's a luxury yacht cruiser that we, rent for sunset cruises, half full day fishing trips, a lot of fun, full-time captain, and they're great. It's fun. It's in Destin and Tampa, and whatever time of year it is where it's at. So, but you've been on it.
Oh, yeah, I've been on it a bunch of times. It's great. I recommend, if you guys are in the area, you want to do a ride, get in contact with Carrie Morgan, get on Girl Loves the Sunset, and let's get ready for this final. So we're excited to watch Jenna.
Yeah, go Bo.
And go Bucks.
Yeah, go Bucks.
Back to you guys.
All right, there. Continuing right along, where we're getting prepared for the women's slalom final. 8 competitors will be featured in the women's slalom final here at the Travers Grand Prix, and we'll have a forerunner of sorts, and we'll also have our the Star Spangled Banner being flown and played as we get ready for the women's slalom final. And joining me here is my compadre. We've got Kyle Lead. How you doing, sir?
Yeah, give me a second there, Tony. But no, looking forward to the finals here. It's been a big, 3 days of competition. Amateurs kicking off this morning, 8 o'clock, and I know you've been with them all weekend long. I've been checking in on the results, watching the webcast from home this morning, and saw some awesome skiing from the amateurs. Everybody kind of stepping it up to try and help their team with the team points, and really supporting the pros on their teams too. So exciting competition, and we're about to reach the finale, the finals.
All right, then let's send it over to Chris.
Hey, what's up? I'm back again, dockside here with the first skier in the Pro Women Division, Jenna Morgan. Your first final. How exciting is this?
I'm so excited. I can't wait to get out there and just have fun.
And fun's what it's all about. And we're actually glad that you're here. We had a little bit of a scare last night. We're scrolling through the Instagram. There was a questionable post with a dove. We were like a little worried about you. Thought maybe you might be under the weather or something, but we can see you're here in full swing and ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, I'm here, ready to go, and excited, and just, ready to ski good.
Excellent. Well, I know you all too well. You're going to go down. You're going to show these girls what it's all about. You're going to make Jamie Bull, Ali Garcia, all those girls fight for it to take you down. You're going to throw up a big one. Good luck out there.
Thank you, and good luck to everyone else also.
Back to you guys.
Jenna, excited about kicking this event off in just a few moments. Few of the local crew at Travers Ski School about to hit the water here.
Yeah.
And the females getting ready, they're warming up. Of course, the format's going to be the top 8 women from the last 2 rounds. Made it through to the final. Jenna Morgan was the 2.5 at 38 was her top score. Brooke Baldwin will be following it. She was into 39, as was Anne-Marie Wroblewski, 3.5 at 39. Ali Garcia getting down the tail end, as with Jamie Bull. Then the girls that were into 41, Whitney Reaney, Ali Nicholson, and our top seed, Regina Jaquist, coming up here shortly.
All right there. So we've got our women in play. We'll also have the men's competitors to take to the water after the conclusion of the women's competition. By about that time, at the end, in time for the prize giving, we'll have a better indication of which teams have achieved their goals in this team format of competition that combines water skiing with go-karting and skeet shooting. All right, then. Star Spangled Banner playing before we go into the final round of professional competition, the last one of the season on the Water Ski Pro Tour. This is the Travers Grand Prix for 2025. Glad to have the presence of your company. My name is Tony Leifert, along with Marcus Brown, who we'll hear within about the next few moments. And with Carl Leader joining him, this is tournament water ski slalom in the women's competition to begin the concluding round of rounds of professional skiing on the Water Ski Pro Tour.
Little fun on the water there. There's some names there that I think we'll see in the future, though, isn't there? Young Alex Travers was out there. I think White Waters. A couple of other juniors from around this Travers ski school. So hopefully we're going to see them here in their pro events in the future.
May well be. Okay, so let's have a look at the list. Jenna Morgan, followed by Brooke Baldwin, Anne-Marie Wroblewski, Ali Garcia, Jamie Bull, Whitney Reaney, Ali Nicholson, and finally Regina Jaquist.
Yeah, a bit of a North American affair there with the USA and Canada represented in this final. Not too many other internationals making it through.
All right, then, and with that, let's join Chris on dockside.
What's going on, guys? Back here at the dock, getting ready for the finals. Just about to get underway. I'm hyped. I'm back here with my co-host Lauren Poochie Morgan. Are you hyped?
I'm hyped. We have an awesome lineup of girls. Jenna's up first. It's her first pro final. I'm very excited. A little biased, but a little excited. Very excited to see that. And then we got some awesome girls. We got Allie here getting ready. We got Brooke. Brooke's been down here for like 2 hours. She's ready to go today. And excited to see the other girls at the end of the pack as well.
Oh, yeah. They're all juiced, ready to go. They've been drinking their cappuccinos, eating their pound chocolates. They are fueled and ready to throw down some big scores. Nice weather out today. Do you think it's going to hold?
Yeah, I actually just saw them, so I can tell you that the conditions are perfect. There's no wind out there. It's a little overcast, which I kind of prefer, and everyone knows that the scores went down the last 2 days, so I think we're going to see a couple girls deep into 39. If we see a full podium of all the girls at 41, I think it can happen.
Oh, yeah, I think so, too. They're all. I know they can do it. They want to throw it down. I feel like it's going to happen. It's going to be a good podium, good event, good final. Make sure you watch. Don't go anywhere.
Back to you guys.
All right, then. And thanks a lot there, Chris and Lauren.
Tournament towboat heading down the lake, simulation pass. Make sure conditions are the same for everybody. Scott Ellis is going to be behind the wheel. He's been driving the woman all weekend. Doing a fabulous job, and we'll recap some of the big scores. We've seen 3 girls into 41 off. Regina Jacquis has done it both rounds. Whitney picked things up, ran it into 1 at 41 in the first round. Was very close in the second as well. And Ellie Nicholson, she skied well yesterday. Everyone kind of coming together. Jamie Bull just fell a little bit short with a 4.5. And we've all been watching the improve from Ellie Garcia. So a lot to play for here. The last event of the year. Jamie Bull's leading the tour standings. Not really reachable, but every single one of these girls wants to finish on top here in 2025.
All right, there we go. We've got Scott Ellis at the wheel in this final round of women's slalom competition. Our boat judge is Dana Hinman. Tower judges Amy Rooker and Doug Rooker. And our video judge is Charlie Emmett.
Some pro skiing royalty in the boat there. It's obviously Scott Ellis.
Oh,
Dana
yeah.
Hinman, a regular on the tour back in the, I would say, late 90s, early 2000s. Still skiing, still competing. I think he slalomed during the event.
And also, as a reminder, the TWBC podcast interviewed Scott Ellis not too long ago at the World Championships. Some interesting insights there, including how he got into the sport of skiing, and it involves some fast food.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm definitely interested in hearing that one. Scott's always got some great stories. But this weekend, he is behind the wheel, not behind the boat. For our ladies, Jenna Morgan catching the rope and about to start off. The line length for the finals, correct me if I'm wrong, Tony, but I'm pretty sure it's 32 off. 13 meters for all our ladies. We saw one of our girls go out at 12 in the prelims. In the second round, that was Regina Jacquis deciding to switch things up a bit. In the men's, it's going to be 35 off as minimum, and we'll wonder if anyone going to shake that up a little bit and change things. It's a tough line length to start with. 13 for the woman, and 12 for the men. But these all pros have all done it before. And I was impressed with Jenna Morgan's first round. It looked really good. Tight, round 35, both rounds really easily. Picked up a 2.5 in the first round and got her through to the final quite convincingly.
All right, here we go. 13-meter start. Hasn't really caught out too many of our women athletes, those that were looking for a place in the final. All of them are clearing the opening pass at the extreme least, but there you go, some good skiing there from Jenna Morgan, who works as a flight attendant, I believe, in crew bases in Miami.
Yes, I'm sure she's got a bit of a random schedule, but still manages to get a lot of time on the water here at Sunset Lakes. Let's hear from Chris down at dockside.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm here on the dock with my good friend Michael DeMello. What's the feeling like today? Are you ready?
I'm ready, man. This is going to be a hell of a final. We've already had 5 times into 43, so it's going to be a great final here today.
Awesome. I know you've been here from the beginning. You've been helping us out, getting this thing going with my brother, helping him out, helping us out, making it a big event. I see we got a lot of new people here, so it seems like it's growing every year.
Since 2018, this event has grown. I think it's one of the premier events in terms of bringing people into the sport that usually would not participate in competitions, and that's what's so much fun, is that people really get engaged in everything they're doing here, from the shooting, the go-karting, and obviously the skiing. So I'm so pleased that I can help John make this a reality. So.
Yeah, and it's great. Like you said, we got a bunch of new people this year, and I think sometimes you get a little intimidated, like, oh, I got to be with the pros, but they come out, hey, they're just like the rest of us, right? They, everyone puts their pants on one leg at a time, right? But when the pros do it, they're running 41, and it's fun to see that the amateurs can go out and throw PBs out as well.
Yeah, it's been a great event, and I want to have a shout out to my daughter Joyce's travel agency that's running in our ads. And also, I will shout out to my eldest daughter, Maria, who's a bakery chef, because I was told about tiramisu, and that's one of my favorite desserts.
I love it. We all love a good tiramisu.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to the skiing.
All right, thank you.
Back to you.
I love me some tiramisu as well.
Very good. And in the background, that was Jenna Morgan completing 12 meters and making no mistakes at all. Looked pretty early all the way through. I do like the comment about putting the pants on one leg at a time, but I think some of our athletes here are so talented, I think they might just jump into their pants in the morning and go. They're
It depends upon what you're putting on.
For sure.
What are you putting on, Tony?
The least you know, the better.
I couldn't agree more. So what's Jenna's bet? 3:38 this year.
3:38. It may be her personal best too.
Yeah.
We have a feeling she's gone close to down the run it in practice for sure. Would love to do it here. The
Kind
time
of a big
and the
start.
place. Yeah.
32 start. That's big for these women.
She's looked comfortable yesterday in the second round, and then so far in the final didn't phase her at all. Every single pass she runs looks identical.
All right, here we go. This is Jenna Morgan coming in on pass number 3, 12 meters. Needs a decent start and doesn't get it off buoy number 1. That was on 11.25 meters, and unfortunately for her, unable to get the solid start that she really needs to work her way up the rankings order.
Yeah, so scored a 1.5 at 38. She might have run on a little bit. She started pretty hard on the gate turn in there. This end, we've heard a few people say, they can carry a little excess speed, and she tried to shut it down and commit it there at 1. I actually thought she hooked up pretty well, but maybe lost position on the way from 1 to 2. Went for a big 2 ball too, had to. It didn't pan out, but a good score to start off this tournament.
Yeah, I agree. She might have gone a little bit hard there at the gate and kind of loose line at the backside of 1. But, she's strong. She could have handled this. Like you said, if she would have got out of 2, she could have been on her way and maybe challenged that PB for the season.
You heard her in an interview, sorry, Tony. You heard her talking about it. She was here for experience. She's here for fun. It's her first final she's made, so I think we'll give her a round of applause as she comes in to the beach and she's kicked off this event well. And we are now into the skiers that ran 38 in the prelims. This is Brooke Baldwin. She's almost got her gloves on and ready.
Right, and Brooke Baldwin about to step into her ski. Has only really been competing in tournaments this season since May, and we talked a little bit about that on the TWBC podcast. That episode airing in a few weeks' time.
She's one of the women that has completed 10.75, correct?
Yeah, one of the youngest too as well.
Yeah, would hazard a guess and say that was back in 2000.
Oh yeah, and that reminds me.
Somewhere.
That reminds me, she still holds a world record. U21 women.
Really?
Yeah.
And that is
overall.
Okay.
Wow.
From about two or 3 cycles back in the
not the
U21.
slalom record.
No.
Surpassed by Jay.
Yeah, her slalom record was surpassed by Jamie several seasons ago, but she still has the U21 overall women's world record.
Wow. She is a great overall skier, great tricker. I don't think she's been over the jump ramp in quite a while, has a couple of injuries along the way, but still very, very strong in this event, the slalom. You can see as she approaches 3 ball why she is one of those few skiers that have got through 39 off.
I would say she's probably one of the most technically sound females out there, in my opinion.
Agreed. No, we're not going to fight you on that one at all. One of the most technically sound, but maybe not getting quite as much training over the last couple of years as she'd like.
Well, let's send it dockside, and where we see Chris Travers.
What's going on, guys? Back here at the dock. I'm here with my good friend. I for some reason, I want to call you Ziggy or Twiggy, but it comes to find out it's Tiggy.
It's Tiggy, yeah. Short for Tegan, but I always go by Tiggy. So
That's awesome. So you are here on kind of a little bit of official capacity, right? You got someone special you're cheering for?
yeah, out here cheering for Rob today as he goes into the final. So
Solely today?
Not solely today, always, but especially today because he's in the final. So we'll see. But yeah, it's looking lovely. So yeah, fingers crossed. I know he's going to put everything into it. So
Excellent. And have you made sure he's got his proper intake of sweets? I know he's a sweet guy. I call him like Willy Wonka or like the candy man because he's always munching on something sweet.
Yeah, we've had him loaded up with the gummies today and the coffee, and yeah, we've fueled him up.
Awesome. I was joking. I feel like he's the worst diabetic.
Yeah, it's debatable. I brought some chocolate from home actually, and I feel like he was like a sniffer dog. Smelled it out straight away when I rolled my suitcase in. So yeah, some of that's unfortunately been taken.
Oh no. Well, we're all excited to see Rob out there today. Hopefully you can do a better S-turn than Lauren.
Yeah, Lauren. Yeah, stuff to learn on that one. Yeah, for sure. I even said to Rob, I was like, "Ooh, what's going on there?" But no, I mean, better than I can do. So I can't personally comment. But yeah.
Excellent. Well, we're all excited. I know you are. Back to you guys.
All right there. So 2 passes deep. We see Brooke Baldwin achieve her aim on pass number 2, getting round all 6, and actually Brooke Baldwin looking in very, very good shape right now, and actually a switch to a new D3 model. Just a few weeks ago after experiencing some difficulties with a previous ski, and is looking very, very smooth on this new model.
What is that one she's riding there?
Neo 3, I believe.
Neo 3. Ion 3, Neo 3, NRG. I can't keep up.
Yeah, it's like the Matrix meets Star Wars. I don't know, something needs to change maybe, but they got some good stuff going obviously, so can't really argue that.
Can't keep up with the names, but I can definitely keep up with the skiers that are on the water and running huge scores on them.
And yes, that Neo 3 from D3 is a ski suited to the more aggressive skier, much like Freddie Winter.
But she's not as aggressive as Freddie. She's very pretty to watch. See her at 38, and it seems to work really well for her.
Especially on our onside 135.
Gets the support as she kind of comes up over the front of the ski.
Yeah,
that's all. I mean, the D3s are kind of classic for that, right? You can push them, you can climb up over the front. The tip will hold, predictable. They pull back in, nice carving turn on that offside, which is a very comfortable feeling.
Kind of reminiscent of like a KD slalom ski, like the 7000 that Carl Roberge used to apply his trade with.
I think that was where the original D3 came from.
Indeed.
Yeah, the Custom 4. That's what I rode.
Yep, the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree.
I thought you were going to talk about the Kidder Red Line there for a second that Carl Roberge used to ride.
Way back. Did you notice how easy that pass was, though, by the way?
Yeah, we're all just sort of commenting about how she skis, but she ran it. She missed it in the second round, but she looked good in the first round through 38. The 39 got her. She didn't have a great number 1, so her best score going into this final is a 2, but she's looking to improve on that. And hey, let's cheer along. It's 39. It's her opportunity to put some serious pressure on the 6 girls remaining.
Did you see Will? I think was he talking to Tom Selleck? Who was that with the mustache? Tony.
I'm not too sure, but I don't think it was Tom Selleck.
Looks a bit like
right
him.
there on the right.
Yeah.
Who's that?
It looks like a Zane Nicholson
Could it be a
doppelganger.
Zane Nicholson doppelganger. Here we go. 39 finals. Travers Grand Prix. She's going to need a good start.
There's one.
That's not the start.
Ooh, that's a tough start. She sneaks around 2. It's going to be a full 2 buoys. But yeah, she throws her head back in disappointment to that one.
What do you think happened there on the gate?
I want to watch the replay and see exactly where that went wrong. But
didn't look settled after number 1, I don't think.
Yeah, she ran 38 so easily, but then it's almost as identical as the first round. Didn't get the 1 at 39 and had to sort of skittle around number 2. Thank you, guys. It's a good score. It's into 39, but I expect these next 6 skiers to go beyond.
I really like the humility right there. 2 at 39, not what she's capable of, but she's still a great sport about it. Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't really tell either. It just looked like she wasn't confident at the backside of 1. Kind of fell off the back of the ski a little bit too much.
Nothing stood out on the gate turn-in. The way crossing looked all right. She may have overreached a little bit at 1, was a touch narrow. And then, just didn't really feel confident to, you miss your window of time to come back to the handle, and sometimes it's all over. You run down the lake or towards the boat a little bit.
Yep.
And line's kind of dead, and then you can't do anything. You're just in no man's land.
the pressure of an event like this, being in the finals, does change how these skiers ski if they're not careful. In a way, like it can get to you a little bit.
Yeah, I for sure. I mean, but she's an early seed. Maybe the expectations on her are not as much as some of her other competitors because she hasn't been around. I would have expected she would just went out and. I mean, she got half or got two. It doesn't matter. She would have
gone for it
a bit more at number one. But easy to say sitting here watching in hindsight.
Okay, getting settled in on her opening pass of 30 meters. Former U21 World Slalom Champion, won that title in Chapala in Mexico way back when. That is Anne-Marie Robleski. And with that, let's send it over to Chris on Dockside.
What's up, everybody back here with my good friend Brookaboo. Look pretty solid out there. I know we were just kind of talking a little bit. You said you felt a little unsettled out there. It's conditions or just what was it?
No, it was just me. The conditions are perfect. I kind of just chickened out a little bit at one ball, like reared up on the tail and went to two, and I just stopped. I don't know why I did that. Quite silly of me, but that's okay.
That happens again. You get those little brain farts. Yeah. Unfortunately, it had to happen out there today, but still a solid score out there. 2:39, setting the pace. What do you think the girls are going to do?
I hope they run it because the girls are skiing amazing, so I hope they run it because it's like insane skiing. It's amazing out here. It's a good tournament, and it's fun to see everybody ski good.
Oh, perfect. So do you know any inside information about how the teams are doing? Your team especially? How's your team doing?
I think my team is doing okay. I'm going to have confidence in them. We did good, I think, at go-karting. I'm not exactly sure. I know our guys on the team slalomed really good, and the other guys are shooters. So that's really good because I'm not the best at shooting guns. So I gave it my all, but it's not my best event.
Hey, that's all right. You did great out there on the course. Always happy to have you here and see you ski.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Is Anne-Marie on pass number 2, 12 meters. One of our taller skiers coming into this event and looking very, very smooth out there, very self-assured.
Yeah, she's looked pretty confident this year. All the way through to Worlds, having her first Open World Championships and making the finals.
Yeah. No, I think she's always been able to have some big scores. She proved it a few years back when she won the Under-21 Worlds. She's been in and out of finals here and there, but it really kind of coming together this year and being really consistent and sort of earning her place and kind of believing that she deserves to be in each and every final.
There's a spectrum of skiers, like how skiers feel about their skiing as far as like what they show outwardly. Like Freddie Winter's on one end of the spectrum for me. Like you can tell when he's frustrated, when it didn't go how he wanted. I feel like Anne-Marie sometimes is on the other end. Like even if she has a bad ride, she's just like, oh yeah, whatever, water off a duck's back, lets it go. And I don't know which one's right. I don't think either's right or wrong, but I do like that variety, and I think she's really well spoken. No matter how she skis, she doesn't really let it get to her too much.
They say variety is the spice of life as we continue to look around the dock side, and we see Ali Garcia getting settled in and dialed into the task that will be coming her way very, very soon. Anne-Marie Robleski.
Well, this is a must-run pass at 38 off. She's got down course a little bit there at number 2. She missed it in the second round. Picking things up at number 4, a little loose line. Pressure on 5 and 6. So wow. Squeaks round.
Wow.
Our second skier threw 38 off, but yeah, it was a must-run pass. She has aspirations of getting on the podium this weekend for sure. So she needed to run 38. It's going to be towards the tail end of 39 or something at 41, we think, to climb that step and get in the top 3 this weekend.
I like the way she stayed patient on this run, especially at the very end around number 6, but to take us through the buoys that led up to that point there from about here onwards, Marcus.
Yeah, I mean, she had a slow 2, and you see you had to pull long into 3, so that was going to push her apex later, right? So she actually had a pretty good 3 considering. Comes into 4 and didn't really have the same – she had the same luck as 2, so now she's late at 5, and it's just don't blow it. Safety turn, she's tall, she pulls all the way to 6. And she squeaks around it.
She would have been nervous coming into 5 then because that's pretty much identical as to what happened yesterday.
Yeah.
I thought she was losing ground, got a little behind, and then made an error at 5. There she just, hey, do what it takes. Only got one more buoy to get, and cut all the way across to 6. A lot of slack rope, but through the pass, full 6 buoys. Now she's got to just relax and try and go for it here at 39. A season's best of 3. This is her last chance on the water this weekend. Let's see what she's got.
Yeah, she comes, Anne-Marie Wroblewski.
I like the gate.
Or
I don't
extending
like that.
out just a little bit too much into buoy number 1 and inside number 2.
Well, you see how short the rope is when you see a pass like that, right? It's just splitting hairs out there.
Yep, Brooke Baldwin having difficulty around number 1, but being the lefty, she was able to cut and get around number 2. Anne-Marie also having an issue with 1, but not in a position to get much of speed. And with at 39, there's no room for a pause off the buoy, especially to that extent.
I thought she was pretty good in the 1. I feel like she might have just paused a little bit through the finish of that turn and didn't really initiate. Kind of like what Brooke said. She didn't really go for it. Yeah,
Brooke said, in the interview said, hey, I chickened out. A little bit of that there. She maybe doesn't trust after that 38. Maybe didn't trust the offside as well. Thought she could kind of have a bit of a easier 1 ball and still get down the pass, but it wasn't to be.
Yeah, it's a great point. Sometimes the previous pass kind of sets up the next pass, and if you don't have that confidence, it's tough.
It can go both ways, I think, Mark's going to. It can wake you up and you can go, hey, listen, I've got to change something. Or it can just put that fear in you and you lose the trust and you think the pass before was hard and now you're shortening up and, messes with your head.
And what that basically means is that Brooke Baldwin actually improves one more place at least whenever it comes down to ranking the skiers in the women's slalom final on the water right now. And with a season's best produced this weekend so far of 4 buoys at 10.75 meters, let's have a look and see what Ali Garcia can do here in the final.
Almost 5, I would say, actually. Almost 5 at 10.75. The way,
almost.
Yeah, the way she was running that, yeah. I mean, that's a big deal. If she can get to 5, she can maybe get to 6. And she's never run that pass in the tournament.
All right there. So that is Ali Garcia coming to us out of Horizon West originally, but living in San Marcos, Texas these days. And let's send it dockside with Chris.
What's up, guys? Back here on the dock with one of my favorite skiers, Wroblewski, and the one and only Anne-Marie. How you feeling?
Pretty tired, I'm not going to lie. That was tough, 38 for me, but made it through.
Yeah, it looks solid, and I'm sure everybody's tired. Sun's been out, go-karting, shooting, late nights. I hear people at Steve's package. It's been a whirlwind of a weekend, so I can't imagine how tired you must be, but you look solid out there.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I would have liked to have gotten a few more buoys there, but all in all, I was pretty happy with that.
Excellent. And again, do you know anything about your team? How's your team doing as a whole?
Oh, I actually have no idea. I feel like, my dad skied really, really well, so he's gotten a good score for us in the slalom. The shooting and the go-karting, I'm not really sure, but we'll see.
Well, it's good to see there's some good team communication going on there.
That's how it is sometimes, I guess.
All right, well, always glad to have you skiing out here, and look forward to seeing you next season.
Thank you. See you then.
Back to you guys.
Okay, skier on the water at this time, making a return pass towards the dock. Yep. This is Ali Garcia, and she definitely exudes more and more confidence now as she continues to ski. And could she be the person that you vote for Skier of the Day? waterskibroadcasting.com/play. waterskibroadcasting.com/play to vote for your Skier of the Day.
And the drone footage of Ali Garcia coming down. A warm-up pass basically for her, but she is getting into it, turning hard on both sides, staying up course. And the good thing about that whole team competition, as we heard from Anne-Marie, to be honest, they kind of know where they're at with their skiing, but how the the karting and how the shooting kind of factors into it. It's a bit of a surprise when we go around to the awards at the end, kind of how it stacks up. It all gets put into a formula and spits out an answer, and everyone's kind of waiting with bated breath to see who the championship team is.
Kind of cool. The suspense, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Goes into the machine.
We try to
Nobody
make
knows.
predictions. We know the teams that have done well in the individual events, but kind of how they're weighted and what they do. Yeah, very tough to challenge. And obviously the skiing, with it being off your season's best and kind of like on a handicap basis, you get some of the kids that kind of jump up 2 passes in the tournament. That can have a big impact.
All right, they're focusing in upon the performance here from Ali Garcia. This is going to be an attempt at 11.25 meters.
Almost put the brakes on a little bit coming into that gate turn. Still rope number 1, and this is looking good, really good for Ali Garcia as she comes around number 3. And that ski is responding well, 4 on her offside. Nice number 5. Hey, I think that was probably her best 38 she's run all weekend. I think the 135 yesterday, we saw her kind of slipping underneath the handle. She figured that out at 1 and 3, maybe an element there at 5. But I like the way she's kind of figuring out that all-important onside, and hopefully she can do that at 39. That's what's troubled her yesterday and the day before. Still had a great offside to get down to 4. But things are shaping up well. She's got her opportunity at 39 in just a few moments. She's chasing a lead from Brooke Baldwin, 2 at 39 so far. 4 skiers remain after her, 4 of the best in the world. 4 skiers that are no stranger to 41 off.
Yeah, Kyle, I think one thing you touched on was she looked confident right there. And I think that's the most important thing. The fact that she attacked 1 ball. In the finals, you can tend to back off like we talked about, and she looks like she's in go mode, and I think that's going to serve her well here if she can just get the right swing into 1 at 39.
All right, there we see Jamie Ball getting ready to go. Halfway down the list, and we'll see what she produces here. Jamie Ball currently ahead on the water ski Pro Tour rankings for women's slalom.
Come on, Ellie, let's go. Can she get a good gate? Keep that handle down at number 1. It's a big 1. It's a good start, Marcus, as she rounds number 2.
Here we go.
This is it. 3. She's still on time. Can she get around number 4? Turns it.
That was a little more than she needed, but it was good.
Good on her. She went for it. It's a 3.5 in a final, a pro final. That's equals her. Well, it's her actually. Her season's best was on Friday with the 4, but equal her best coming into this. Great start.
I thought she had a great gate. I feel like she might have been a little long in the 1, but she handled it well. And yeah, Kyle, her 2.4. I mean, she handled that amazingly, and she was on her way. I think she just bit off a little bit more than she could chew at 4-ball.
Marcus, she's been skiing a lot with Trent Finlayson. I know you know him pretty well. You think she was on the phone last night, going over the footage, trying to figure out how to improve that 135?
Yeah, I talked to Trent last week, actually, caught up with him, and we talked a little bit about Ali, and the passion and the energy and the emotion in his voice through the phone is evident, and you can see her skiing has made another leap this year, and I know Trent has something to do with that for sure.
So great skiing there from Ali Garcia, skiing out of San Marcos in Texas, and currently pursuing the classes necessary that would eventually lead her to a law degree. So best of luck for her in that endeavor. Jamie Ball. So here we go. This now is Jamie Ball coming into the course for an opening run of 13 meters. And uncharted territory so far this season. Their information on that, Kyle?
Well, yeah, apparently this is the earliest she's gone out in a final all season, after the preliminary rounds. So not really firing as much as she likes to. Or you got the other 3 skiers are firing pretty well.
Yeah, the other side of that would be, I remember back to 2021 here at the World Championship, she went out earlier, and she kind of wanted to go out earlier, and just not have to worry about what she had to do and kind of set a score out there. So I think this is kind of, she's been here before, and I'm excited to see what she can do with this kind of clean slate, if you will.
Well, the 3 skiers after her were all through 39 in their prelims at least once. Jamie came up short. 4.5 was her best score. And that's why we're seeing her out a little earlier than we expected. Normally she's into 41, especially here on this site. She's run this pass so many times here at Sunset Lakes. There's a lot of training. But yeah, she's had a huge season, came home from the Worlds and definitely kind of had a little bit of a break and trying to find the motivation to finish off the season. She still picked up a second. She wasn't feeling good about her skiing going into last weekend. Still picked up a second, which just shows how strong she is. Still got through 39. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long season, and it's tough to win a world title, third in a row, and stay up for the rest of the season.
Here she comes, Jamie Bull. Spent a little bit of time in Canada halfway through the season to try and keep herself fresh in time for the World Championships, which took place about 3 or 4 weeks ago. Almost seems like an eternity ago, doesn't it, guys? As Jamie Bull slices and dices away through pass number 2 of 12 meters.
So that looked pretty tight to me. Everything was working on pass number 2, 35 off. One of your skiers, Marcus, I'm sure you kind of looked over kind of what was missing, the last couple of days at the 39. She had a pretty good start that first round. 1 and 2 looked great, but still came up a little short. Yesterday, it was off again.
I mean, anybody who's watching, you, Kyle, anybody who's a skier at, the short line level understands the skiing is a lot mental, right? And I just think, she's trying to find that feeling again after kind of hitting a high over in Europe last month. So, I think that she's a competitor. She
so nothing technically, just finding the zone, really, I guess.
I mean, it's either or. The technical side has everything to do with how you are mentally. So I feel like once she finds that zone, she's possible of doing some really great things here.
What true champions are made of is when the chips are down or when they need to, when it's crunch time, they can perform. And Jamie's done it time and time again. 3-time world champion, 4-time tour standings list champion, and coming back, this is 38 off. 2 of our skiers so far in this round have got through this pass. She's chasing the lead. It's Ellie Garcia's 3 skiers have got through this pass. Ellie Garcia holds the lead. It's 3.5 at 39.
Getting a good hook up on number 1 and keeping the ski out ahead of her in time for number 3. Looking in good shape here on 11.25 meters. And very, very consistent skiing there from Jamie Bull.
Yeah, that looked pretty clean to me. That was, I think, better than yesterday, I would say. She looks a little bit more in the groove right now.
Maybe a little more aggressive, especially I think it's her onside that, I know mentally there's some issues maybe, but the onside hasn't been firing as well. Usually she can rock through 2-4 and get connected really well, but she was missing that a little bit the first couple of rounds.
Yep.
And then because of that, had some errors at 3. But hopefully she's figured this out, and that's a beautiful 38 off pass.
All right. Fantastic skiing here from Jamie Bull. As you guys have mentioned before, a 3-time world women's slalom champion, continuing her reign as the Pro Tour champion is certain to be absolutely unbeatable in that vein for this season as well. And I mean, she was undefeated in the European portion of the Water Ski Pro Tour as well to boot. So let's see what she has. This is Jamie Bull, and this is 10.75 meters.
Well, if you're on site, make some noise. Let's get behind the local here, Jamie Bull, as she comes around 1. It's a good start. There's the 2. That's better. She's on time here coming into number 3. A big reach. No issues so far, though. This is number 5, guys, and a full pass as she rounds number 6. That's some awesome skiing. Jamie Bull saving it for the finals.
One adjustment we did talk about actually was the gate. The same thing that we've been talking about. And I think you see there she kept a little bit more speed on that gate. And I think that made all the difference on that setup into 1.
Well, you hear so many skiers talk about their gate because that's where it all starts. The pull out, the setup, the speed. where you turn in from the boat, and she nailed it there and really got off to a super start and then threw down at number 2 like we normally see her. And I think right there she's going, hey, this is I'm in this. I'm going all the way. And another skier in this tournament. It's 4 girls now that have run 39.
You know, the weird thing about the sport is it feels good to ski well every round. As skiers, we mark ourselves, gauge ourselves, judge ourselves based on how we ski every round. But often in the pro events, it's how you do in the finals on the day. And Jamie tends to find a way to do that.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think she's going to be pleased with how she's adjusted and improved the last couple of weekends. Didn't start well, then sort of kind of got better and better, and saved the best to last. This is 41 off. Canadian record, can we see it? It's a piece of 3. Needs a little slow on the gate, maybe.
There's one.
Throws the ski.
Inside 2.
I think it's inside 2. She knows it. Let's go.
Well, I think you nailed it, Kyle. She was a little slow on that gate, and I think it's a fine line between being too fast and too slow at 41. And she just was a little slow, and she came up just a little narrow, had to rotate back to the handle, and it's 41 off. Look at that.
Oh, hello.
It's a 1. It's a 1. She threw the ski, hit it, and she knew, but she had a valiant effort. It's a good score. It's right up there, close to the leaders of the past couple of days. Ellie Nicholson, she got a 1. Whitney Reenish, she got a 1. Obviously, Regina's got the 2.
And just looking at that, clearly on the inside of buoy number 2, can't score any more than that. So 1 buoy at 10.25 meters. Let's check in with Lauren.
All right, down here with Zach Z-Dub Warden, no stranger to Jack's Sunset Lakes, but this time we've got a little one with us.
Yeah, I figured I'd change things up a little bit. Grew up here as a little one and figured why not start bringing the little one around. I'm 3 weeks old, so little change in life, but yeah, it's pretty exciting.
Awesome. So cool to see, and we love having you out here. We love seeing the whole family out today. And Zach, tell me, how's that fantasy football team going?
I'm a lot better at making kids than I am fantasy football. I'm 0-3.
That's right. I'm beating him right now. So, yeah. Anyway, back to you guys.
Yep, you can tell that it's the fall season whenever fantasy football becomes more of a priority than whatever's going on skiing-wise for a lot of these folks.
Are you a participant, Tony?
No, because no one's invited me. Come on.
Really?
No.
Nobody's invited the great Tony Lightfoot to fantasy football?
No, the thing is, I probably don't get too many invites because when I did fantasy water ski, I would win every year.
Good point.
Yeah.
Undefeated.
Undefeated, yeah, with Jeff Surday's fantasy water ski back in the day.
What years did that run from? Is it still
It's been a while.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
I feel like now would be more important than ever with TWBC and the way everything's going.
Everyone tuning in each weekend to see how their fantasy skiers are going.
Fantasy Pro Tour. All right, then. Here we go. You heard it here first. This is Whitney Reaney, former world slalom champion, former overall world champion, Masters slalom champion, Mooma Masters slalom champion, many times over. And as she gets around buoy number 6 and through the exit gates, let's check in dockside.
Hey guys, what's going on? I'm hanging out here with the one and only Ali Garcia. Girl, you look solid out there. Turn 1, we're like, oh, turn 2 at 39. You were in that. Did that tie a PB or is that a PB?
On Friday, I got a new PB of 4. So half a buoy below a PB, but still a really great score for me. I'm like so torn right now because I'm so happy with it, but also my starts feel so good, and I've been saying I feel like a bit of a choke artist right now. Hopefully just I'll get a few more looks at 4-ball and be able to get out of it on my ski soon, but I can't be upset, but I'm also like, we always want more, right?
Oh, yeah, there's always one more buoy, one more foot, one more point, and I know it's upsetting when you don't get that, especially when you had such that great start, but like I said, I feel like you've been getting a lot of looks at it, you're getting a lot more confident. It's next season, first tournament is going down.
Yeah, I feel like 38 is finally starting to feel slow, which is really nice. It's not very often we get a lake like this with this driver setup, so I really want to take advantage of it, and I don't know if I did, but I'm still really happy.
That's awesome. So what do you think? Harder running 39 or climbing through the weeds?
I fell more times climbing through the weeds than I did at 39 today, so hopefully nobody has a video of that.
Well, glad we got all the gators out there.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with them now, so.
Awesome. Anyways, great to see you in the finals. Can't wait to see you next season.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
All right, then, excellent there. And as a character portrayed by Al Pacino once said, it's a game of inches.
Millimeters. Come on, metric. We're metric now, Tony.
Oh, inches works too.
Hey, Tony's been metric for a long time. You're the one that's just catching up.
True. Sorry.
All right, so Whitney Reaney threw 12 metres and, looked really, really easy on that pass. I am surprised how many pro slalom skiers, no fair in the slalom course, but climbing out the water through the weeds.
That's a good point. That's a great point.
55 mile an hour across the wakes every single time, taking some huge hits, yet they're a little scared from some weeds.
10 feet of weeds, and it brings out the truth.
It's not the weeds they're afraid of, it's what those weeds could conceivably conceal.
Well, we get that, but...
That was a nice 35, though.
They got their ski. They can whack them with the ski on the way out.
They can.
Yeah.
Sharp fin.
Exactly.
Sharp wing. Yeah, she's. I would say she struggled a little bit towards the second half of the season. But now, the last couple of days, she's been looking on point.
Yeah, for sure. Last weekend was not her best performances on the water. She still, was in the final and got in the middle of the pack, but she came out Friday and looked like classic Whitney. Ran 1 at 41, ran it pretty easy too, was strong. The onside working, offside holding in there really nice. Was almost through it a set in the second round as well. Let's watch this 38 off and see if this foreshadows what's going to come next.
All right, then, excellent skiing here from Whitney Reaney, and spoke to her a little bit in regards to any changes she could possibly make between herself and the ski. And those of you who are eagle-eyed enough to notice, she's riding the brand new Vapor, which she's taken a little bit of time to adjust to. Its tip rocker is a little bit less pronounced, and being a ski design aficionado as you are, Marcus, what does having less tip rocker do to a slalom ski typically?
I wouldn't say I know much. I think it's like a Rubik's Cube, if you know what that is. You change one thing, and it affects about 5 other things. But what I will say in general is the more tip rocker you have, the ski shuts down more when you use the front of it. Also, the ski wraps tighter at the backside of the buoy, and sometimes that might make the ski a little too volatile. And I think given the speed that the Vapor has, a little bit more tip rocker might make it a little bit more stable. When you use the front of it, and a little bit less prone to kind of over-wrapping at the backside of the buoy.
Well, I like that explanation, Marcus. And fin tuning and ski design, setup, all that sort of stuff, more of an art than a science is how I describe it.
I think skiing is more of an art than a science too, right?
Sometimes feels like that. Ellie Nicholson going through mental imagery as she's about to take her turn. But Whitney Reaney right now coming back. The important pass. She ran 38 with ease, strong on 135, and she's going to need that here. Can she get through it again? She's done it once on Friday. It's down course a little bit, but it's big number 1. All important too. That looked great. And on time, still hanging in there at number 3 and 4. This is going to be a full pass after one more hookup, and there it is. Round number 6. A little slack, but another skier, our second skier through 39 off. Congrats to Whitney Reaney. She's challenging the lead. It's 1 at 41. And things are heating up. 2 skiers remaining and 2 skiers into 41 already.
Was there a Grand Prix some years ago that like 3 or 4 women ran 39? Like Manon,
it was at a major
Jamie.
pro tournament that took place in Charleston in South Carolina several years ago, where we had Manon.
How many girls through 39 is the most? 4?
4, yeah.
In one final?
I'd say
yeah.
4.
So Manon, Whitney, Jamie, and Regina.
So we could see that again. There's 2 skiers through, 2 skiers remaining. And we don't even want to make predictions about the men's. We've got 4 skiers into 43 already in the prelims. Couple guys knocking on the door. So everybody hold on to your hats, because it's going to be an exciting afternoon of skiing. And Whitney's going to show us what she can do. She's so good at getting out of one and skipping around number two. So many twos. She's got to 3, 2 1/4. The lead score from the girls so far this weekend is 2 at 41. Regina's been close to 3, but not quite getting there. Can she put some pressure on her? It's Whitney's turn.
Here she comes.
Slow gate.
There's number 1.
Oh, wow.
And at the very least, that ties her for the lead and could potentially resolve itself via runoff unless that score is exceeded by one of our next two competitors.
Wow. I felt like she got a little slow there. She got a little bit narrow and kind of had nothing to turn on. Kind of fell to the inside and hung on to it, luckily. But
it's unfortunate there for Whitney because as a lefty, she had probably the best opportunity to get a full 2 out of these girls. Ellie has got a few 1s at 41. She's never seen 2. But Whitney, with such a strong onside, we thought she would pick it up. But going for it, getting in a little deep, almost losing it. She's lucky she held on to that for the full one buoy and ties up the lead with Jamie Bull.
Wow.
So let me ask you this question as Whitney comes into the dock, and we'll try and keep out of her earshot. Do you think what happened a few years ago played a factor?
I think she's forgotten about that, to be honest, at least when she's in ski mode, No,
she's past that. We all remember that terrible fall, but she's been at 41 so many times since then and figured out that that was just a random thing that happened and more than likely never going to happen again. So she's put it behind her and she's attacked one at 41 so many times since then. But today she wasn't able to hold on to it.
And be sure to catch up with a future edition of the TWBC podcast where I interview Whitney Reaney and find out what she isn't going to do next season.
Did you just drop a Easter egg on us?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Now I'm going to have to tune in to that one specifically.
He does that. He does that a lot. You got to catch on.
There you
He's
go.
Sneaky.
Available on Spotify, iHeart Music, and YouTube Music as well.
Apparently there's some stories that Scott Ellis kind of comes up with. You got to tune into and hear. There's something Whitney's got going on. I don't know.
Yep.
I'm going to have to start listening.
Yep.
I
All right,
you
moving
guys
on.
Were listening already.
Oh,
but
we
there
are.
you go.
We are.
All right, then. Here we go. We've got Allie Nicholson coming to us originally from Gallatin in the volunteer state of Tennessee, but resides in Central Florida these days, where she is a traveling nurse when she isn't slicing and dicing away from one side of the course to the next.
Yeah, juggle some time, but when she's in season, she spends a lot of time on the water, and it shows. She's second on the tour standings list right now. Gone to a number of events, had some big performances and some high placements.
All right there. So Allie Nicholson currently second in the standings. Let's check in with Chris.
What's going on, guys? Back dockside here with fellow homeowner and one of our sponsors here from Waters Wetsuits. I'm here with Shannon and Brandon Waters. What's going on, guys? Having fun out here?
Oh my gosh, we're having the best time. It's amazing, amazing event.
Yeah, they're doing great, man. They're running it good. It's going fast. The weather's been great. We're happy to be here.
That's awesome, and I see there's a couple of Waters wetsuits vests out there. I know you guys primarily did jumpsuits, but now you've added some slalom vests to the mix, right?
Yep, Cole McCormick helped design it, and we just couldn't be happier that he's wearing it, and it's really great.
Yeah, it's taken off. We're happy. It's a very flexible vest, and getting a lot of positive feedback. And we're also adding binding parts, wraps for jump bindings as well.
Excellent. Excited to see that. I know you got a good team out there. And who else is who's on your team besides Cole?
Cole's not on our team, but Cole McCormick. Oh, I was talking about the team for here. Sorry, I'm competitive for this tournament. So, no, your team. You go ahead.
Cole McCormick. We've got a lot of jumpers, Jack Critchley, Will Roberts, Brandon Shipper, Lauren Morgan, and, of course, A.G. Bickley and Cameron Waters.
Yep.
Sounds like a great team, great company, great product. I know it's going to do well. We're all excited to see it get out there a little bit more.
Thank you. We appreciate it.
Thanks. Thank you.
And we want Cameron's team to win today.
Perfect. Back to you guys.
All right then, and Waters wetsuits, a whole cadre of athletes there, and certainly for my money, one of the top athletes they have in their stable is Brandon Shipper, who was still reveling in that jump of 67 meters from the World Championships a few weeks ago, wearing a Waters speed suit.
He doesn't even belong on jump skis right now. He belongs in the CrossFit Games, but somehow, some way, he doesn't break the ramp when he hits it, and he goes far. At the Worlds.
Well, we're reveling from the jump, but really it was the interview that stood out more than anything.
I didn't.
The jump was great, but you watched the interview.
I got to go back and watch the interview. Apparently,
He needs to come up with some T-shirts that say "Holy Bucket."
Holy buckets, yeah. Never heard that one before, but
neither have I.
Wow.
No, very happy guy, needless to say, after that round, and shout out to Brandon Shipper. I think he took a bit of a digger on a couple of weeks after that, and we missed him last weekend, but I know he'll be back stronger than ever. And back to the water, Ali Nicholson. It's 38 off, through 32 first, 35 second, third pass. 38 off, 11.25.
It's normally quite used to skiing a third and fall from last out on the water, but we find Ali Nicholson, our penultimate skier in this competition, at 11.25 meters. Oh, a little bit of a shunt there on number 4, but still managing to keep enough water speed and enough width on the course to get through 11.25 meters. And her slalom style is in a league of its own. She seems to generate enough speed to get across course, almost skiing right up on top of the buoy, but yet is still able to shut it down and be able to execute the turn like that.
Yeah, she's a gritty skier. She's always been able to kind of ski through mistakes. And you see here at 38, Tony, like you mentioned at 4-ball, she had a little bit of a hiccup, but really balanced, really aligned. And she finds whenever the boat hits her and she starts taking off out of the buoy, she's in alignment. And that's one of her superpowers, and she's one of the best at it.
How do you design a ski to fit that kind of technique?
That was going to be my question, to be honest. There's been a lot of comments about kind of she pulls a little longer than some of the other athletes, the way she stands on the ski. Is there something different with her setup?
There may be a few tweaks here and there, but what's interesting about Ali is, especially on 135, she's able to turn through the tail of the ski quite well. Like other skiers like Dane Meckler is one of the best in the world, I believe, turning through the tail on his onside. She does that really well, so she's very over the front of her ski into the buoy, and then through the backside she's able to kind of shove the feet through and keep the front of the ski out of the water. So she's got to run this to have a shot at the podium.
2 skiers already through, 39 off. That's a tie at the lead. It's 1 at 41. Ali got through it yesterday, got through it in style, was happy, super happy with her performance. It's going to rely on a big wumble. She's got it. Still going at 2, bounces up a little bit, not the 3, and it's 2.5.
That was not the 2 she needed.
She might have actually gone inside 2 then. 3.
Wow.
What happened at 2?
I'm not too sure, and she's now swimming in, and that means that Jamie Bull and Whitney Reaney have assured themselves a spot on the podium. But let's have a look and see the instant replay for Ali Nicholson.
I thought that was a pretty dang good gate, but she did pull a little extra long into 1. She still had a great 1, in my opinion. Pulled a little long into 2, and that might have thrown her with too much speed on the backside right there. But yeah, unfortunate.
Well, that was some of the comments, that we saw, and it was working well for her. But pulling long or keeping direction long is fine. But it looked like she kind of almost fell over off the second wake there, and then you start to lose a little bit of balance.
Yeah.
And then it delays the edge change and finding rope at the end of 1. So not her best 1. It was still okay, but it wasn't enough to hook up at 2 and scrambling.
Could have been a little bit of that headwind, that head breeze, that she thought maybe she could pull a little bit longer and kind of get that shutdown she needed at 2, but did not work out.
We haven't really mentioned conditions, but it's absolutely beautiful. Slight sort of wind from the dock end right now, which is a little different from the previous couple of days. But these rounds happening a little bit earlier today, obviously a little shorter with only the top 8 in these finals, and it's going to assure us that we're not going to have any weather delays. I think it's going to impact these results. We get on to the final skier in the Open Women's Final. It is Regina Jaquist, 2 at 41. 2 at 41. She's chasing a 1 to take the lead.
And because she already has the best score out of this competition out of the 3 rounds, she earns herself automatically 2 extra points on the Water Ski Pro Tour for this stop by having the best score out of the entire tournament to add to the points that she will earn as a result of this effort right here in the final round. All right then, and with that, Regina Jaquist pulls out and gets ready for the next run as we check in with Chris.
What's going on, Ski World? Back here on the dock, Whitney McClintock-Rini, looking good out there, girl.
Oh, thank you. It was really nice to get through another 39. Like I said, I really do love skiing here at Travers, and I love the new boat. And Scott feels super dialed, and I just felt more in rhythm today than I did yesterday. So I knew if I just stuck with it, kept that rhythm, committed to my moves, that I was going to get through 39 again today. And I was really hoping to turn one ball today at 41, so I wasn't tied with Jamie again like we were last year. But it's super fun. She skied amazing today, and now we just wait to see what Regina does, to see if we get to ski again.
I know, that's exciting. I think we're just talking. There hasn't been a 3-way tie in a while, right?
I don't know that we've ever done a 3-way runoff in the ladies. We felt a little more comfy last year having a 2 posted to possibly avoid the 3-way, so we were able to get out of the 3-way runoff last year. So with the 1 on the board, we'll see if Regina takes it easy and takes a 1, or if she's going to full send all the way to 2 ball. We'll see.
It's anybody's game, and between you and me, I kind of want to see that runoff. It's always exciting, right? It always adds a little extra element, of suspense and thrill to the event. So yeah. I know you guys have been working your butts off and you're tired, but it would be kind of cool to see.
Well, the good thing about this tournament is we've only skied once today, so I think we would be able to do it, get ourselves pumped up and ready to go. So.
Excellent. Well, I'm in suspense. I'm waiting. I'm on the edge of my seat. I know you are back home. Let's keep watching.
All right, thanks.
Back to you guys.
All right, they're returning with Regina Jaquist, a pass heading back towards the dock. She's run through 13 and 12 and looking in good shape. The compound pharmacist who hails from Santa Rosa Beach up there in Escambia County in Florida.
Yeah, that did not look like work for her. 35 off. I mean, come on.
Is she worthy of your vote for Skier of the Day? If that is the case, go to waterskibroadcasting.com/Prix. Who do you have so far there, Kyle?
Can we vote for skiers from the last couple of days, or is it just got to be today? Yeah, so the list you can vote for is, from what I've been told, is everybody that's competed in this event. And so that opens it up. It's not just skier of today, it's kind of skier of the weekend. And there's been some standout performances.
I see where you're going. You're going for Carter Eaton, aren't you?
Yeah, I mean, he stood out, that 38 off. No, you got to think about Lucas Cornell's performance yesterday, tied Australian record. So something like that. There's been a number of big scores. Ali Garcia's been doing well all weekend. So, not just today, but, there could be something huge right here, right now. It's Regina Jaquist. It's 38 off. 2 more passes till she has her shot at the win, at the title. She's picked it up the last couple of years. Will it be a three-peat? The girl on the water.
There we go. That's Regina Jaquist, just absolutely on her game there. Packs a mean punch out there on the slalom course, getting around all 6 buoys at 11.25 meters off 38 off the standard 75-foot line, leaving 37 feet to get the ski around the course on a course that is 37.5 feet wide there, Marcus.
Yeah, Tony, it's short rope. It's half a foot short if you're perpendicular, like you said. But, you can't see it from this angle on the replay. But I noticed from the boat angle, out of 1, out of 3, out of 5, into the wakes, right here, she does not look like she's as balanced over her feet as she has been in the past. And I'm seeing her come up just a little narrow at 2.4 because of that. So I'm hoping to see her make the adjustment here at 39, keep the speed on the gate, and come out of 1 and move dynamically into that center line zone, because that's what she does best. And when she does that, she's kind of unstoppable.
All right, looks like we see
Charlie Ross checking the handle.
Yep.
Well, a few men lining up. They're coming out next. But a couple more passes to go.
Got to make sure that handle's right.
Some of your comments, Marcus, about Regina's 1:35. Yes, definitely that impacted her at the Worlds. She can seem to be able to manage it at 39, but at 41, then it sort of stalls her out, and she didn't make it to 2. She'll be changing things up here, and she's got to 3 a number of times. The last few events, needs 6 here. That looks pretty good on her approach to 2. Tight as you like, and on time at number 3. A little bit of a check there at 3 to 4, but nothing to phase Regina Jacobs as she comes around 5. And there it is, our third girl through, 39 off. It's getting close, so we're going to see a runoff. Are we going to see a 3-way runoff if it happens?
I have a hard time believing she's going to allow a 3-way runoff to go down. I feel like she's going to turn it, or she's going to die trying to get a piece of 2.
Yeah, not after the World. She's got a fire in her belly after the World Championships. She's been seeing so well all season, and she left the door open and couldn't quite get to 2. This time, the way she's run 39, and on this site where everything is set up so beautifully, I have a feeling there's going to be something big in store for us on this next pass.
Indeed, being a member of Nautic Boats as well, really dialed in to this 2026 model, which is winning some rave reviews out there in the tournament water ski world. And Regina Jacobs doing a fine job there with 10.75 meters, 10.25 meters. So, for the win, if she can get a piece of 2, then victory is hers.
And because of backup scores, it'll be Whitney that will be in 2nd spot and Jamie in 3rd. If she only gets 1, all 3 of them go back out, and any one of them could take it. They'll have to go back out at 39. But Marcus, she changed up that 1 ball at 39. You said it was lacking a little bit there at 38. I thought that 1 ball was great at 39, and hopefully she can do the same thing here and get the speed, the swing that it's going to get around 2. And once she gets her ski, she's going to turn it and go for a big score of 3 here, I reckon.
She wants a big score.
Here she comes, entrance number 1.
Uh-oh.
Does she make it outside? No, and it is
wow.
the 3-way runoff is in effect.
I didn't want to say it before because I didn't want to jinx it, but beating a 1 score sometimes is really hard because you don't want to mess it up, but you don't have to really go for it to get a piece of 2. So we saw right there she was kind of caught in the middle of it.
Yeah, went on a little bit on the easy side maybe, not wanting to blow it and get a half.
Pulled a little longer than I think she wanted to, but yeah, just too much slack, too much loose line, and could not get a piece of it. She knows it. She knew she left that on the table right there.
Now, let me ask you this question. Let's go back to the World Championships a few weeks ago. I mean, she had the same opportunity to run more than 1 buoy and get round number 2 to chase for the world title. She took a pretty heavy bounce there off number 1 into number 2. Do you think she's still smarting from that?
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, she's got short-term memory loss. That's what all these great competitors have. They don't think too much about that. But it was different there. She had to get a full 2 to take the win. And
1.5 was going to tie it.
Yeah,
2 was going to win it.
And that's still kind of...
She went for it at 1 that time. I think it just bounced out. Like she pushed on it a bit too much. That one, I agree. I think she was a little bit on the easy side, thinking, I can turn it easy and still get to 2, especially here. But lucky for us, we got a 3-way runoff. And... it might happen in the men's too. They're so close in this top level of the sport.
Is this not what we want to see, right?
Of course it is, yeah.
All right, then. Let's simmer it down a little bit from our announcing points and listen in on what's going on dockside, starting with Chris.
Yeah, hey, what's up, guys? Wow, some exciting news. Some unprecedented events have just unfolded. We have a first time in history, a 3-way runoff with the girls.
Is it? I didn't know that. That's awesome. Yeah. Okay, the 3 girls that we expect, Jamie, Whitney, and Regina, all get 1 at 41. I thought Reg might get over to 2, but hey, I mean, it just goes to show that when the pressure's there, it's not always as easy as we think,
I know. She had a great gate shot. Maybe took a little bit too much out of 1 and didn't want a chance to get in a half. And, set the ski down. She's like, 1's enough. Let's get out there, run off. Go back and out at 39 cold. It's going to be interesting. But they're all fresh. They've just skied, so it hasn't like they've been sitting around for too long.
Yeah, 39 fresh. There's 3 of them, so it's a bit of a strategy. Like, if you're out first, you just got to go out there and kind of do what you can do. Try to run 39 again. cold, downwind. But if you're last, you kind of have the advantage there. You can kind of see what people get. You can stand up if you need to. So I definitely want to be last in this situation. We'll see what goes on. I know they got to do the coin toss or whatever it is. So we'll be sure to let you guys know what happens. But I'm excited.
Me too. I'm literally on the edge of my seat with excitement. I can't wait to see what goes down. It's going to be huge, and it's going to be awesome.
Yeah. Stay tuned, guys. We'll see what happens.
Back to you guys. Always a good time.
All right, we're going to have a three-way runoff with probably the three greatest women slalom skiers of all time, I'd say, straight away.
Yep. Can't ask for much better.
No. Looks like Jamie Bull might be off first from the looks of it.
Yeah, and she's probably had the longest between times on the water.
Yeah.
She skied earlier on in this final and about to take the water first. I wonder who's second.
But, there's something to be said for that upward trajectory. Skiing better in this last round gives you that confidence boost, and it's kind of a clean slate going into this. So 39 cold.
So I'm going to make comparison with the men's that we've seen, the last couple of events with runoffs at 43, and their experience has shown through. I think Charlie's gone so close to stretching Nate, even two runoffs, last weekend, but experience pulled through. Trouble is, all three of these girls have experience. They've all been there, done that so many times. So there's no sort of newbies to this.
No advantage there.
Nope.
Between these three.
Well, Jamie's lacing up the gloves, getting ready to go, about to do battle out there. She's going to start off at 10.75. And hasn't picked up this title. This is one she really wants to win. Regina and Whitney succeeded in achieving that. Whitney actually was the title holder last year. I believe Whitney will be off next, and Regina will be following, the third skier out.
And don't forget that last season, Whitney Reaney actually won the very last water ski Pro Tour stop last season, and we're at the end of the Pro Tour season with this event, the Travers Grand Prix.
Look at that weather. Central Florida in September. Does it get any better than this?
No, beautiful.
Guys?
Yep, it's pretty balmy out there.
Kyle, you've been in a runoff or two in your day?
A few, yep.
What's your mindset going into that situation?
I mean, it depends what you're chasing, I guess. It depends what order you're out. I don't think I've ever been in a three-way runoff. I've definitely been in some two-ways, and if you're out second, you know what to do. Out first, you've got to go for it. You've got to. I mean, you still make a bit of a prediction on what the other girls are going to do. So like if she can run through 39, she doesn't want to blow it at one. She wants maybe a full two would be. You don't want to overturn two and then leave the door wide open there too. So you're going for it, but you're still kind of having to guess at the other competitors' form and kind of what you expect them to do too.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And what's interesting is they're all going to be taking 39 the opposite direction from almost every other event we've seen them run 39. So maybe outside Regina starting at 35 in the past?
Yeah, she ran it yesterday. Ran it from the dock end. But I'm sure, Jamie skied here so much, so has Whitney. She's definitely run it from this end before. Gloves coming back off again.
I've skied in a runoff before in the British Pro Tour.
Really?
Yes.
Let's hear it.
And?
Tony, we got a little bit of a delay, it looks like. So
this was way back in either 96 or 97.
Set the scene for us, Tony.
Yeah, basically after the first round, I was in a situation where I needed to ski in a runoff against a Portuguese guy, and this was in Nottingham, home Pierpont, and I was out first, went in on 12 meters, smoked the pass.
You smoked it, cold, off the dock.
Off the dock.
Just hammered one ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. The other guy didn't know what hit him.
I love it. I love a good Lightfoot story.
I didn't finish all that high, unfortunately, but I mean that one I'll remember until my dying day.
Hey, Tony, tell me about the pick your pass thing you guys are doing here.
Oh yeah, pick a pass at random, and if you want to see it again, pick it.
Kyle?
Well, I mean, we got the three girls getting set for a runoff with a score of 1 at 41 each. I mean, I'd like to see all three of their ones and see kind of what they did and what they need to do different to get through to 2 and maybe win this event.
Jamie Ball, 10.25 meters. This is the one that she produced. Coming in. Brought the handle in. The ski almost going over the top of it initially, but that was the closest out the three.
Well, that's what we're kind of getting to, isn't it? Like, who was the closest to 2? Unfortunately, there's no points for that.
No.
There's no 1.1 or 1. It's either 1 or if you get the ski around it, it's a half. She was close. Checked a little bit, but got that shoulder down and really kind of nailed it across through the ski. Obviously, wasn't prepared to hit it, and then just came up slightly short, but very, very close to a 1.5 or a full 2.
I think Freddie Winter would have got around 2. I hate to say it.
Now we're going to see Whitney's, and we were all thinking she was going to get it around 2 because of being the lefty, the strong side. Just buried it a little hard. You see that tip almost go underwater and pop back, and she couldn't hold on to that.
Okay, and that's the furthest away from number 2.
The furthest, but maybe the most potential. Like, if she'd held on to that, it's her strong side, so she could have got across. Yeah.
Boom.
Just so close. Just splitting hairs there.
All right, then, which leaves us with Regina.
And this one was the biggest surprise of all of them because she's got the last 2 rounds, and we think maybe just being last seed, she went a little bit easy, thinking she could hook up. She didn't want to stuff it and then check too hard, but sat back and was delayed and then didn't have the speed off of it, and so somewhere in between.
I mean, the other side of that is any one of these women could have fallen at 1 trying to go for it, and then been out of this race completely.
Out of the runoff. So I think that's what Regina was thinking. Turn it well, but hold on and definitely don't get the half.
I mean, the starts she had this weekend so far were pretty dang good. That's
a little less pressure though in those rounds because didn't matter. She was in the finals with the 6 at 39. It didn't matter if she got a half. But looks like Jamie's getting ready again. I'm not sure what the slight pause was. I see Whitney there. She's suited up. Looks like that's going to be the order for this runoff. Each of the girls going out at 10.75 from the dock end.
This is exciting. I mean, you don't expect this, but when you get a runoff, 3 of the top women skiers, it ends up it's a bonus round for us.
Well, we see 2-way runoffs quite a lot, and sneaking into finals with runoffs and things like that, and occasionally for the win, and it always adds to the drama of the event. But a 3-way is incredible. It shows how tight things are between our top skiers. Nothing in it between Jamie Bull, Whitney Reaney, and Regina Jaquist. Going out again for all of our entertainment.
I just got a text from Matt Reaney. He just landed in Seattle, and he is tuning in, so I'm sure he's stoked to get to see this 3-way runoff, kind of history in the making, if you will.
Well, skier of the day, will it be one of these 3 skiers? They've had to work hard to get to this point. They've got to work a little harder if they want to be on top of the podium this weekend.
Conditions have not changed. They look pretty much the same, which is pretty much perfect out here at Travers Ski School.
Yeah, no, I think they've set things up well, knowing that taking a bit of an easier day today to make sure they had time, getting this event done a little bit earlier with only the 8 skiers, not running into any glare or afternoon weather. And absolutely perfect conditions.
She's going to need to keep her speed on this gate to get that start and swing.
Very difficult to get back on the water after a bit of a break and start at 39. It's a struggle at 2. Puts the shoulder down, gets to 3. Battling hard, and she's got round 4, but you can see the 2-ball wasn't the one.
Not too sure whether she made it round number 3.
It's under review. That could be a big
4,
buoy.
I would say. But very, very close, and there's very little to separate really between these competitors. But
one of the hardest things, sorry to interrupt, Tony, but one of the hardest things coming out cold at a short rope length is the speed. An official 3 for Jamie, but the speed. You don't have your warm-up passes to get tuned in, right? And so you come out here, and often you see skiers fall off the back of the ski, like right there, because they're not quite in rhythm with the boat. Their relationship to the boat is so fast at 39, and when you don't have that warm-up pass or 2 or 3, it's really hard to come back out and just jump right back in that rhythm.
Well, it looked like she had the 1 that could go the distance, but like you said, that 2 maybe just moving a little slow, wasn't quite anticipating things quite as early as she should have. I like the 1 ball. I thought that hooked up well. Pretty good position across there. She's always so strong, connected to the rope. But 2, yeah, just paused a fraction, didn't rip it like we saw in the regulatory rounds, and too far down course at 3. And
it's
yeah,
not.
inside 4. It's a good score. Hey, you know, she's in the final. She skied well this weekend. We'll give her a round of applause. But she knows she's left the door wide open for our next 2 skiers. Whitney Reaney sitting on the dock, about to get into the water. It's her turn. 10.75, 39 off. It's not easy. It is not easy to go out at this ridiculously short line length. Especially, they've skied a lot this weekend. This is their 4th time on the water.
But
and it takes a toll.
You talk about seeding going into the finals. This is where seeding might actually be to your advantage, because
was that how it was determined? Was it seeding?
No, I just mean the
fact
the
runoff.
The fact that she skied more recently.
Yeah, true.
Her and Regina.
True,
so.
but was it a?
I think it was a random, maybe. I'm
random?
not sure.
It worked out exactly as the seeding was going into the final.
Here we go. This is 10.75 meters opening pass for Whitney Reaney. Takes a good hard snap off number 1. She's early enough to get round number 2. She's good to go for number 3. Does she make a break on 4? Yes, she does. Looking to go for number 4. Round number 5. Does she make it round number 6? Yes, there you go.
That's impressive. She's going to be pretty happy. The fist goes up. Actually, I've seen her do this. Is deja vu. I think she's done this. Was it last year she did this off the dock? Yeah, she seems to be able to do it in runoffs. Straight off the dock, 39 off, cold, and another shot.
Crazy. What a pass for Whitney. That's so hard to do. It's hard, much harder than it looks. Big one, almost like that one at 41 she had, but she hung on to it.
So was it a runoff with Jamie Bull last year that she had to go out in the final? Trying to get some information, but I remember her coming off, and probably one of the best passes she ran all weekend was the 39 off cold. Again in 2025.
Man.
And the lefty taking her turn and her shot at getting to 2.
She hung in there. What a pass.
So what does this mean so far as our rankings are concerned with the top 3? Well, because she's overhauled the score of Jamie Bull, that means that Whitney McClintock-Reaney has at least a second-place finish. She could end up winning depending on what this score is going to turn out to be and if it goes unchallenged. But let's have a look and see what Whitney Reaney can do with this attempt at 10.25 meters from the opposite direction. Here she comes, bringing it on in home. There's number 1. Does she make a play on number 2?
Oh, so close. I think she, again, slow on the gate down that end, Marcus.
Yep.
Didn't really have the angle through the gates. And you could see her turn 1. It's her strong side, but you could see it turn it down the lake quite a ways. It's 20, 30 feet past the buoy in which you'd like to be. But still enough to get her across to 2, but yeah, not enough to get that extra point. It's a 1 at 41. It's a good score.
That's still a great score.
Yeah. Who knows? This is Regina Jaquist has got to go through 39 first and then still get around 2 ball at 41 to take the win.
Yeah, she just didn't have the line there at 1. I think you're right on the gate. Didn't quite have the speed, but she also didn't have the position she wanted to drive to the wakes, and there was really no chance of getting to 2. But that end, sometimes it's a little tricky down there. And, I mean, the fact that she did back-to-back 141s today in the finals is pretty impressive.
So that is Whitney Reaney, and she's on dockside. She knows all too well, based upon her experiences in the past, not to discount anyone, especially if they're about to take to the water right after you.
Well,
And, so she's got the bib on, she's got the vest on, the gloves are still there.
Yeah, exactly. She's not getting changed yet. She knows that's a good score, but it's also very it's doable, and it's highly likely to be tied. Because again, Regina's going to be in the same situation as she was just a few moments ago, where she doesn't want to end up with the half. If she feels good with her gate, she'll crank number one. She's got to get through this pass first. Let's get behind her. On side, get on your feet, give her a round of applause as she comes in. It's 39 off. She's done it every single time she's been on the water so far this weekend. That's a bit of a tough one. Two's down course a little bit. Picks up number 3. There we go. Now she's feeling comfortable. And another competitor.
There you
39
go.
every
Keeping
time
it
on the water.
tight.
Every single time. 100% track record for Regina Jacobs at 39 this weekend.
And that therefore means that the worst that she can finish is a second, because her score right there supersedes that of Jamie Ball. So the only podium position that we do know for certain is Jamie Ball in third.
Wow. That one ball you see right there, you saw that, Kyle. The tip was almost buried.
The water was breaking about an inch from the tip on that one.
But she's a veteran. She kept her composure.
Yeah.
She did not let it phase her. And then, like you said, at 3, she was back in the game here on her rhythm, and it was pretty much
veteran
home free.
experience, but maybe just raw power to just kind of drive the hips up and keep that ski moving as the pressure came on with such a big, tight one ball. And she really found a rhythm there at 3, and no problems at the end of the pass.
And dare I say, was and still is a great overall skier. And I feel like we've talked about overall skiers on slalom skis. She's got that cat-like balance that overall skiers do.
She drew deep in the bag of abilities there to pull that one ball out. And now it's is it one more pass? Or we're going to have another runoff? What's going to happen?
She needs a piece of 2.
She needed it at the Worlds to take the win. She came up short. But
here we go, folks, for the win. If she can get a piece of 2, victory will be hers. There's number 1.
Go, and squeaks around it. The fist is in the air.
There you
she
go.
She knew it. That's what she needed to do the first time.
Indeed.
It was a bit of an easier one ball, but enough to hook up, get that speed to 2. Our winner.
So coming into shore, ladies and gentlemen, your 2025 Travers Grand Prix Women's Slalom Champion from Santa Rosa Beach in Florida. Your winner is Regina Jacobs. And let's have a look at the podium. Jamie Bull in third, Whitney Reaney in second, and your winner, Regina Jacobs. Fantastic skiing all the way around.
She disappeared behind the boat on that replay on your screen, but how close was it? She didn't have much. There was maybe an inch to get that ski around, but she knew she could do it. And congratulations.
Yes.
This angle will probably tell the story.
She was a little narrow on that gate, but like you said, she knew exactly what she needed, just a piece of 2, and she squeaked it. What'd you say? Squiggle? Scribble? What?
I don't know.
What was the word?
I make up a lot of stuff.
I know. It was enough.
Let's
put it that way.
Squeaked, I think I used, but yeah, there wasn't much in it.
Thank you.
Skittle.
That works.
Unreal.
Very happy and hardworking Regina Jacobs. Had to hit the water 4 times this weekend to take the title. And happy fiance also going down to the dock.
Being congratulated all the way around from some of the luminaries of our sport. There's Kevco, there's Will Asher, and JT. And here is the final leaderboard in your top 8. Jenna Morgan in 8th. Anne-Marie Robluski in 7th. Brooke Baldwin 6th. Ali Nicholson in 5th. Ali Garcia in 4th. Jamie Ball 3rd. Your runner-up, Whitney Reaney, in 2nd. And your champion here at the Travers Grand Prix for 2025, Regina Jacobs. So here comes the Pro Tour standings up on your screen. It should confirm that Jamie Ball is your champion. Is your champion in the women's slalom standings for the brought to you by CarPlay. We've got Jamie Ball, her 5th consecutive women's slalom Pro Tour title, ahead of Ali Nicholson, ahead of Regina Jacobs, ahead of Neely Ross and Ali Garcia rounding off the top 5. And more details about those Pro Tour standings in the women's competition can be found at waterskiprotour.com, the car play standings for women's slalom. Let's send it back to the dock one more time with Chris and your winner.
What's up, guys? Here with TGP winner Reggie Cheese Jaguars. What's going on? I say, it ain't easy being cheesy, but you make it look so good.
That is true. But yeah, you got a nickname for the whole life. That's how I know my OG friends when they call me Cheese, because that nickname originated from back in the day when we were all skiing here together, which was always great memories. And it's always fun to come back here, and this is such a great event. So hats off to you guys. I know it's so hard to put on a pro event, and you guys have a lot of other factors going on with the go-karting and the shooting, and you just make it such a great experience for the pros, the amateurs, and the team event aspect. It's a really cool event. You guys have been doing it for so many years, so hats off to you guys, because it's hard to keep doing events. So thank you for continuing and do it. Place is skiing great. The new Nautique is awesome. I know they're going to be happy with the Nautique athletes, me and Whitney being first and second. So there we go. That's a good way to bring in that new boat. So yeah, it's been an exciting season and a good way to end it here at the Grand Prix. So thank you.
Definitely. No, we love having you here. Thanks for coming out. Always love having the pros and the amateurs out here, especially in this kind of environment. Conditions are great, and you just skied incredible out there today. Like you said, way to cap off the season with a W. Great boost going into the next season. But now, what any plans for the off season? We got to take a little break or what?
Yeah, we'll take a little break. But right now, I got to get home because my sister Renee, we got to get her ready. She's skiing in the 35+ Senior Pan Ams this week up at the Panhandle in Santa Rosa Beach. So that's another great Nautique event, and we'll be switching roles. I'll be at the pharmacy, Emerald Coast Compounding Pharmacy, running that and supporting her and being there to get her to hopefully win some golds. And she's on the team, the U.S. team too, so hopefully they can bring home the gold as well. So that's the next stop.
Excellent. Hats off to Team Jaquez, and make sure you guys all watch the Pan Ams. Thanks again, Reg.
Thank you, and let's go watch those men.
Back to you guys.
All right, then, as we continue on towards the men's slalom competition, Vicky Walsh is the winner of the women's audience prize for her ability to accurately predict the podiums and get past the tiebreaker. She wins herself a Conley slalom ski, so congratulations to her. Any recommendations there on Marcus, what she should pick so far as a Conley ski is concerned?
Well, obviously, Tony, it depends on your ability level. But both the C1, which is our top-tier ski, it's what you see the pros out here on this weekend, and the Rocket are both super capable skis. The Rocket, I think, might be one of the best, if not the best.
It's a bit of tip of the hat to a day previous, right?
Yeah, it is. It's an old name, reused with a great ski. So, obviously, I think people go for the C1 because that's what most people watching are doing.
Well, I watched Lucas turn it yesterday. It's like, hey,
2.4, right?
I need to get on that thing.
Exactly. So they're great skis, and congrats, Vicky. That's a great accomplishment.
Yes, and kudos to Conley Skis for making that prize available during the entire course of the Water Ski Pro Tour season, being broadcast here on the TWBC. So kudos to those guys and Vicky. Keep an eye out for an email. We'll get in contact with you, and we'll send you that Conley slalom ski of your choice very, very soon. Women's slalom is done for this event and indeed of the season. We'll go on to men's slalom to take to the water very, very soon. We're trying to line up one or two interviews to bridge the gap between now and the men's slalom competition in the final. We'll have 8 skiers in that men's slalom final, and that will be coming to you very, very soon. And
we start with the veteran, Will Asher.
Yes.
Not a normal place to start.
Yes, he certainly had to work to get here via the runoff yesterday that it was in contention for that final spot through to the final ahead of Cole McCormick. But there are your 8 skiers in the men's slalom final. Will Asher, followed by Rob Hazelwood, 2 syndicate skiers right off the bat there, Marcus.
Yeah, then we have Dane Meckler, who, man, that guy is The technician, Lucas Cornell, unbelievable performance yesterday. 5 of 41, tied the Australian national record.
Yeah,
And then,
absolutely, and I'm sure that Kyle has a few plaudits for Lucas Cornell.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, no, he had a bit of a missed some of the events earlier on. He was back doing school, and then came on strong this last bit. And he's our former champion. He's 2024. He wants to win it again. He got 4.5 last year. He's picked it up a notch already. But he's facing some skiers that are really finding form, with 4 of them going through 41 so far this event. So if he wants to win this tournament, he's got to pick things up a notch even further.
And those 4 skiers that have run through 41 off into 43 start with Charlie Ross there, Marcus.
Yeah, and Charlie, obviously, he's had an unbelievable season. And just to see these top 4 skiers into 43 off, I have a feeling, with Charlie Ross, Fred Winter, JT, and Nate, that somebody's going to need to get into 43 off to win this thing. I feel like the winning run is probably going to be a score at 43.
I think there's going to be a need for oxygen.
Yeah.
All right, then. So let's transfer back to the dockside with Chris and your Women's Pro Tour champion.
Hey, what's up, YouTube world? Thanks for joining in to the broadcast. I'm here with 5-time. I was going to channel my inner Dano the Mano, but I couldn't do it justice and call you out. 5 times Pro Tour slalom champion. Like, that's insane.
Yeah, I don't think I would have ever thought that would happen more than 5 years ago. So it's nice to keep that going and just stay consistent through the last 5 seasons.
Yeah, I mean, you're like, as your name implies, you are a force and a bull to be reckoned with out there on the slalom course. It's been so fun watching you. I know you had some ups and downs, but you always come out on top. It's just been a fun ride.
Yeah, well, thanks for watching.
Yeah, I know all the viewers out there love watching you. You got a huge fan base, huge team, great support system, and it's like I said, it's just been fun watching you out there. Excited to see a 6th win next year, let's hope.
Let's hope.
Right on. It's going to happen. You guys watch. Stay tuned. We'll see you next season.
See ya.
Back to you guys.
All right there. So glad to hear those plaudits there from Jamie and indeed Krista Travers on dockside. There is Greenie at the helm of that Ski Nautique 2026 from Correct Craft. There, the newest model of a legendary towboat, the Nautique for 2026, courtesy of Correct Craft, on the waters of the world since 1925. So,
not much of a break. We're going straight into the men's. The boat up and down. The simulation pass is done. And, yeah, Greenie behind the wheel. To be honest, I heard he had a little bit of an accident in the go-karts and took out a rib and sat in the boat for 23 slalom skiers yesterday with a broken rib, and back out there again today in the final. He's only got 8 competitors, but he's got to focus, and it's going to be pretty tough going.
Well, you fix a broken rib in Arkansas?
You don't.
You rub some dirt on it, Tony. That's what you do. That's what Scotty did.
There's tough and there's Arkansas tough. And that's tough.
Well, he's one of the best, if not the best, drivers in the world. And he was a great skier, too. Is a great skier. And I think that plays into being a great driver.
Yeah, being able to get into a rhythm and knowing what the skiers want and need from the driver. And 12 meters is going to be the starting line length for each of our competitors, each of our 8 competitors in this slalom final.
Talk about best in the world. There's one getting in the water right now. It's Will Asher. He's won the world championships so many times. He's won tour events so many times, and he does a lot of skiing here at the Jack Travers Ski School. No stranger to coming around that turn island and seeing that view on Sunset Lake.
Here we go. This is Will Asher, 12-meter start.
I would think Will might be one of the biggest students of the sport in kind of the most wide variety of aspects. He's a technician, but he's also a ski designer, and he's always looking for something to make the ski better for himself and also for the average consumer out there that's going to be putting this product under their feet.
Kind of took a bit of a page out of Andy Mappel's book, didn't he?
Exactly.
Someone that tinkered, spent hours, new ski layups, shapes, fin settings, designs, took it all very methodical, analytical about the setups, and really learn a lot about it, and push the sport forward because of it.
You know, a good friend of mine, Jay Bennett, told me that when it comes to setting up the ski and with the fins and everything, he told me that the first thing to get right first is the binding placement.
Yeah. Start there. We haven't even talked about bindings, but bindings make a huge difference. But the placement, where you stand on the ski, is critical. And Will, obviously, he's one of the greatest in the world, I think, at understanding how to set up his equipment.
If you are at home and wondering how to set up equipment, the best way to do that is to book in with the coach, with the ski school, jacktravers.com.
Such as this one, yeah?
Yep, such as this one. This is the best place in the world to get your skis dialed in, especially the HO Syndicate. John Travers, we saw him through 41 off on it, and he can set your ski up as well. So here's Will Asher. It's 38 off.
Still don't have a whole lot of wind out here, so he's probably just focused on his keys and trying to find that rhythm. Not worried too much about the elements.
All right, then, and with that, let's go dockside with Chris.
All right, guys, down here with the Torley family, we got Randy and Travis, Randy Travis, if you know the country singer. They've been coming down here for 8 years to the Grand Prix, and it's awesome to see them support this event. So I want to hear from you guys. What's your favorite part of the event?
Boy, that's hard to say. I love every minute here, and I truly, truly appreciate all the hard work and effort by the Travers family to put this on.
Thank you. And how about you, Travis?
Getting to hang out with the pros, getting to watch 41s go down like they're nothing. It's amazing skiing out there.
Awesome. Well, will we see you guys next year?
Absolutely.
We're ready and ready.
All right. Thanks, guys. Back to you guys.
Thank you.
Did we swap out Chris for Lauren? No?
I think we got a lifeguard, actually.
Yeah, a lifeguard, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. So we have Will Asher coming in, 39.5 off, 10.75. And he knows this is just another pass he's going to have to get through. It's just a matter of, can he find his rhythm? Can he find his swing? And I don't know, Kyle, what do you see here?
Well, he's going to the back foot a bit. I've seen that a lot from Will Asher. We say try not to do that too much on your lead the speed off, but he kind of seems to do it well. And he's on time here. He's tight. This is probably the best looking 39 I've seen him from this weekend. Smooth and calm, old classic Will Asher through 39.
Yeah, that looked really, really good. You know, I had breakfast with Will this morning, and
what do you have?
Gluten-free waffles.
No, he had a Western omelet.
Okay,
but we were
fueled up.
I think we talked more about snow skiing and adventures this winter than we talked about water skiing. So he's trying to find balance in his life, Kyle.
Yeah, he likes to keep it chilled. You know, you see him on the dock. He's not even look like he's about to ski. Just kind of hangs out there, puts his ski on, slips in the water, and goes out and busts through a 39 like this one. But like I said, I think that's the best I've seen him look for the last 2 weekends.
Yeah, I would agree.
He came up with the goods at the World Champs, 5 at 41 to get a bronze medal, and he was ecstatic about that performance because there's been a season maybe to forget a little bit after seasons that he's finished on top, in the last couple of years. So
that's the question that I wanted to ask you, Marcus. I mean, by his general high standards, this season hasn't gone quite as well. So what was the difference between this season and last in those terms?
I mean, that's the age-old question, right? But what I will say is he did have that, and he won't mention this, but he had that, little infection he had to deal. He had a foot issue he had to deal with this year. So he was out. He was almost injured a little bit this year, and I think that might have had a monkey wrench in the system.
Well, one more thing to say about 2025. Right here, checks a little bit again on the gates. It's a bit of a slow one, gets on the back. Kenty, big 2-ball, he's still in it. Around at number 3 dives, and it's all over 3 buoys. Our first skier, he's put up a big score. It's not going to be enough this weekend with 7 skiers remaining to go out. Valiant try from Will Asher. Skis back to the dock.
Well,
the gate,
the
1-ball
is open.
I think, I don't know what he's going to say about that pass, but personally I think it was just a little bit narrow on the start, and he didn't have quite the swing he needed in the 1-ball. Although I could be wrong because that looked pretty good from that angle. He needed a 2, Kyle. He needed his normal 2-ball right here, and he just...
I think that's what's been missing because, you've seen him quite often have one balls where he's sort of got up over the front of the ski and sort of had to move back, and he hasn't come out as good, but still comes into 2 and drops that bomb that we've seen on his offside. On his onside. Didn't get it. Yeah, definitely a narrow gate. Released a little bit, kind of inwards there. Lost the line, sat back. Came into 2 fast down course. Was hoping.
Yeah. Hey, it's 41 off. It's the finals. That's 3. I mean, that's still a pretty big score. And coming out first, it's hard. You know you got people chasing you down. So he's not happy with that. But, hey, he's experienced. He understands the game. It is a game. It's not everything in life, and he's enjoying every part of the process.
All right, then, as Will Lasher walks out onto the dock and to conclude his season of competitive action, Rob Hazelwood. Let's see what he has on 12 meters. We heard from Tiggy a little bit earlier on, giving her support behind this young athlete from Great Britain, who returned to overall competition not too long ago and skied for Great Britain in the World Championships as an overall skier. And do you find that kind of detracts a little bit from his solo focus as a slalom skier, Kyle?
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think it's affected him too much. Obviously, the fall he had in jumping probably last week has impacted his slalom a little bit, but he's ready.
Okay, let's send it back over to Chris at Dockside.
All right, Will, I know you're a little disappointed. 3 at 41. I think it's a great score, but I know you know that it's probably not going to be enough.
Oh, yeah, definitely not enough. I was actually annoyed. I actually felt really good that round. I overshot my gate on my 39. But we never shoot over the other end, so I just ended up slow. Yeah. So, yeah, I wanted to go out with a bit more of a bang, but, here we are.
Yeah, well, it's the off season. What's the plan?
Yeah, probably regroup a little bit, do some fun activities, do a bit of biking, try and do a bit of skiing, do lots of foiling, hang out with people, have some good,
Awesome. Maybe we'll see you on the slopes this winter.
Oh, we're skiing.
All right, back to you guys.
Okay, Rob Hazelwood is coming in now. We're going to get back to that interview in just a second because I'm going to fill in the gaps for you. But Rob Hazelwood first. This is 38 off around 2. And he is looking strong. He's recovered from his fall last week on the jump skis. I talked to him after yesterday. He's feeling strong and through 38 off. Fill in the gaps time, Marcus. You heard him start to say, I overshot my gates at 39. Then we got a little static. I think he made the adjustment the other end. And too much is what I thought he said. It was slow on the next one.
And, previously you said ski setup's an art. I feel like skiing is an art, and that's the game we play. Like, you overshoot on one pass, you try to make the adjustment, and sometimes you end up undercooking it on the next pass. But Rob here, Will's cousin, out there, they're about as different as it gets, by the way. Will's as soft-spoken as you like, and Rob is not afraid to come into the room like a wrecking ball. But that 4-ball was a little big there, Kyle, at 38.
Yeah, I didn't actually notice that one at the time. It was big, but no issues. And sometimes these skiers like to, sort of get a little aggressive with their early passes just to test things out, make sure it's working well, make sure they're setting the tempo for their harder passes, which they need big turns like that to get through 39, to get through 41. A season's best of 5 at 41. And wouldn't he love it to run that pass? Here at Sunset Lakes. This is where he trains quite frequently. Another member of the HO team. Getting a bit of a trend here. Several competitors that use this as their home base. But coming around number 2, a little bit overstretched there. Maybe come up a little bit early going into number 2. Made the changes. He's so strong as he hooks up. Never see him move. Once he gets the handle back to that hip, he doesn't get rocked at the wakes.
And great skiing there from Rob Hazelwood, who is not only a member of the HO syndicate team, but he's also part of their creative team as well.
Indeed, yeah. It's been fun to watch him off the water develop his talents as a filmmaker and an editor and do all kinds of stuff for USA Water Ski, other brands. And I've got to work with him in that capacity as well as with the Flow Point method off the water. And it's just, this guy is one of my favorite human beings on the planet. And he loves skiing more than almost anybody else I know. And so to see him succeed is just for me, fills your heart because he loves it so much and it means so much to him.
And he doesn't go to college, but he is about as big as a bigger fan of collegiate skiing as you'll ever see.
Yeah, we're going to be at the Collegiate Nationals, Rob and myself, next month. So he's going to be with the camera in hand.
Tell me if you see Mexico from there.
I think you can, with the drone for sure. Mm-hmm. Yes. But he did go to school, culinary school.
Culinary school?
Yes.
You know that?
He's a chef. He's quite good, too.
Quite good with the hors d'oeuvres.
Invite him to your Friendsgiving, Tony. See what he makes you. Here we go.
Right. It's 41 off. It's Rob Hazelwood. He's challenging a lead so far. It's 3. We've had one skier. It was Will Asher. He got to 3. It's not going to be enough today. But can Rob Hazelwood do it? He's got a huge number 1 ball. And he's on time at 2. Still going at number 3. A little slack rope. Skittles around number 4. Yeah, said it again. There it is, 4. He takes the lead. That's a huge score. He's going to be happy with that.
He's happy, but he knows, right? He knows he left it on the table. That start. I mean, that's the start you want to run 41 off.
We seem to see it a lot from Rob Hazelwood. I've seen him with big 1s and 2s, and then 3 just kind of is a little slower, and he gets the full 4. He's only ever once made it to 5.
I like how you said the full 4, like it's just, second
He's locked
nature.
into that score, isn't he? He's locked into just knowing what he takes.
Great gate, though.
Yeah, really good here.
I thought it was a great gate. A little pulled inside in 1, but it's 41 off, and he managed it well. And I can't remember. It looked like he came out of 2 pretty good, but he got a little crush there into 3, and that might have just given him enough of a direction loss that he couldn't turn 3 without coming into the boat. And gets the 4. S-turn, the onside. That's a clinic.
Yeah, that's nice. About as good an S-turn as you'll see on that onside there. He is right foot forward, making 2-4 side a lot easier for him to get a decent decent angle with. But there on number 3, getting back behind the boat.
I mean,
there you go.
4 at 41, and we're talking about skiers being disappointed. It's a different game now in the men's slalom competition.
I mean, it would have been as happy as Gilligan a few seasons ago, like he was at Swiss Pro, where he got a similar type of score. But now he knows that to stay competitive, he's got to get more than that on a regular basis, as we see Dane Megler on the water with a 12-meter start. And he is someone whose style is raising the hopes up sky high for those skiers that stand under 6 feet tall.
Oh, yeah. He's one of us, along with Terry Winter, Martin Bartowski. He's just one of the shortest guys, probably the shortest guy to ever run 41 off, I would say, in the runoff here 4 years ago at the World Championships. But he's a technician, and I love watching him ski.
All right, so let's send it over to Lauren.
Hey, down here. Rob, 4:41, amazing score.
Oh, we need to move back.
Oh,
It's really hot.
it's hot. Feet are hot. 4:41, amazing score. Last event in the tournament, I heard you just say you did 4 and back-to-back in 2 big tournaments. How are you feeling?
Yeah, if we ignore last weekend, I did 4 at the Worlds and a 4 here, which I'm super pumped with. First time I've kind of got out of form, felt like maybe there was more to it. Just a little bit of loose line out of 3, but less than I expected to have, and kind of pulled all the way to 4. Could I have gone for it? I don't know what you think about that, but I was late. I was late, so I'm pretty happy with that. I just need to start this kind of carry of momentum of getting out of 3. So hard to do in those first 2 rounds because 2.5 is trouble. So I only really give myself the final to fully let go and just kind of feel that frustration into 3 and just put everything you have into it. I just need to try to dial that in through off season and the start of next season and just start trying to bring that to a couple more rounds because, that was fun.
Great job. Last event of the season, I know you're sticking around for a little bit with the rest of the HO crew, and you're going to do some R&D, right?
Yep, I got a little R&D always. I mean, it's kind of continuously evolving as a company, and I'm privileged to play an incredibly small part in that. It's just, I want more. I want more than that 4, and I'm so happy to put that down in the final. A lot of 3s over my career, so to start kind of creeping and seeing some more 4s and putting myself in situations to see a lot more boys is a place I'm happy to be in. We'll get back to work and have some fun doing it, hopefully.
Sounds good. We'll see you next year. Back to you guys.
All right, there. I think we should be calling Rob Hazelwood Oliver Twist because he's always wanting more.
I don't know what to say to that.
I'm stumped too. Where do we go with that one?
I need to go back to high school literature.
Yeah. Okay, so the replay of Dane Meckler's 38 off. Easy as you like. And now 39 coming back from the dock end. Every competitor starting at 12 metres so far. They have the option. No one's exercised it, and I don't think we will see it. Possibly a 35, opt up to 39. But yet, as of yet, everyone's just going standard route through this final. And here's Dane Meckler showing us his strong onside and getting it done for maybe the vertically challenged skiers out there.
A little loose at 4.
Yeah, but no problems. Another 6 buoys. He's got a season's best. It's 5 at 41. He did that last weekend. Was so close to running the pass. He picked up 4 in the previous round.
All right, so great skiing there from Dane Meckler, among our skiers that aren't particularly standout tall, but still able to just rock that ski round and just use his center of gravity being lower to the ski to great advantage there. You know, reminiscent of the days of one Marcus Brown or a Terry Winter or even the likes of Wim de Cree, a name that I pulled out from Europe. He wasn't particularly tall either.
No, he wasn't.
Marcus,
but great lefty as well.
While we just had we're not going to see the replay again, but just comment a little bit about, you mentioned his name when you talked about the onside feet coming through, turning off the tail. Explain a little bit more. I know we got only a brief moment before he comes back at 41.
If you watch Dane here at 41, you're going to see him come over his feet into the pre-turn, into apex, and then you're going to see him push the ski through, keep the tip up, get the tail to dig deep, and pick up the line early out of 1.
All right, here's Dane Meckler, 10.25 meters. Look at him go off number 2.
Here we
Continue
go.
to go round number 3 into a little bit of a head breeze there. Into
Still
number
going.
4. Look at him go round number 5.
Still going.
Oh, and he gets
man.
5, and he's that close.
He was on it. He knew it. Man, he could taste 6 ball, couldn't he?
That was huge.
How about that start? That one ball.
The one, exactly what you said there, kind of moved through and hooked up so tight. I didn't think his 2 ball was enough to get him that far.
I did not either.
It really didn't come together at 2 for him. But he believed. There it is. Kind of handled up around his chin a little bit, delayed, but so good at coming into his onside. Just ripped number 3 and wasn't going to wait there at number 4. Had the full belief, and this is so late coming in, and still wanted to turn it.
Oh, man.
Got him deep.
Stopped the ski at 5
Had
ball.
a shot. He could taste it. So close.
Each round he got better by Boo. He needs one more round. He would run that.
So 3 skiers so far. We've had a 3 at 41. We've had a 4 at 41. A 5 at 41 from our competitor that's just gone into the dock. Dane Meckler, he's got the lead score. And Lucas Cornell, he got a 5 at 41 yesterday, so he's going to be leaving the dock in just a second.
That 3 wasn't even that good, but then somehow he got the ski to turn at 4. And, I mean, I don't know how he got around 5, but he was turning it. He was going for it. Wow. Unreal skiing from that guy.
Never gave up. Never say quit. Just kept going.
All right, then. So now moving on to skier number 4. We're at the halfway section of this 8-skier final, and a skier who comes to us from the Australian state of Queensland. He is Lucas Cornell.
All right, starting off at 12. Yep, 35 off. And he skied so well yesterday. We're kind of history in the making here in this earlier 2 rounds with 4 skiers going through 41 off, and potential for another history-making event, a history-making final. Drags the hand around number 6. But it's never been done before. We've never seen 4 skiers through 41 into a final. Have we seen all 3 skiers at 43 in a final?
I think we have.
Have we seen that? 4 skiers, but
right,
never.
Tony?
All right, then. So as we ponder that question, let's send it over to Lauren.
All right, Dane, 5 at 41, amazing skiing. You've been doing great the last few weeks. How are you feeling?
Thanks, Lauren. No, super happy. I'm just happy with the way this year I just tried to more or less learn 41, how to kind of keep going down it without, a perfect start. I just did not get a good 2 there, and I'm just proud that was able to get to 5. Unfortunately, though, it feels so good, and I think I'll probably end up off the podium even with 5, so we'll see.
Hey, we'll see. Who knows? 5 at 41 is not an easy score, and now it's the off season. We can watch some football. How's the fantasy team going?
A little better than my Bengals. No, yeah, really excited for the off season. Just trying to. I'm healthy. I'm happy. We'll see what next spring brings.
Awesome. We'll see you next year, and thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, then. So great skiing there from Dane Meckler. Could that be a harbinger of things to come?
I'm going to need a definition on that, Tony. Hey, we got 38 off for Lucas Cornell. Just so smooth, so balanced. Sometimes a little deep, but I wouldn't be surprised if he has a snorkel on his head next round.
That's how he rolls. I mean, he loves to get in. He doesn't want to sit back. He doesn't want to take it easy on his first couple passes. He wants to let rep, stay up early, all the way through every single pass he runs. So the intensity level is pegged every single time he gets on the water. Doesn't know any other way.
One speed. How about that 5 at 41, though, from Dane, and he thinks he may not even be on the podium?
Well, unfortunately for him, there's a good possibility, as astounding as that may be. We're doing some research, and we don't believe there's ever been a podium with all 3 skiers at 43. So some history could be happening right here at the tail end of 2025, the final event of the year. All these skiers primed and ready for this one. They've been training hard all year, got through the Worlds, time to kind of relax, and that's sometimes when the best skiing comes out.
Isn't that true of life? The skiing, sometimes when you don't try it your hardest, you end up skiing your best.
That tends to be the case more for jumpers than most of the other events that exist. I mean, just take the aforementioned Brandon Schipper as an example several weeks ago. Probably one of his easiest cuts, and he flies over 220 feet. But that was jump. Here is slalom. This is Lucas Cornell, 10.75. Oh, good hook up on number 1.
Well, that tail was a little bit loose there at number 1, but he didn't panic. He held on to it, and he's still rocking early through 39 off. Another skier.
Wow.
All 3 of them so far through 39.
I turned and watched down the lake at 2-ball, and his shoulder was in the water out of 2.
Well, let's watch the replay in just for a second. Did you see the 1-ball has his
tail slide?
Little tail slide, yeah. Just pushing it through so aggressively. Boom.
Wow.
A little bit loose, but yeah.
The Conley hung in there.
Yeah. It's doing its job for him. He can relax.
So balanced, so aligned over his feet when he takes a load. He's using his skeleton. I know he's strong, but the hips are completely connected to the arms. Wow. We used to compete against his dad back in the day.
We did,
in
yep.
Lumba.
Yep.
Yeah,
Peter Cornell, and I'm sure that Peter Cornell is watching us via his watch party in Queensland in Australia. And if that is the case, yep, send us a photo. Yes, waterskibroadcasting.com/watch party, or when the QR code comes up, scan it and send your photo that way as well. Currently, our leaderboard shows that score of a 5 at 10.25 meters as being the lead, equal to the current Australian national slalom record. So you know what that means.
He wants it.
This is the record pass. Yep, he's got to add 1 more buoy to get through it. He got 5 yesterday, defending champion. It's a slow number 1, but he gets the shoulder back down. Hard number 2. He's paused. He's down course at 3. He's not going to be a Lucas Cornell repeat. He's still excited with his performances so far through this weekend.
So you know what that means.
Yeah, pending Australian record. He's tied it up with Will Asher. What does that mean, Tony?
It means that we're going to have a new champion.
We are going to have a new champion.
Very true.
Dane Meckler sitting pretty at 5 at 41, but even he knows it's under the gun by our next 4 competitors.
This is historic right here. It's insane. 5 at 41, and we've got 4 of the best skiers left in the world. But yeah, that start, I thought that looked like a decent gate, but he came out of 1 just a little loose. He didn't fully commit to it, right? And he came into 2, and he needed the Lucas Cornell 2. He did not get the normal 2 that he really is known for, and it's kind of game over at that point. 2 bad turns at 41. You can't really make up from that.
Yeah, no, he sometimes gets that one ball where he has a little bit of loose line. He locks back into position, gets sent over to 2 pretty hard, but he can deal with some speed, drops it in at 2. He didn't quite hold on to it. The ski stalled, which is not what we usually see from him. There, he buckled a little bit and was hoping for a miracle, I guess, at number 3. It didn't happen. It's still a great score. We're pretty impressed by what Lucas Cornell has been able to achieve this weekend. A new pending record for Australia. And we'll see him back. He's going to be a force to be reckoned with in future years. Charlie Ross, another guy that's going to be around the sport for a long time and setting the pace.
I would say Charlie is, coming out right after Lucas. You can really see the difference. Almost polar opposites as far as how they achieve, running the slalom course. Really.
Okay, polar opposites. But I'm gonna say that Charlie this year has looked stronger than ever, and that's made a big difference in his ski. He's put on some size. He's put on some power. He always had the technique, but now he's got the intensity to go with it.
Let's send it to Lauren.
All right, Lucas, 3 at 41. Not going to be quite enough to defend that title, but hey, not a bad score.
Yeah, it's a bit tough, that one. Like, Dane went out there, he skied really well. That was cool to see, but not quite my day today, but either way, it was still fun and felt good out there, so can't complain.
Yeah, and we'll see you on the tour next year. I mean, it's our off season, but technically just getting started over there in Australia. What you have lined up after this?
Yeah. The weather's warming up over there, so yeah, we're going into some comps pretty soon, hopefully. But yeah, I'm keen. Non-stop skiing, pretty good.
Awesome. Well, you're young enough; you can handle that. All right. Well, we'll see you over at Moomba next year.
Yeah, we'll see you there. You gonna be slaloming?
Maybe. We'll see.
Oh yeah, awesome.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, then one question I have for you, and I'll ask it after we see this next pass coming up for Charlie Ross in on 11.25 meters. Good, solid effort on number 1. Good hook up on number 2. Is rolling on this one. There's 3. There's number 4. Has run this pass easily in every round up until this point, but making sure that he doesn't.
What's your question, Tony? Let's hear it.
What's the question?
Yep.
Okay, what's the scariest Halloween costume that you've seen so far? Is it lifeguard or is it Bucks fan?
I don't know. Bucks fan, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Good to see her supporting, though.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the nod of the head. He's feeling good. He's feeling dialed. It's Charlie Ross making 38 look like 28.
Yeah, like you said, he did put on some mass and some strength since last year over the winter. And I know yesterday we talked about that out of 4-ball at 41, able to hang on to that hold position that allows him to get more buoys, run 41 off more often. We've seen that this year. But I'll go back on what I said about the difference between him and Lucas. Ultimately, as you're looking to be a better and better skier, as if you're watching any of these pros, you really need to be looking for the things they do that are similar. Those commonalities, the places where they overlap. And when you see Charlie and you see Lucas, there is overlap in what they do well. And those are the fundamentals that anybody can improve on. So this is 39 off for Charlie.
Indeed it is.
Probably just another, warm-up pass for him. I hate to say that, but just so smooth, so balanced, and light as you like. A little bit of a hiccup at 4, but not a big deal for him. He was just kind of chilling. Didn't really want to overdo it, overcook it.
So fantastic skiing there from Charlie Ross, 2-time back-to-back U21 World Men's Slalom Champion, current NCWSA National Men's Slalom Champion, pending NCWSA Men's National Record with a score of 1 at 9.75 meters that he produced right here on this site a week ago.
23-year-old record.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was there when Will ran 3.5 at 41.
I think I might have been there too.
I think you were.
Yeah.
Is that the previous record, 3.5?
3.5.
And was that set at a nationals?
Nationals, yeah.
At a nationals or at a
first round
collegiate tournament?
At a national collegiate tournament, Aquaplex.
Yep.
He went out first because he didn't like to go out last back then in those days, and he ran a 3.5. I stared at that score all day.
All right, then. So there's your leaderboard. We've got Dane Meckler with 5 at 10.25 meters. Could that score be enough to maybe put him on the podium at least? We'll have to wait and see. But on the water at the moment on 10.25 meters, this is 41 off.
He's done it the last 2 tournaments, or 3 tournaments he's competed at. He's got through this pass. He's done it here in the early rounds.
Nice
He needs
start.
it. That's a big one, and
man.
too big a 2. Devastation for Charlie Ross.
1.5.
Yeah, just attacking it. He riding a wave of confidence. Knew he needed a big 2. He got it, and just couldn't quite hold on. It's sad to see, unfortunately, because he was skiing so well, and we all wanted him to wished him right in the back of his ski through that pass, and wasn't to be for Charlie Ross. He's going to slot himself back down in 5th right now, and Dave Meckler. He said he might not make the podium. It's going to be close because there's 3 skiers left.
That's really out of character for Charlie. I think that start was probably quite good from my perspective. That into and out of 1 looked really good.
Into and out of 2 looked pretty good.
And sometimes it's like you
too good.
Yeah, you get too good of a start and then you're kind of asleep at the wheel. But man, pretty tight out of 1. Comes into 2. I mean, the ski might have overwrapped right there.
Just too much. I mean, that angle, that ski was facing straight across the other shoreline, wasn't it, at the end of the turn? And sometimes it a little bit too much there at 41.
Well, we've seen other skiers do too little this round.
Yeah, true.
And so he was just going for it, like you said. Might have gone a little long into 2, so they kind of skied into loose line. But still, I mean, I kind of consider him a veteran at 41 off now. And normally I'd see him hang on to that and continue to ski. So he's not going to be
He might need
happy.
some more time in the gym to hold on to that one, though.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Well,
but he's had a season to remember, absolutely. I mean, let's not take that away from him.
Yeah, exactly. Not going to be happy with his performance today, but happy with his season. He was in a runoff for the last 2 victories, the last 2 events. 2nd place at the World Champs, 2nd place last weekend. This weekend, it's not going to be a Charlie Ross podium finish. Dane Meckler's looking close. Rob Hazelwood's done his job. They're sitting back and waiting. Cornell and Asher, the 3 at 41s, maybe not going to be enough today.
All right, here we go, folks. Next competitor up on the water, coming to us from the London borough of Wandsworth in the United Kingdom. This is Freddie Winter. First pass up, 12 meters, the blue loop.
Well, unlike Charlie, this is a skier that's struggled a little bit the last couple of events. He didn't go so well at the Worlds for his level. Even last weekend he was in the final, but didn't finish as high as he would like. But a bit of a chip on his shoulder about that, I'm sure. He skied so well earlier on in the season, picked up the Masters title, came back with some big victories so far this year after being injured last year. And, he wants to finish the year well.
All right, then, let's send it dockside and let's rejoin Lauren.
Right down here on the dock with one of John's biggest fans, Natty Bernikova, Travers. Hey, thanks for being out here. Obviously, it's home. But, what does it feel like, to watch John? He ran 1 at 43 yesterday. So awesome.
Yes, I was. I mean, it's always nervous for me to watch him, but I was so stoked. He hasn't done it in a while, and it was really good to see him skiing so easy and flawless, like running 41.
Awesome. And what do you think he's going to run today?
Hopefully something about the same, so we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, good luck, and I know you'll be nervous, but we're rooting for you.
Yay!
All right.
Let's go, JT.
Back to you guys.
Well, she's right about that. That 41 off was one of the best I've ever seen. I know he's done it a few times, but he did it so smooth, so easy, and with all the weight, the expectations, the hard work that he's put into this event, to go out and do that in the second round was huge, and we're going to see him out there. The next skier, in fact, she's hoping for the same. I'm hoping for a little more.
I'm hoping for a little bit more, too. I'd like him to see a piece of 2.
Yeah, he's got it in him. And Fred Winter, a few more passes to go before we see Travers. This is 38 off. Doing it for D3.
On a mission.
Yep.
Yeah, the wind seems to have shifted just a little bit to a crosswind, Kyle.
Yeah, 5 kilometers per hour from the north, it seems like. The wind has not been a factor all day long, and I still don't believe it's really going to challenge these guys too much. Maybe in the setup down that far end, 41 coming back, you're kind of pulling into it, shutting them down a little bit. They're going to have to make sure the speed's up down that far end. That's been an issue. It's something we talk about a lot when we watch events here. Conditions always so good, but just the slight little differences that make such a big difference on your performance at each end.
Yeah, well, this kind of cross tailwind at the 41 off, end could change some things, for these last three competitors. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that.
What are you hoping for? We're looking for somebody opting up or doing something different?
I don't see that with the 35 start, but it's possible if something changes, which it hasn't changed all day. So I don't see that happening. These guys are pros. They're going to want to keep things the same and just focus on their keys.
Well, the only options really is to go out at 38, which don't know if I've ever seen that, or opt up 35, 39.
I did start at 38 one round
in
my life, and that's when I hurt my back. So I recommend not doing that ever again.
Yeah.
All right, then skiing on the D3 Neo 3. Let's have a look and see what he's got for us with pass number 3.
To be honest, that wind is a little bit cross, but actually I just looked over my shoulder, and that's definitely a little headwind there at 1, 2, and 3 at 39.
Yeah.
So towards the end of 41 is what I'm saying. It's going to be pushing you down, and that's when you need as much help as you can get. He didn't need it on that pass. He didn't need any help. That was easy. All of our competitors through 39 so far. The lead score 5 from Dane Meckler. And this performance right here is going to tell whether he's going to be on our podium today.
He's just so good at keeping the rope tight on the backside of the buoy. He's really good at working the ski, kind of using the tail of the ski to kill speed at the right time when the boat can't see him right there. And then when the boat picks him up, he's already in position again.
Yep.
Just very masterful with that sequence of moves into and out of each buoy.
Great. Never won the Tour standings list, the Tour Championship.
Nope.
But he is sitting in first, and I don't think he's catchable.
No,
so regardless of what happens at this event, he wants to finish on top 100%. He wants to finish this year at number 1 at this event. But regardless of what happens right here and right now, he is going to finish number 1 on the Tour standings.
And unlike a lot of skiers, he is committed himself to ski a little bit longer and deeper into the next few weeks to try and to iron out a few wrinkles in his technique and his relationship with the slalom ski, and hopefully he does well with that going forwards. 10.25 meters, Freddie Winter, round buoy number 1, good hook up here, good to go round number 2.
There we go.
Good to go.
He's
round
on
number
it.
3.
He's good.
He's good to go for number 4. Yes,
Wow.
still upright. And on number 5, can he make it round buoy number 6?
There we go.
Oh yes, he
He's
takes
fired
the
up.
lead.
Aha.
He is fired up.
That was 41 off.
Wow.
And it looked pretty easy. That was one of the best 41s we've seen. Really, really strong. He's had some good 1s and 2s and struggled at 3. Even the one he ran, he was down course. He was late, but not that one. No mistakes. And about as good as you can do it. 41 off.
Yeah, to me that looked like he was comfortable. Like it wasn't perfect, but he didn't ever panic. Big 2, elbow in the water. He's as strong as he's ever been. He can hang on to that. It was a little loose or choppy at 3, but he did not panic.
This 4 was great.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Unreal. Drop the hip to the inside. And safety turn 5 a little bit, and he's fine.
He's chilling there. And the first skier through 41 off. Dane Meckler is relegated to 2nd as we speak. The fist goes up. What does he do? It's incredibly short. It's 43 off. We've seen a 1.5 so far this week, and we've seen a couple 1s, a half.
He goes.
Does he go?
He
does
goes.
He turn it?
He does exactly what he did the first round, where he tries to get to 2.
He tried to turn to at number 1. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see it. The way he looked through that 41, it's as good as it gets.
Needs 1.5 for the European record. Let's see what he can do here. He's 1. Does he make it round?
Oh, the body slide.
Oh, and he
wow.
Gets out of the ski.
Well, that's going to...
Oh, man.
Yeah. Oh, when he's happy, he is happy.
I like the effort, but that's going to be a 1 at 43. It's huge. It's a great score. And it's in the lead. 2 skiers remaining. John Travers, who also ran a 1 in the second round. Let's watch this attempt, though. He was going after it. He threw that ski. I think he knew it was a foregone conclusion. It wasn't going to get around with that one ball, but staring it down.
Boom.
Yeah.
He was practicing right there. He's just practicing the body slide.
The Mike Mack body slide.
That's a hefty score. Now we've got two skiers left. Wow. Yeah, he almost. I mean, that's the closest I think anybody has gotten to 2-ball in a final. But I'm smelling a runoff now. I don't know, but that's a tough score to beat.
And whether it does become a runoff for the win is going to be determined by at least one or both of the next 2 skiers to take to the water. He has the lead with 1. Now it's down to the remaining 2 to chase him down.
What a crazy event, man. 5 at 41, may not even be on the podium.
All right, and let's not forget who's in possession of those 2 additional bonus points so far as having the best score. Currently, the possessor of those points is, I believe, Nate Smith with his score of 1.5 at 9.75 meters in one of the original 2 rounds of competitive action. So
we got Mr. John Travers.
Yeah, indeed. Mr. JT himself.
JT, ski shop. He's the guy that the brainchild of this event.
Lake Services as well.
Lake Services. I mean,
school.
Jack of all trades, really, when you think about it. And now...
And a handy slalom skier sometimes.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
Here he comes.
We're still reeling from his performance yesterday. The 41 off that was so clean. And his huge score of 1 at 43, which put him second top seed behind Nate Smith. And we are all wishing him all the best so we can see it again. It's been a long, probably a couple of weeks getting ready for this event, preparing, a long couple days. A lot of effort, a lot of blood, sweat, and tears gone into producing the 2025 Grand Prix, and he's the second to last skier we're going to see on the water. And he has a real good shot at this title.
20 years ago, he ran his first 38 off here at this lake.
20 years ago, first 38?
Yes.
Wow.
And now he's still doing it, still running 41. But he looked, I think he's going to need to.
All right, then.
I'll get that thought out later.
Indeed. Let's go and check in with Lauren.
All right. I'm here with Jack and Leilani, our hometown favorites. We got John on the water. How are we feeling?
Oh, I'm nervous. I'm really nervous.
Leilani's always nervous.
Never stops. Never stops.
Usually she's on her porch and she can't watch. So, hey, you're down here. You're making progress.
That's right. I'm here ready for the baby to do something big.
Jack, what do you think it's going to take for John to get that start at 41 like he had yesterday?
He just has to carry speed into the turn, which he did really well yesterday, and hopefully he's on target today.
Awesome. Well, I hope we see it, and we'll be cheering for John. And, yeah, come out and ski at Jack sometime, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Back to you guys.
Big thanks to those 2 right there, Leilani and Jack Travers. Leilani a little nervous. Jack's pretty chilled. He's like, yep, he can do it.
Cool as a cucumber.
Yeah. He's been there and seen so many of his, seen his kids, but so many of his students be in positions
years.
like this.
52 years of
something
ski
years,
school.
yep.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think JT needs to just keep the mindset that he had yesterday, if that's possible. Try to reclaim that mindset of nothing really to lose here. It's the finals. You kind of got to let it all hang out. And, he proved yesterday what he can do. He's just got to try to find that zone again. Like Jack said, speed on that turn.
All right, let's send it over to Lauren for her interview with Freddie.
All right, Freddie, 1 at 43. You took down that 41 off pass twice this weekend. How are you feeling?
Very, very happy. I mean, I really wanted to do that today. I would love to have got a piece of 2. That would have made it a bit harder. I think I might be, facing a runoff here. Who knows? But, if I can run 41, I've done my job. And, I'm on the podium. Like, I missed the last 2 podiums. with some pretty average skiing, and I've got back to the podium with some good skiing. So I'm really happy, and yeah, we'll see what happens. It's a good way to finish the season, but it doesn't change my motivation to do better, be better. So that's a kind of the optimum, like perfect way to be happy with how you skied, but still be hungry to be better.
Yeah, and let's just say you've had an amazing year coming back from that injury. I mean, I know how hard that is, and you should really be proud of yourself.
That's really nice of you to say. A lot of people say that to me, and I'm grateful, because it was crap. A year ago, I commentated this tournament, and I didn't know if I was going to be able to compete with these guys again. So to come back a year later and, you know, be skiing and not commentating, and I mean, it was a lot of doubt, and I've proven to myself that I can be competitive, that I can be at the top, and now I can actually, and it's just been a case of getting back to where I was, and now, you know, I keep saying it, but I want to get better.
Hey, well, we love to see it. Always want to get better and push it, and you know what? Hey, happy off season, and we'll see you next year.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Wow. In the background, what do you think that John Travers had a killer start, the 1 and 2? Feeling a little pressure at 3?
Yeah, he looked great through 1 and 2 here, and then you see at 3, I would say he just backed off a little bit because he had a great start. He backed off a little bit at 3, you'll see here, and he started falling out the back. Some loose line right there. Doesn't really get his alignment into the wakes, so he's a little fast and narrow. Same thing at 4. And for most mortal skiers, you'd be done. But he does the same thing at 5 right there. But he's not too worried because he's done that plenty.
I like the little swish of the rope as he goes out the gates. Takes a little bit of a hit. So John Travers sits there quietly. I don't think that pass is going to phase him. Yeah, he made a mistake at 3. Was backed off the intensity. But you can do that at 39. You can still... Well, he can. Most people can't. He can.
True. But to your point earlier, does that shake your confidence going into this pass?
No, not after yesterday. I don't think so. He's going to let it go here. He's going to go after it. He doesn't care whether it's, he's going to go all the way or full trying. I mean, he's not going to hold back at all.
Jonathan Travers, 10.25 meters.
I like that gate.
Good start on number 1. Is nice and open into buoy number 2. Continuing to rock his way around number 3. Oh, no, and he goes out the front on buoy number 4.
Wow.
Looks like it's going to be 3 and a fraction. So that means that Dane Meckler is on the podium with guaranteed at least a 3rd spot, and Freddie Winter also on the podium, guaranteed at least a 2nd with 1 skier remaining.
Marcus, he had the start. I thought he had the 1 and 2 was golden again.
I agree. I like that start a lot. He carried his swing out to 2. He came out of 2 pretty good, and I just don't know.
Right here, we were thinking it's going to happen again.
Yeah, he didn't quite have the same 3 as yesterday, but he came into 4, and I thought he could turn it, and it looked like
it was so close to holding. Yep.
It looked like his back foot came out.
Maybe a little bit. I don't know what happened there, but it was inches away from coming through, and he would have been off.
Wow.
And 1 more onside turn, full pass. It's a 3.5. He is going to slide into, 4th position. It's not where he wanted to finish, but some unbelievable skiing from this gentleman. Unbelievable work at this event, and a big hats off. Thank you very much to John Travers for getting this event together and entertaining us on the water with that nice front flip around 4-ball.
Yeah, that might be the fall of the day so far.
Absolutely. So as we now work our way to our final skier in this, the 3rd round final. Here he comes, the current world champion, current world record holder, multiple-time world champion, multiple-time world record holder, and holder of every men's pro slalom title worth having. This is Nate Smith.
All right, and 12 meters. A pretty cruisy start. He's run 41 off every single round of this competition so far. He ran it last weekend.
You know the number?
He ran it at the Worlds. 225, was it yesterday?
224. Because 1 more would be my area code.
Okay. Well, today's the day, I'm sure, because he ran it. I mean, we saw Freddie run it pretty easy. We saw John Travers run it pretty easy. But no one does it as easy as Nate Smith.
No. And you see Freddie right there staying warm. He's hydrating. He's got his bib on. He knows there's a decent chance that he might have to put his ski back on.
Because we have seen some 43s in the last couple of rounds where the skiers went out and tried to turn 1 ball and really went after it, and so did Freddie, to be honest. But when it comes down to getting to that pass and for the title, Whether he's going to force that one or sort of hold back a little bit, who knows?
Yeah, Freddie tried to turn it, got a half. Nate got 1.5, and then he tried to turn it the last round, and he got a half as well. So
don't want to be that guy, do you? You don't want to be the guy in the drink at the backside of 43. Staying warm, keeping the blood flowing. Freddie Winter. We saw a runoff in the women's slalom. It's a three-way. It was 1 at 41. Will we see another runoff? 1 at 43. It's happened the last two events. Sneaky suspicion, Marcus.
Here we go. This is past number 3 now. This is 11.25 meters, actually past number 2. Looking good here.
if you watch Nate, a lot of people notice these pro skiers are quite still. They're very still on the ski. They don't move around a lot. And they'd say that about Nate too, but I'd beg you to watch a little closer, and he does move more than most skiers, but it's so smooth, it's hard to see.
I don't feel qualified to critique Nate Smith there, Marcus. Sorry, I'm just going to say that was flawless.
Yeah. It's about as good as it gets.
And, he hasn't been in a position where he's able to practice on the daily. I mean, he is working as a pilot for one of the major airlines that crisscrosses the United States. But the amount of times that he has been able to practice and compete, he's been doing pretty darn well so far this season.
Hey, Tony, it looks like because of Charlie's fall at 2-ball, T-Gas is going to potentially be on the podium.
Is that right?
Top three for the overall Water Ski Pro Tour standings end of the year. He's never been on top three.
Yeah, so a silver lining to the event for Thomas de Gasper. He didn't make it through the final. Didn't ski that well these last couple of events, but his performances earlier on the season got him there. So congrats to T-Gas. But on the water right now, it's Nate Smith, and it's a wide and early 39 off pass.
Yep. Another day on the ski for Nate.
3 days of competition, everybody. 3 days of intense competition between amateurs, women and men, pros, and we're coming to the last pass or two of the event. It's been a big weekend, and hey, we were actually looking for a few more passes. We saw the runoff in the women's. Quietly would like to see it again, but I know Nate Smith, he wants to get a job done right here and now.
There's a lot of people down the shoreline right now here at Travers Ski School checking it out. They're wanting to see a potential runoff again between Freddie and Nate if it comes to that. But he's got to get through 41 off. It's not a given. I know we tend to think that with Nate lately, but it's the finals. There's a score of 1 of 43 off, and Nate is going to have to do again what he's already done twice this weekend.
All right, so we've got Nate Smith getting ready for pass number 4.
Makes you wonder the whole pick your podium thing with anyone went against Charlie Ross's kind of trend in performance level. He's been on the top of podiums and not today, which now it's between Winter, Meckler, and maybe Nate Smith. So wonder who guessed that one right. Nate Smith, this is the 41 off. Can he make it to that podium?
Here he comes.
He needs more than 4 to get ahead of Rob Hazelwood.
Get on the podium. There's number 1, there's number 2, number 3.
He's looking like he's in it here, but he's going to need
good. More than 4 will get him on the podium. More than 5 will make him climb higher. And there's the 6, which keeps him in contention for the win.
So that's 225, Tony. There's your area code. Yep. And that's probably, I don't think.
Call him Baton Rouge.
I don't think we've seen 41 run like that from anybody else ever in the history of skiing. He's just got things figured out.
I mean, John's looked easy yesterday. Freddie's looked pretty easy. This one ball was, if you're going to be critical, it would say it wasn't bang on perfect. But then 2 was flawless, and then the rest looked easy. Looked pretty simple from there on.
Even 2, you would, in the past, I would say that's not a great turn. Tip comes up, but he finds his alignment, finds his speed, keeps his direction going out, and he just makes it look like he does it on the daily.
Well, what's going through his head as he sits down and waits for his chance at 43 off? Will he go to turn it? Will he go to stand up and force the runoff? He's a champion. He's done it so many times, but he's in a predicament, in a situation maybe not he hasn't been in too many times.
Yeah.
With the score of 1 at 43 ahead of him.
I say he's planned it now.
Yeah, he's going to go for it, but he'll change that decision if he comes into 1 not how he wants it. Oh, man, that was a weird gate.
Horrid gate there for number 1.
Oh, no. He's let it go.
What the? What the?
We going to comment about this?
I have no idea.
I don't know.
What
The
just
drama
happened.
continues.
Did Fred Winter just win? Did he just hand it to Fred Winter?
I don't know.
He had a shocking
Did he miss?
gate.
Did he miss the gates?
I
Did
don't
he
know what
he missed
happened
the
there. We're going to
gates?
have to look at it. Congrats to Freddie Winter anyway. He is a little bit shocked that Nate Smith didn't come up with something a little bit more at 43. We are all a little bit
that gate turn
dumbfounded of what happened here. It was a weird gate turn. It had a bit too much speed. Checked, went again, went out to. He got around it and then said,
Oh, he dropped the handle.
He had it happen last weekend at 3 at 41
Wow.
in his runoff with Charlie. So he's
The ramp. It might have been the ramp situation.
We've
but
seen,
that
like
gate.
I said, we've seen that a little bit here before, but
I've never seen him turn the gate like that. That was unusual.
yeah, very, very strange setup. And Nate Smith knew it wasn't going to be today, and our champion is going to be Freddie Winter, followed by Nate Smith with half, and Dane Meckler. Good on you, mate. You made the podium. Well done.
All right, then. So Nate Smith being transported back to the starting dock. So with the results in for every single skier in the top 8 in the men's slalom final, your champion coming to you from Great Britain with a score of 1 at 9.75 meters. The Travers Grand Prix men's slalom champion is Freddie Winter. Let's send it over to Lauren.
Freddie, it looks like
You just won.
looks like we're 4-time Grand Prix champion. That was really strange. Nate's pass. It looked like to me he had just like a little bit too much speed on that gate. I don't know. I've never been at 43.
I don't really want to comment on someone else's skiing. I mean, that's not really my place to do it. I'm a bit confused right now. But yeah, I mean, I guess I won, so that's great. I mean, I did my bit. I skied well, so I mean, I'm sort of speechless, I have to say, honestly. Don't know what to say.
Well, when you run 41, 60% of the time you're going to win every time.
Well, not in the last few events, right? I mean, like, it's been a runoff at Mastercraft Pro and a runoff at World. So that's the third event in a row it's been decided at 43, when I think there's only ever been 2 decided at 43 before that, both of which I was a part of. Actually, it was Travers Grand Prix 2022 and 2023. So, I mean, the standards up. Sorry, I'm just a bit. I'm not really in this. I'm confused. Like, I guess, yeah, I'm sort of waiting for someone to come and tell me that something went wrong and I didn't win. But I mean, shit. Excuse me. If I did win, I think I. Dana, are we good? Okay, we got the chief judge is walking past. I mean, this would be anyway. Yeah, I'm super happy. I mean, let's just say whatever happens here. I mean, I think I did win. Amazing event, super. I mean, we got everything set up here for us to do well. You can tell that by the scores. The Travers family do an amazing job every year. Always super grateful, and things are fine. And I mean, it's incredible. All good. Okay, we got the thumbs up from the chief judge. I won the tournament. Great. Now, am I waffling? I'm just speaking. Please ask me a question.
I love it. I love all the emotions. I think this is what everyone wants to see. I agree. I mean, I can comment on Nate skiing. I thought he looked great. His 41 was very impressive.
A lot better than mine.
Yeah, it was very impressive. We were all wondering if they had even shortened the rope. And then 43, I'm not really sure what happened either, so I'm interested to chat to him. But who cares? I mean, if you run 41, you have a very good shot to win. And like you said, you had a great end to the season, and go enjoy it.
Yeah, it's my 4th win of the year, and that's the best way to end is on a win. And like the last 2 tournaments, to say I was unhappy with them is an understatement. And look, it's an end of a year where I didn't think I was going to necessarily be competitive again. I started my first tournament of the year at Moomba, and I turned up there thinking, well, I'm really going to be a mid-pack guy, and I've just built and got stronger and worked really, really hard. And I'm so grateful to be competitive and to be able to win tournaments. I mean, I'm not a religious guy. I don't believe in, anything that's controlling us. But I mean, like, this is a big gift to me to be able to come back from what had happen and win tournaments again. I mean, there's no one more grateful than me, or that loves water skiing more than me, I think. I mean, like I've proven that I have a huge dedication to this sport, that I'm going to come back and put all those hard yards into to come and win tournaments, and that's been my guiding North Star since I was 8 years old, and I'm really happy to get another one, especially here. It's such a great tournament, and yeah, I love it.
Awesome. Well, thanks for supporting the event, and we'll see you on the podium later. Maybe we'll have a few beers too.
Oh, you can bet your life on it. I've got 24 beers in a very nice cooler next to my car. I'm going to go grab them right now and have I'll get you one. How about that?
Sounds good. All right, back to you guys. We'll see you later on the podium.
All right, then. So let's have a look at the podium one last time. In third place, Dane Meckler. In second spot, the runner-up spot goes to Nate Smith, and your champion in the Travers Grand Prix for 2025 is Freddie Winter. There is your final leaderboard with Charlie Ross in 8th, Will Asher 7th, Lucas Cornell 6th, Jonathan Travers in 5th, Rob Hazewood 4th, Dane Meckler 3rd, Nate Smith your runner-up, and Freddie Winter your champion. And because of that win, Freddie Winter wins out on the season with the Water Ski Pro Tour. We'll get details of that in a moment, but some great skiing all the way through, gentlemen.
Yeah, how about some great coverage all the way through from TWBC? I'm amazed at the 3 million miles of cable that have been run all over Jack Travers Ski School. The angles, the cameras, the drones, everything, and it's phenomenal. So here's the Pro Tour champion right there, Freddie Winter, 250 points.
250 points, your winner of the Water Ski Pro Tour. There he is right there, and 164 in a runner-up spot for Nate Smith. And Thomas de Gasperi ended up in third spot with 156. Those are your top three. Adam Saddlemeyer moves down to fourth. Charlie Ross there in fifth with 120. And you can see more details of this Pro Tour standings by CarPlay on waterskiprotour.com. Waterskiprotour.com. Find out more about the slalom standings in both the women's and men's competition. Brought to you by CarPlay. All right, then. So let's send it to Dockside, and let's check in with Lauren one more time.
All right, Dockside with John. Hey, I know you won a little bit more in the finals today, but 3.5 at 41 is a great score. You took it down yesterday. How are you feeling?
I'm so happy to have into the season to get back to where I should be, really. Worlds was kind of my target time, but I went over there, did well, and then Master crept in here, and to get through 41 again, it's just been a goal. You know, it's been since 2018, really. So that was really awesome to get it through. And today I had to start again, and you know the errors are so small. And at 41, I just make a small mistake going into 4-ball and game over. So you learn from your some mistakes, and hopefully in the spring I can bring it back, starting where I'm left off.
Awesome. That's a great plan. And, hey, thanks for putting on this amazing event. It's everyone's favorite event of the year, and I'm looking forward to next year already.
Yeah, we're going to do it next year. Hopefully my parents don't kill me. And also, if you're on site, please stick around. Awards will be happening. We got team stuff, too, so probably in the next 10 minutes. So stick around, guys.
All right, you heard it. Stick around. Thanks, guys.
All right, then, continuing on, let's have a look at our Tim Hughes from the United States. Wins himself a D3 slalom ski, and congratulations to him, and we'll be reaching out to you via email within the next few days to arrange for the selection of that ski and its subsequent delivery. So any final thoughts, gentlemen, before we go into the prize giving?
Speechless. This event, dumbfounded. Best slalom performances I think we've ever seen at pro events. We seem to say that each and every year, and it keeps getting better and better. The level of men's and women's slalom skiing just continues to rise, and we're all appreciative of their performances this weekend.
All right, then. So I'll go with Marcus Brown in just a moment, but before then, let's send it back to the dock one more time.
How fun is it to drive that?
Oh, it's fun, Lauren. These guys kind of make us look good out there. They were on fire this weekend. It was fun to be a part of it and serve these guys and be here at Sunset Lake. The lake was on fire this weekend. It was a good time.
Yeah, I know you said it was super fun to drive. We were talking about that last night, but thanks for coming down and supporting the event. And I know everyone loves to see you, and we'll see you next year.
Heck yeah, we'll be back.
Awesome. Back to you guys.
All right, then, and that concludes the on-water action with the Travers Grand Prix for 2025. In just a few minutes, we will go into the prize giving for women's and men's, and also the prize giving for the team competition. But that has been the Travers Grand Prix for 2025, coming to you live from Sunset Lakes in Groveland in Lake County, Florida. Prize giving will take place in the next few minutes, and we've got a little bit of time before we head off into commercials, but any final thoughts from you, Marcus?
Yeah, thanks, Tony, for just letting me sit next to you and Kiwi. Just seeing Scott Greenwood there reminds me it takes a village to make this sport happen. To see the best skiers in the world go do what they just did, it takes a village. It takes the sponsors, Syndicate, Sunset Lakes, obviously, the whole Lake County, everybody. It takes a crew on the ground, and it takes a passion. And I love that the expression of that passion is what we saw in the water the last 3 days.
Indeed. Okay, we're going to step aside for a break, and when we return, we'll have the prize giving to conclude the Travers Grand Prix for 2025. All that to come right after this.
You know us for the sunsets, the buoy skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs, from adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
Welcome to Sunset Lakes, home of Jack Travers and the Show Ski School. We can hit whatever disciplines we really want to, really. Anything show ski wise, we're willing to help with and coach. Come join the family and experience it yourself at the Show Ski School.
This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day one. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Show love.
You know us for the sunsets, the buoy skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs. From adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
Welcome to Sunset Lakes, home of Jack Travers and the Show Ski School. We can hit whatever disciplines we really want to, really. Anything show ski wise, we are willing to help with and coach. Come join the family and experience it yourself at the Show Ski School.
This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day one. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Show love.
At Jack Travers Water Ski School, we're here to make every moment on the water unforgettable. From first-time learners to dialing in 41 off, our world-class coaches offer training for every level. With kids camps running all summer long, there's something for everyone. So if you're ready to get better on the water and have fun doing it, come join us at Sunset Lakes.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs. From adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
Welcome to Sunset Lakes, home of Jack Travers and the Show Ski School. We can hit whatever disciplines we really want to, really. Anything show ski wise, we are willing to help with and coach. Come join the family and experience it yourself at the Show Ski School.
This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Show love.
You know us for the sunsets, the bluey skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs, from adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
Welcome to Sunset Lakes, home of Jack Travers and the Show Ski School. We can hit whatever disciplines we really want to, really. Anything show ski wise, we are willing to help with and coach. Come join the family and experience it yourself at the Show Ski School.
This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Show love.
You know us for the sunsets, the bluey skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
At JT's Lake Service, we handle everything your water ski lake needs, from adjusting existing courses to full installs, ramp fabrication, jump measurement systems, and technical control for any competition. With over 10 years of lake and ramp experience and a lifetime on the water, we'll help turn any lake into your dream setup. Please contact JT's Lake Services for any questions you may have.
Welcome to Sunset Lakes, home of Jack Travers and the Show Ski School. We can hit whatever disciplines we really want to, really. Anything show ski wise, we're willing to help with and coach. Come join the family and experience it yourself at the Show Ski School.
This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day one. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them show love. Don't need to ask for them show love. Show love.
At Jack Travers Water Ski School, we're here to make every moment on the water unforgettable. From first-time learners to dialing in 41 off, our world-class coaches offer training for every level. With kids camps running all summer long, there's something for everyone. So if you're ready to get better on the water and have fun doing it, come join us at Sunset Lakes.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're in the final stages of getting our folks in place for the prize giving for each of the events, including the shooting and the go-kart events as we round up the proceedings here at the 2025 Travers Grand Prix. I'm Tony Lightfoot and glad to have the pleasure of your company. Now, for those of you folks that are around the dockside, start making your way over towards the podium, please, because we've got some prizes to give, not only in this event, but also for the Pro Tour as well. We'll be discussing those at length in just a little bit, but just a notice to the good folks here to get on down here to the award presentations. And friend of mine here, Jonathan Travers, one of the main compadres here, getting the stuff done. And what have we got coming up here? I believe there's going to be a shoot-off, right?
Yeah, so we had quite a few people this year score a perfect 10. So instead of having everyone shoot off to get the top shooter, we're going to do you get to pick whoever on your team got a 10 to come up. So Cole McCormick was the only one on his team that scored a 10, so he's going to be shooting. Then Brett Brando, Tebow, Marcus, and Dane's team both got 10, or Marcus and Dane both got 10. Marcus is going to shoot for him. Myself, Will Asher, Skip Hummel, and Scott Greenwood are on the same team. We all got 10. Skip Hummel's going to shoot for us. Doug Ruker's shooting. Todd Kuykendall, thank you. Sebastian Thorne is shooting for his team.
All right, so we're going to get that done in just a moment. So let's walk on over here. So who's going to shoot first?
Let's have Cole McCormick.
All right, there, Cole McCormick. Where are you, sir? Cole McCormick, where are you? All right, he's going to shoot first in the multiple-way shoot-off. Let's see if he's as good with the rifle as he is on the slalom ski. Not too sure how many targets are going to be thrown up there for each competitor. But this is part of the whole competition. Yes, the Travers Grand Prix. It's not only skiing, it's shooting, and it is driving those go-karts as well. And we'll get to the awards for those competitions as well. We're going to be sending in some clays from various locations. Actually, I think it's 3 locations, isn't that right? Or at least 2 anyway. So, Cole McCormick, you've been shooting pretty well so far.
Yeah, it was a good year for shooting. I got 10 for 10. I think last year I only got 6, so this is a good year. Second time I've gone 10 for 10 at this tournament. So.
And the wind conditions here blowing right to left, it's going to make it a little tricky, huh?
Yeah, they're all going to go left, so at least I know where to aim, right?
Indeed. So we'll get one of the gunsmiths, one of the gun pros to come on over and get you set up with one of these rifles. Have you done an awful lot of shooting before?
Yeah, I used to hunt when I was a kid with my dad a lot with rifles and stuff. I didn't do a lot of shotgun hunting when I was a kid, so that was before the first edition of this tournament. My dad took me to the range and I did some shooting with the shotgun, and then since then I basically only ever shot at this tournament. So just familiarity with a rifle, but not so much a shotgun.
Good skill to have.
Yeah.
And they're just getting set up there with the clays and waiting for the other shooters to make themselves available as well. Where JT has that list of competitors in the multiple way shoot off. They're having problems there with that projectile launcher. Oh, yes. At the same time he's getting ready to shoot, or rather they're getting ready for him to shoot, let me tell you about the Women's Audience Prize. Vicky Walsh. She is going to win herself a Conley slalom ski, so congratulations to you. If you're still tuning in, we're going to contact you via email and arrange for your choice to be made and get that ski sent to you. Same deal with the Men's Audience Prize. Tim Hughes, also from the United States. He's going to win himself a D3 slalom ski. And once again, we'll reach out to him via email and get his ski choice. So he could be skiing on a Neo or an Ion or any one of the skis in the D3 range before too long. So well done. So as we get ready for Cole McCormick to do some shooting, I'm gonna mill around some of the skiers here, and we've got Dorian Llewellyn here. Yep. It took you a while, but this year you achieved a lifelong dream, men's overall world champion.
Yeah, no, it was a good year. It's been a lot of coming back from my ankle injury 2 years ago, and jump was definitely a struggle there for a while, and to not only win overall but also to be back in the mix and jump was a lot of fun. But I'm here watching my teammate out there. Cole's gonna take down this shooting competition, so I'm excited.
All right then, and it seems to me that every time you look at me, whenever I come up to you with a microphone, I seem to be like a vision of the Christmas past, considering my association with the event in which you actually injured your ankle a couple of years ago.
No. I know that I made that mistake. It's easier to think about a mistake and jump and a crash when you know what you did. The crashes where you're like, I don't know what happened. I clearly remember the moment where I pre-kicked that jump, and it would have been a huge jump, which is shoulda, woulda, coulda, but it was just something that happened, and I want to make it back. I hope Jay has that tournament again so I can go and kind of round out that part, like you said. I think the first time I come back, it might be a little nerve-wracking, but hoping that Jay has a tournament again and I get to go and fly far again.
Kind of a bit like Rocky Balboa, the beast being gone, as it were.
Yeah, exactly. You want to mentally get over that hurdle. So I haven't had the opportunity yet. Last year, I was still coming back from the injury, and then this year I just wanted to make sure that my jumping was on the right path. And now I feel like with the last couple months, I'm getting there, and I'm excited for next year.
Oh, that! Who loaded up that rifle? Ouch! I think I need some earplugs for this one. Okay, so that was Cole McCormick. I think he got in that one. Took a piece out of that one. So anyway, congratulations to you. Best of luck going forward for the last two stops on the World Water Skiers Overall Tour. And I'll reach out to you sometime within about the next week or two to do an episode proper on the TWBC podcast.
Yeah, perfect. We're watching Cole crush it out here, so let's fire him on.
Excellent stuff. Well done to you, Dorian Llewellyn. All right, there. We've got Cole McCormick. 3 out of 4. That's 75%. Brett Brandel. So, what do you reckon? Has he put any pressure on you?
Oh, man, this is new to me. Yesterday, I got completely lucky with 10 out of 10, so we'll see how this goes.
All right, then. Best of luck to you, sir, Brett Brandel. All right, there. First shot. Here's Brett Brandel. Whoa, and he absolutely obliterated that one. I think he almost took out a couple of birds as well. Aim for the skeet, not the bird. Oh, there you go. Right, so how many is that so far? 2. And he hit them both. 3. There you go. 3 for 3. Let's see what he's got. Number 4 coming up. Needs this to stay perfect. There you go. Perfect. 100% there. It could go to a shoot-off. Who knows?
We'll see. We'll see if that's good enough.
All right there. And here is an athlete here who I continually confuse with Tim Tebow. This is Thibaut Dayan.
Yeah, I'm excited, but I don't really know how to shoot. So I don't know how I did 10, but here I am.
All right, then. Best of luck to you, sir. Okay, Julia. What can we expect from him?
He's going to go for it. He's going to do them all, I think.
Is he left-eyed?
He's going to keep them both open.
Oh, okay.
He should. That's what we were told up there.
Oh, he blew that one to pieces, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, did he miss that one? Oh, shame. 75%. The best he can hope for now. There you go. He's on 66% right now. All right, 75% there. That puts him into a two-way tie for second. So that is Thibaut Dayan. Yeah, that first one didn't work out for you too well, did it?
No, yeah. I hope I had 4, but yeah, it was fun.
All right there. Best of luck in your future endeavors. That is Thibaut Dayan. And, oh, here we go. We got Marcus Brown here. Still in the lead, Brett Brandar with 100%, 4 for 4. Make sure the safety's off. Here he comes. Oh, obliterated that one. All right there. So Brett Brandar. Pressure's on here.
I know, one of my idols. I love watching this guy.
So he's 100% so far.
Putting on the pressure.
Oh, and he just absolutely clobbered that one. So now it comes down to his final shot.
Pressure's on.
Could go to a shoot-off.
Oh, nice shooting.
All right, then, that ties him with the lead with Brett Brandar. All right, then, here we go. We got Skip here. Watch out, folks. You might need to take a step or 3 back here. All right, so Skip there. Oh, you're 100% so far, Marcus. Impressive.
This is the real expert right here.
Oh, and just as you said that, oh my word, the best he can hope for is 75% now. That puts him behind you and Brett.
I feel like I jinxed him.
Oh, 50% now.
Wow. I'm more nervous doing that than I am skiing. I don't know what that means, but it's fun.
Oh, he's well off his game. The best he can hope for is 25%.
How cool is this? Water skiing, go-karts, shooting some guns. He's got that.
All right, 25% there. I think he sandbagged it. Just wants this event to be over. So, come on, Skip. Next year?
Next year. We'll get it next year. We had a lot of good shooters out there this weekend.
All right, then. So tell me about this shooter coming up.
Doug Rooker. He can get them all. Yep.
And he needs to get them all to be on level terms with Brett and Marcus.
Yep.
Now we're asking if we've got any more ammo. That'd be a shame, wouldn't it? Did he get it? Okay. All right, then we've got a supporter here. Come on.
That's my dad. His name's Doug the Thug.
Doug the Thug, huh? Nope. Best he can hope for is 75% now.
It's all right. You know, he's number one in everyone's heart.
Ah. Doug the Thug. Woohoo! All right, so I think he's on for 50% at least.
Yeah, you know, I've got one more here.
25.
That's all right, you know. It's fine. What can you do?
There you go, just another year.
I mean, he got 10 out of 10 in practice, so, you know, who cares?
All right, then, here we go. Doug the Thug.
Thanks, Tony.
25%.
Yeah, I got 2, didn't I?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think I got 50. But yesterday I got 10 for 10. So real happy about that.
Must be chuffed with that. All right there. Shooter at the table right now is Todd Kuykendall. We still have that potential shoot-off between Brett and between Marcus, and I think one other is in there in the potential shoot-off. I think they should shoot blind. Oh, that disintegrated, didn't it?
Oh man, he's quick on the draw. As soon as he says pull, boom, it's out, and he's blasting it. And that's the key, right? You have to be quick. Can't hesitate.
Yeah, those shooters from the South Central were knocking it down.
Oh, seriously, just splattering. He's got, it's a bunch of these little kind of BBs, and they spread out if you wait too long. And he's hitting it like right at that key point. No hesitation.
3 for 3. He could be in that shoot-off with Marcus and
Brett Brandau.
All right, he's in.
He's in. Is that 4 for 4?
4 for 4.
Man. He's a dead shot.
All right, tell us about Sebastian.
Well, I don't know too much about this guy, but...
he's from Czechia.
Oh, he is? Nice.
Well, he's actually Canadian, but his family's originally from Czechia.
Well, that's cool. Well, his shoe game's on point. So his shoe game's on point. His pants and socks match. I think he's going to be...
And his shoelaces are undone.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's a little young. He's a young one, but he knows how to handle a gun. I've heard good things about him.
Good. Just make sure he holds the barrel in that direction.
Yeah, not our way, towards the crowd here. Please, out. All right, here we go.
All right, let's have a look and see Sebastian Huron.
John, I got a little safety check, make sure we're all good.
Okay. Can he lift the rifle?
Looks like he's struggling a bit, to be honest. Oh!
Okay, best he can hope for is 75%.
Yeah, let's see here. He's got to regroup. You know you want to get that first one. Build the confidence. Didn't get it, so hopefully shot 2 will be better. Let's see. Oh, and crushed it.
All right, he's 1 out of 2.
Let's see what he's got in this next one. He's poised. He's ready. Getting ready for the pull. He's watching. Oh, just missed it. Just under it.
All right. So best he can hope for is 50% with his final shot coming up.
Now let's see. I mean, 50% isn't bad. I mean, got the crowd behind you. People are chirping. Distractions. But look at that. Goes out with a bang.
There you go, 50%. Okay, so Brett, Marcus, and Todd. All right, so who's first? It's Brett Brandar. How many shots do they have? 2 shots. So you've either got 1 of 3 scores. You've either got to hit them all, hit half of them, or hit nothing. Okay, 50%. Marcus Brown stepping up to the Yoki. Oh, look who we have here. Hello, Zane. How you doing? All right, it is 0 for 1 right now.
Did I just hear a splash?
All right, that puts him into a 2-way tie for the lead now. Todd Kuykendall, the pressure is on his shoulders. If he hits them both, he wins. If he hits 1, it goes into a 3-way tie. If he hits none, then it's going to be a 2-way tie between Marcus and Brett. Pressure's on. Oh! And now, one more shot. Could it be the shot that eliminates or the shot that keeps him in the running here? It keeps him in the running, so we got our shoot-off. All three. How many way tie? Three-way tie. Yeah, just not at each other, though. Brett Brandar. Knocks that one down. So now Marcus Brown has to hit this to survive. Only one shell in the shotgun. All right, he survives. Todd Kuykendall steps up to the oche. You see how I put that dart reference in there, stepping up to the oche? That's kind of like that. All right there, so that is, all right. Okay, hang on a second. Here's what I'm thinking. 2 targets each, same throw. Can that be done?
I can do 2 in and back to back, but we have a lot of rain. It looks like it might be coming. So.
All right, then do what you must. All right, they're hit and a miss, so 1. So now the same format. Same throw, 2 targets, 2 shots. Wind starting to come on in, and it's going to be intense here in a few minutes, so we have to get this done. All right, so how many was hit there at JT? What was that? 1 out of 2. We could be here all night. What are we going to do? All right, then, we're going to take a bit of a timeout and we'll go into the award presentations for this competition. I've already mentioned the audience prizes. All right, so I've mentioned the audience prize. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the podium finishers in the slalom event in the women's competition. So, ladies and gentlemen, in 3rd place, winning the 3rd place prize, is Jamie Bull. Where are you, Jamie? She's grabbing.
We were supposed to do pros last.
Okay, so let's continue on. In runner-up spot, she too is from Canada. Her name is Whitney Reaney. And ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the winner in the 2025 Travers Grand Prix Women's Slalom Competition, Your winner is Regina Jaquez. She's on her way. Just be careful on the podium top because it does get a little slippy. Ladies and gentlemen, your top three. Jamie Bull in third, Whitney McClintock-Reaney in second, and your winner, Regina Jaquez. So Jamie Bull wins third, Whitney McClintock-Reaney is runner-up, and Regina Jaquez is your champion for 2025. And because it's raining, I'm going to dispense with the interviews on top to kind of speed this up a little bit. But ladies and gentlemen, third place, Jamie Bull, runner-up, Whitney McClintock-Reaney, and your champion, Regina Jaquez. All right, moving right along to the men's pro slalom. Someone's dropped their phone. All right, men's slalom, and it proved to be a titanic battle because in third place, let's give it up for him, please, Dane Meckler. Ladies and gentlemen, in second spot, in runner-up spot, Nate Smith. And ladies and gentlemen, your slalom champion in the 2025 Travers Grand Prix, your winner, Freddie Winter. And my apologies to Freddie for not giving him the opportunity to speak on the microphone to you, but that's what Instagram is for. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, your top three. Dane Meckler in third, Nate Smith in second, and Freddie Winter, your champion. Oh, and by the way, I've got the skier of the day to present to someone. And it's none of the guys on top of the podium. Your skier of the day with 43% is Jonathan Travers. Gentlemen, thank you very much. Now we go into the award presentation for the season-ending titles on the Water Ski Pro Tour, and these are your top three. In third place with 166 points, Regina Jaquez. This is for the Water Ski Pro Tour in Women's Slalom. Third place, Regina Jaquez. In runner-up spot with a point total of 174, Ali Nicholson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you the Water Ski Pro Tour Women's Slalom season-ending champion on 264 points from Canada, Jamie Bull. All right, and before you leave the podium, let me give you the microphone, Jamie, for you to say a few words.
Nobody else. I thought I was going to get out of this. No one else had to. I mean, I'm super stoked. This is 5 years in a row. very excited to kind of stay consistent throughout the season for the last 5 years, and yeah, hopefully there's more to come.
Your season-ending champions, Regina Jaquist in third, Ali Nicholson in runner-up spot, and your champion for 2025, Jamie Ball. All right, then, let's continue on into the men's slalom competition. And in third spot, with 156 points, Thomas de Gasperi. And in runner-up spot, edging him with 164 points, Nate Smith in second spot. There you go. And ladies and gentlemen, for the first time ever, with a point score of 250 points, your Water Ski Pro Tour Men's Slalom Champion, Freddie Winter! All right, Freddie, let me give you the microphone briefly.
Well, this is the first one of these I've won. I think I came second 3 times. I think to Nate, then Will, then Nate, and great skiers. And to be able to stand here at the end of a season and sort of have the accolade of being a season champion is it's very special. And maybe I'm getting boring, but a year and a half ago, I had a really, really terrible time. I hurt myself, and I worked really, really hard to come back here and be competitive. So, in some ways, it's very emotional to take this on a comeback year. I had some wins, and I'm very grateful. And what I'll say is, to everybody that sent me a message that told me, well done, who gave me some motivation to come back. This really is for you. It was very, very dark last year. It was very difficult, and I couldn't be happier to be back here and to be winning tournaments. And I don't want to be an emotional mess, but this is the best feeling I could possibly have hoped for. And thank you all. Thank you all so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting you once again the top 3 on the Water Ski Pro Tour Men's Slalom event. Thomas de Gasperi, Nate Smith, and your champion for 2025, presented by CarPlay. It is Freddie Winter. All right, then, as we transition from the serious skiing side, we now go on to the prizes for the most improved skiers.
Junior skiers.
Most improved junior skiers.
For girls, and it's sponsored by Soaked Vest.
And these presentations are provided to us courtesy of Soaked. And I'm pleased to tell you that among our girls in the juniors, the most improved skier from last season is Kate Nelson. And the most improved male junior skier from last season is Ainsley Arnold.
Is he here? I meant to text his dad. I forgot. Did they leave? I meant to text his dad. I totally forgot.
Okay. All right, we'll put that off to one side and we'll make sure that he gets it.
The team awards.
Team awards. Okay, that's always great.
Well, if I had the paper.
That would help.
What did I do with it?
It's in your pocket somewhere.
Okay, we can just do the first 3 teams.
All right, then. So let's go into the team presentations. In third place, spearheaded by John and Will, it's Team 11. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please. Third place for Team 11. Where are you? Come onto the podium. John, Will, the rest of the team, come on. There we go. We've got Michael DeMello. We've got Skip Dunlap. We've got Greeny here as well. There you go. Isn't this a rogues gallery? All right, then. So that is third in runner-up. Team 5, spearheaded by Dorian Llewellyn and Cole McCormick. Come on down. Who else is on your team? Come on down. I bet they're a bunch of Canadians. Where'd they go? All right, and that brings us into the winners of the 2025 Travers Grand Prix team title winners. And spearheaded by Robert and Dane, it is Team 9. Come on down. So Robert and Dane and Marcus and Dina doing a grand job out there, and they're going to get their prizes.
Yeah, the rain's good.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for our teams in the top 3. Folks, thank you. All right, then.
All right, now we got the fastest go-karter.
Okay, so now we've got the individual prizes in the for the fastest driver. Who is our fastest driver? Thomas Daigle. Thomas Daigle. He's fast in a go-kart. Actor, but let alone a go-kart.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I think that's 2 times in a row. Pretty good.
So he's going to go for 3 in a row next year.
That's what he's saying.
All right, what other awards do we have?
We got the shooting, but we're going to finish that off. So
okay, we're going to finish off the shooting in just a short while. But oh yeah, well we've got the team awards as well for the branding for the brand award on the Water Ski Pro Tour. D3 was in third. Their team will take third place. Runner-up was Team Good. And winning for the 3rd time in a row is Team Syndicate. Team Syndicate, come on down. They are winners of the brand title on the Water Ski Pro Tour. Syndicate team consisting of Ali Nicholson, Jamie Bull, and Will Asher. So those are competitors. So we got D3 in 3rd, Good in 2nd, and Team Syndicate winning for the 3rd time in a row in 1st. Yep, Brooke, you're there as well. And Team Good, I believe, has Regina Jaquis and Thomas de Gasperi, and I think also Dane Meckler as well. Where are you, Dane? Yeah, you're Team Good, mate. Oh, nice. Yeah, get your ski. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting your brand team title winners. In 3rd place, D3, runner-up Good, and your champions once again, Team Syndicate. All right, and as we get ready to go into the shooting, we'll resolve that very, very soon. But in the meantime, I would like your permission to say a few words in closing for the end of this season. Because as we wrap up another incredible Travers Grand Prix event, it's clear that this season has been another great year to remember, and our sport continues to thrive. TWBC broadcast 13 events this season over 33 days, producing in excess of 270 hours of live coverage. The TWBC crew traveled to over 8 countries to bring you this coverage and was watched by over 500,000 viewers and garnering over 2,000 more subscribers. Each of our tour stops brought a set of challenges that were subsequently overcome, and the tournaments ranged from being first-time events to the World Championships and beyond. So I'd like to extend my sincere gratitude to the countless individuals who made this season possible, the dedicated crews, the timeless tournament organizers, the generous sponsors, the vigilant officials, and, of course, the extraordinary athletes, among which, highlighted here, Charlie Ross, who won his first professional title this season and laid the groundwork for more success later on in the season. Jamie Bull winning a 5th Water Ski Pro Tour title and laying the groundwork for a 3rd consecutive World Championship title. So, it was a stage for great performances throughout the season. And if that wasn't enough, with the world champions such as Neely Ross and Maddie Gonzalez and Jamie Bull and Charlie Ross and Joel Poland and Hannah Stroltzover and Dorian Llewellyn, each winning their world titles, some of them too were by way of jump and overall. If that wasn't enough, this weekend, for the very first time ever in the modern era of water ski slalom, we had not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 competitors into 9.75 meters in the modern era of men's slalom skiing with shore path. Congratulations to all of those competitors concerned. And of course, we wouldn't be able to do this. We wouldn't have the passion to do this even if it wasn't for the great fans that watched week in and week out. So congratulations to you. So as we look ahead to the next season, starting off in Argentina with the U17 World Championships, I thank you very much. Travel safely. And as I always end with, before the end of each webcast, it is ciao for now.
You know us for the sunsets, the buoy skied, the feet flown, and the flip spun. But when you visit, you'll also know us for the memories by the lake. Points won and lost, cheers shared, and the dinners together. Skiing is a lifestyle, and at Sunset Lakes, we make sure you enjoy every part of it.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.